Oh, boy, waffle stop. Reggie just kept that right here. Right for the bumpers on all these cars. From the side to stay ahead of this PCT. 6-7 cars. Look at that turn down to the top. Right for the top of the score. We'll see if they're going to speed up right here. Oh, watch the forward go right. Oh, come on, okay? Good going. And, second one, we get, oh, I thought he was good enough. That'd be crazy right there, bringing it in. And now see what they do. They're just still out there, very similar colors. So what do we got? Look at that piece of light now. Something got back. Something got back. What do you do? You can check it out. You can do that. So you got the whole field of leaders coming up on you all time. Bottom of the block. Leaders looking over to the front pack. Lucky. That's on the field right here. Nice shot from every side. Even on the key spot, he's trying to get that 40 plus. He doesn't know. It's all good. It's good. Everybody knows how to take the two on, so we put leaders last time around. Right from the waistline. Right on the waistline. Good job, guys. That is the ball right there. He's getting it. Right in front of Carlos Alejandro, and then the stopper is coming through. Drop it to the inside. Can you make it fit? No. Now, people want to knock out on these guys at the video last time. Let's see. It could be that. So keep going until I tell you otherwise. Yes, that is still involved. You are not following these guys. These might bump up followers. Right here with me. What do you got? And then you might fall back, and now we're going to stay on the side of things. They get to wait with fine. They things up here with it. Are you with it? No, you're in the half shot. That's going good. 10 seconds. It's going to get on this spot here. Moving this spot. Going to keep this spot. The general with 2 seconds. Good job. You're going to have one more swing at it. Full count. 32. You got the little start going. You can get it on there. You've got a second, third, and fourth right here. I'll get you a little mistake. Here comes General. So you kind of money on the car insurance as well. Let's see, into the chicane now.
Sanders dropping this up.
Connor Sanders, we're going to have a solid right here on the oh, Jeff G. Looks like hitting right on the Jeff G. That car just slows to about 5 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, and heart rate for the Flying Hawaiian. That thing hits right on cut off with 2 turns to go, and General's going to get around for the final transfer. So ready to get the win, coming in with the good lead General, my top 3 welcome to the A Main, guys. Heartbreaker, Jeff G. No close sector electric, Matthew, going to go top 5. Man, G had a dialed 10.5 minute run right there. They made it by for 1 more. He had 2 turns to go. Kicking himself, not getting 6,500.
The race is complete.
Yeah, I almost wore my clean cargo just like that. I should have now that I see here. Reggie, Tony, and Lee General, I wasn't sure it was going to happen, but well,
Impressive than I would ever thought.
Yeah.
like Scotty would say, along with Carly and line ball C.
Race number 16.
Somewhere along the way, whether it was today or yesterday or
Race 16.
Not like a real one.
Yeah, exactly.
Josh Thompson. Ron Merrick. Lindsey Garner. Christopher Ryan. Renee Lopez. Michael Moore. Kilo Ramirez. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Ronnie Morrison. Bill Ramirez. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Bogey Jose.
Powers, Eric, Gordon Mahar, Chris Stokes, Gilbert, and Danny. Anyone you want.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Anyone preferably. I need lots of help on the left side. Let's go, 40 plus. I know it's 2 o'clock. It's getting close to siesta time. Lots of help that left, guys. All the way to the left, Jeff, if you can. All right, we're throwing out second in. One lap and bring him in.
There for the win.
Watch your back, Lee. Watch the step up, guys. Watch the step. We're not racing yet. We're not racing. We're moving. I like that helper, though. He's like, I'm all steps in the bump, dude. I'm going out there. And RC. All right, to the top of the hill, guys, and stop. To the top of the hill, and stop. I'm going to call you guys out one by one. I'll go, oh, Caitlin's out there. I'm still going to make her life easy. That's just how I roll. I like to make life easy on myself. Josh Thompson, you appreciate we start on the pole, bring on a round drop. Your challenge to 1, Ryan Morrison will be 2. Don't go anywhere until I call you guys. We're going to call 2 cars out. Game 23. I know he knows these things, but just makes me simple. Sean Bastille, in the number 4. Gridiron 5. Ramirez 6. Jeffrey 7. It's going to be Zavas 8. Zavas 8. I know where this yellow buggy's going. Let's get back over there. America 9. And it's going to be Lopez in the 10. Where are you going, Blue Buggy? 14, Mike Mauer. Mike Mauer in the 15. All right. See you guys. Let's see it clean. Yeah. Really neat. It'll do you guys a favor, spreading it out a little more. I know you guys want to start towards the front. If it makes things more chaotic, it just makes the crappy start. Just keep it clean. Marketplace Anthony are going out the race. Good luck, drivers. We're going 10 minutes of Sportsman E Buggy on the down of the top. Thank you, Miss Hayden. Oh, boy. Now, get on. Gonna get around here. That's gonna make things all sort of stuffed up right here. Woo! The six axle. Loaded. Come on, Sportsman. Keep blocking somebody. Get your spot back. Guys will always fix it, whether you stop or not, so you might as well.
30 seconds here into our Sportsman Electric Buggy B Main. Top three going to earn a spot in the A final that'll be happening later this afternoon. Current leader right now going to be Josh Thompson. If things are correct, we're going to give him a second to cycle through here. They're just now out on their opening lap. Coming across now, Thompson in the lead, Morrison in the 2 spot. May running third, Zavas, then Lopez as they come across the line. Rondeau, Thibodeau, Gridiron? Ramirez, America. 2, Brazil, Mauer, and Figueroa. These guys are naming themselves after countries now? What is going on?
So good to be back here. Thanks for your patience, everybody. During the break, they all got a whole lot of practice. All A groups got to get on the track for their one time today before their final. So we got a whole busy afternoon of racing here on liverc.com. Thanks, everybody, for coming and joining us. That's Charlie Swanka. Scotty Ernst here bringing you the play-by-play all day today, all day tomorrow. Today is electric buggies and Nitro buggies. Tomorrow's or Nitro trucks today.
I think.
Easy for me to say.
Yep.
And then tomorrow's going to be E-trucks and buggies Nitro like everybody waits for, as James May leading the way here out of the gate from position number 3.
He may have just given it back. I think he went off the end of the pit lane area there, and our new leader may be, I think, Lopez in the blue. But as I say that, Sportsman Racing, if there's anything that's consistent, it's its inconsistency.
That's a very good way to put it, absolutely. James May, Josh, Renee having a good start from the 10 starting spot up to position number 3. Lewis, Ryan, Jesse, bump-up driver from 13 to 7. That's a good start 2 laps in.
It's either going to be Zavas or Lopez, I think, as they come around this time by. The all-yellow came from, I think, 4th or 5th through that exchange, working their way through that very tricky back section. So the pro class, they'll jump that whole hit, but here, taking it a little safer. New leader, May is way out front.
Yes, it is our Sportsman Electric Buggy B Main. These are all 10 minutes. Shout-outs into the chat room here. Ben Panic in the house. What's up? Ben says, the world aligned, Charlie. We're back together.
Hi, Ben.
Yeah. It's been a long, long time. House RC Cali, how you doing? Hey, I sent you a reply to your email you sent me a couple of weeks ago. I haven't heard back from you, so maybe I'm in your spam folder. Take a look at that, Cali. I appreciate you sending that email to me.
We stick with the battle here for that third and final transfer spot between Thompson and Lopez. Thompson looked to the inside, but nothing doing. There's a big hole in the way. Jumps off the edge of the track and let Rondeau slip by into that 4 spot now. Rondeau slips off the edge of the track, behind the hay bales. Ooh. Devastator there, as that is a long road to hoe for the turn marshal. Lopez across the line, Thompson in the all-white, trying to reel him back in. Our leader starting to stretch out just a little bit from Zavas now. Looks to have maybe a 2.5-second lead or more.
And Luis Zavas doing fast lap at a race that last lap, 49.2. His gap last time by with 2.6. Renee Lopez into 3. Thompson, Morrison, your top 5. They're about 12 seconds between those guys and your leader as we're at 4 minutes in, 6 to go. Derek Poe, not yet. That's scheduled for tomorrow from what we're planning if we have a break again. So Really? Maybe you're in my spam folder, Callie. Ah, all right. I will check that. Maybe I'll send a message to you now.
Zavis now to the front as it looks like May dropped down a spot. I did not catch what happened there, but Zavis in the yellow, May in the white. There they are coming through the doubles. So Zavis with a bit of luck there. Thompson's still going to hold down that third position, but new race leader now Zavis with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Coming down the hill, up and over the roller, trying to find the safe lines out there. Ooh, over jumps that roller section and has to go single through there to the inside of the pipe. Takes it nice and easy to get back out there. Still able to hold on. May be having a rough lap as well, but see second and third just a couple corners back. Zavis with a 49.9 that last time across. Easy over the double there. Looks like everybody having a good run through that section. Halfway through this one, we drop back to pick up May and Thompson.
Zavis leading the way. See what he's got this time by. Throws down to 51.5. Josh Thompson resetting the hot lap there right behind him. James May, top three bump. Rene Lopez right there. 2.6 seconds out of the transfer spot. Top three get the bump. So we're in our B Main of Sportsman.
Zavis goes for a wild ride there through the back, dropping down to third now. So Thompson and May moving up a spot. Zavis dropping two. Just got it a little wrong through that backside double, and that's all it took.
These guys battling here, trying to go from the B to the A. It's where we start getting serious, Charlie. You mentioned that earlier. B Mains, that was the goal if you got to work your way up the ladder. And now, top three spots put you in the big show.
Zavis pushing hard. Bobbles there by both of them coming up the hill, hooked up a pipe, maybe caught a rut. Thompson across the line just now. Here comes May and Zavis. Lopez in that fourth spot, still with a chip and a chance. Morrison there in five. Rondeau, Thibodeau, Ramirez, Murica to Gridiron, Brazil, Ramirez, Figueroa, and Maurer, rounding out our running order here. Race number 16, the B Main of 1A scale Sportsman Electric Buggy at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge. 25 years of the Nitro Challenge, and its new home at the Paris Fairgrounds in the beautiful Paris, California.
10 seconds to gap through our top five. Thompson, May, Zavis sitting into three of the transfer spots. Lopez, 2.5 seconds behind Zavis. He's got to get up on his horse with only 3 minutes to go to get into that A Main. I don't care what class you make. If you make the A at DNC, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, you might get your picture with the Dirt Girls.
Maybe. You never know. Exactly.
Lopez on the push right now, not making up a ton of time, but still chipping away. It looks like Lopez is now up into third as Morrison and Thompson dropping down. Did not see what happened, but Thompson had a minute 2 lap time, losing 10 seconds out there. And that's Zavis, I think, going for a wild ride.
I think so. In the all-yellow car, that might have been second spot, and he had a long crash there. Marshall had to come from left field. So that may be the break that Morrison and Thompson need. We're going to find out with 2.5 minutes to go. Zavis, more trouble here. A lap he's going to want to forget.
I looked at the scoring screen for just a moment, looked back, and then all the cars were in a different order, and I had no idea what was going on. But it looks like this here, James May, our current race leader, red, white, and blue vehicle, working through that far side.
Zavis and Lopez very late. There's Lopez going to go to 2. Morrison goes 3. Zavis, he is dropping down the leaderboard. He's down to 4. He's down to 5. Still hasn't crossed. Down to 6. Oh, Zavis with a minute and 6 lap time. Ouch.
Tough one.
That is a tough one for sure.
It's hard to get back on rhythm. You realize you had it in your hands. You want to get back on the trigger, get to some forward motion, and sometimes quite the opposite happens. Gross.
Yeah, they got jokes, don't they? Fred Medell's funny man. James May, Lopez, Morrison. That's your top 3 trying to get to the A Main. Cross the start-finish line this time by there for James. James at 51.5. He's got a 6-second lead. Traffic in front of him. He's doing single, double. Like no stress. I got a good lead.
I think we see more of that happening here. It's just been risky business.
The hot line out there. Marshall having to dance the jig out there to avoid getting hit.
That's going to change up that order because that was Lopez in the mix there. So I think Morrison and now Thompson going to be moving into transfer spots. We're going to find out here in just a moment. But it looks like as I say that, Lopez may be back up on the back here. So give it just a couple more corners as we come down to the closing laps of our B Main with 30 seconds remaining. They should, this top group, make it by for one more. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe. You got to keep the rubber to the dirt. Cross the start-finish line, see what he's got.
That's Thompson. Now, is it Lopez
across.
or Morrison? Lopez still holding on to third. Morrison not far off.
2.8 seconds the gap as they go through the six-pack here.
Pick up our leader, May. Working with some lap traffic. Oh, I see Lopez off the track there. Car came to a stop. The blue and red of Lopez not with the forward momentum if that was him.
Sportsman B Main coming to a close. These guys are going to race him to the finish line. Who's it going to be? And it was pretty tight there between Lopez Morrison. Luis Zavis trying to climb back after that horrific lap with 2 to go. Now it's the final lap. These guys racing to the finish line. They come across the line. Smooth and steady as May across the line. Going to take the W.
Thompson was right there with him.
Right there doing a hot lap on the last race and to the line. Lopez nips out Morrison. Side
by side as they come across the line there. I wasn't sure if that was Morrison or not, but putting the pressure on the back of Lopez. Lopez had a very rough last lap. You see there with what was that, a 53? So a bit of a rough one. Morrison pushed hard, though.
Congratulations making the A Main. Well done. That's
Lopez.
Awesome.
From 10th on the grid. Morrison wanted it. Usually it's the 1, the 2, and the 3 that bump out of the B. So Morrison was fighting hard to get back in there, but coming up about 10 foot short. He probably beat him to the double.
Callie, resend that email for me. I don't see it in my inbox, partner, so if you would, I'd appreciate it. Hey, shout out to Coast RC online, checking things out from down in Australia. They're one of our fine sponsors of the Asian Buggy Championships. Yes, they are. So shout out to the gang there at Coast RC. They're the techno importer down in Australia. You know, Charlie, I went to New Zealand a couple weeks ago for a race.
Oh? On-road or off-road?
Off-road, 8-scale for my Asian Buggy Series.
Ah.
You know what? You've heard us talk about Australia. Tyler Hooks is so afraid to go to Australia because there's 1,001 things that can bite you and kill you.
Oh, sure.
Okay. You know what I found in New Zealand? 0. They have 0 animals that, are poisonous, bite you, eat you, no snakes, nothing.
How did they do that?
I have no idea. But it's, yes. I didn't know that.
I don't believe that.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a scam.
You think
probably
that's
some sort
tourist?
of scam to get soft tourists to show up? Oh, nothing's going to kill us. Let's go to New Zealand. They sound like Australia, but it's safer.
It's true. It's true. I know.
Throbbing Brain, somebody Google that and tell me if that's true or not. I'll believe you before I believe Scotty for sure.
Oh, man, so I'm lying to you now.
You may be misinformed.
Misinformed.
Right.
Got it.
All right, somebody at the track probably told you that to tell you this horrible story that you'd share with the world. Jeez. Fred, stop texting Scotty. You're distracting him. He has a special sound that his phone makes just when you call because you're so important to him. He's been getting texts and he ignores all of them, but when you text him, he checks it right away.
It's right away. Ben Panic, isn't that right? Everything can kill you in Australia, but New Zealand is, you got no, and you get a big strobe light going off, lights up the whole studio.
You think it's Fred? No,
it's probably. All right, we got a big deal coming up next week, March 21st. Speed Sport 1 is going to have a broadcast of the 2023 Visions RC race. To our broadcast, a whole lot of RC. The event we've done the last couple years. It is a great venue, a great concept for the race. A lot of head-to-head racing with some of the best in the country. And you get a chance to watch that. If you can download the app if you don't have the channel. Speed Sport, the number 1 on the App Store. And you can download it, check it out. Pretty cool. Can't wait. It's going to be cool. I'm on that.
I'm going to tune in, not because of you on it, because of, what's the guy's name?
Ken Stout. Yes. And Mike Garrison.
Garrison?
Mike Garrison. They had the A-team in the booth. I was the pit reporter.
I want to do a thing with Mike where we announce a race, and I'm legs and he's the wheel man. He said he's okay with it.
Mike's awesome.
Legs and the wheel man.
I hope he's doing better. He was ill for a little bit.
I saw he made a post. Sounds like he's back on the road.
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
That's good.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, good.
I look at too much internet, so I'm not really sure.
Do you know how much unsweet tea that guy drinks in a day? Staggering. I mean, gallons. But it's better that it's unsweet, not sweet. I think it's unsweet.
That's interesting. That's a very interesting fun fact.
It is. He'll go to McDonald's and they'll buy like 3 larges on the way to the track. He drinks unsweet tea like constantly. So it's good. It's unsweet. It's water and it's tea, so it's got to be good for you, right?
It's not if it's from McDonald's. Nothing from McDonald's is good for you, folks. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Oh, that's funny.
I stopped eating fast food a few years. Well, I try to eat a lot less fast food. Sometimes you have no choice because you're at the racetrack.
Racetrack, exactly.
And it's slightly better than the gas station food, but. And every once in a while, I'll go have some McDonald's, and it ruins me now. I'm like, I broke myself on it. I can't have it. I never eat McDonald's here in America, but when we go outside America to races, everybody thinks I want to go to McDonald's, so we ended up eating McDonald's. Although, as you know this, McDonald's in Japan is good. It's all right because it kind of looks like the picture on the menu. I guess. I mean, we did the same thing the first year that we went to AOC. And I did the off-road race, and you did the on-road race.
Yeah.
Robert Yu took us out, and we're like, well, we have to go to McDonald's because we're in Japan, and we all went to McDonald's. I was like, this is terrible. I feel like such a tourist.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to eat in Japan other than fast food. That's for sure. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. This guy, we'll talk about that here in the next one.
I feel like 15 cars is too many, but maybe it's just me.
In 100 feet, they should spread these guys out more. But at least there's a grid.
And let's see how good this is. This is intermediate. One guy took himself out. Not bad. Okay. I'm okay with this.
Hey, let's wait till a hairpin, dude.
That guy jumped off the track and didn't try to get immediately on. That was good, too. All right.
Well, that'll play. Yeah. Good job.
I'm okay with
intermediate.
this.
Yes,
I'm okay
that'll
with
play.
This.
Carry on.
Woo. Leader getting a little buck wild there. I think that was Avellino. Avellino. That's going to be a tough one.
Joey.
Tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe's in this one.
Oh, Nick Watlett.
Yeah.
Tic-tac-toe. Hashtag.
While he builds himself.
I haven't seen him yet. I got to try to track him down.
His tent's right there.
That's what I've been told.
It's right there.
Right there. Joey, Nick, Reggie. You ever met Reggie?
I don't think
Reggie
so.
Tongue?
I feel like I'd meet somebody whose last name was, or remember somebody whose last name was Tongue. That's an odd one.
Oh, he's an awesome dude. NFL football player.
Oh.
Yeah, played for the Chiefs, Seattle, Raiders.
Big dude?
Yeah, he's probably 6'2", 6'3", but just like
dude.
buff. Yeah, he's awesome. Hell of a racer. Cool cat.
Front of this one starting to get stretched out just a little bit, but still within striking distance for 4th through 5th. We see our top 4. Bit of a gap here as they exit the interlock. 1 and 2 up and over the double. Here comes 3 and 4. Little pop a wheelie there. Lip getting a little sharp at the top. Down the hill they go. This is Wolter and Tongue duking it out for the transfer spot. Wolter in the blue, Tongue, I believe, in the red and white.
Did you say blue tongue?
I don't know what I said.
Dylan out front. Joey, Devin, Reggie. Hot lap. That lap right there for Dylan. Dylan with a 46.8. Top 3 guys get to go to the big show here with 8 minutes to go.
Got one off the barrier there. That's going to allow Reggie to slip by. Boost the inside line there. This spot's mine.
Mine. You cannot have it.
Think that was Joey dropping down, but we'll see as they come around here. Up through the top of the hill. Up and over the hip jump. Some of them playing it very safe there. They can probably jump over the hip, but I think it's a little risky on the run-up. Joey going to hold on to that 2 spot. Wolter dropping down to 4th. His Tongue now moves his way into that 3rd position, but they're all still right together here. And as I say that, Wolter goes for the wild ride on the entrance to the triple doubles.
Our bump-up driver, Smiley Hen, from 14th to 5 in 3 laps. That's a good start.
7 minutes still to go here as Tung moves to the inside. Had the spot for just a moment, upside down, but Walter, Hen, and Lewis several seconds off the back of that battle. Tung going to fall back now to the clutches of Walter and Hen.
Dylan, Joey, Reggie, 7 minutes to go. 3 minutes in the books as they come around to complete lap number 4. Dylan that time by 46.3. Hot lap across the line this time for Joey and Reggie. 47.8 and 49.7. We're following Reggie around the track in to single, then double, and double. As that first set of doubles getting pretty rutted up. A lot of guys are taking it single.
I think the square corner's really throwing him off there. Tung now off the track, doing the 50-50. Gets it back just in time to super over jump the double. A-Scale Electric has way more power than it needs.
Easy for us to say, you know, we're sitting here watching. We're not out there racing.
But
if Charlie was, he'd be dominating.
I think our leader, Bartlett, just had a bit of an off track there. Falls back now with Joey, and you see there the red bar on. So Bartlett having a close call there, cost themselves a few seconds, but still did a 49-second lap on the recovery, so not too shabby.
This is the battle here through the six-pack.
It's our leader. Leader's upside down.
Rut-row.
Oh, now.
Our leader's upside down.
Double upside-down leaders. Nobody wants to lead this one.
These three coming down. This is first, second, and third for the A Main. 4th spot, not that far back.
Still got sorry.
No, go ahead.
Still got a lot of time left, and there's been multiple lead changes as well as transfer spots. See Smiley Hen now getting around Walter into that 4th spot.
Reggie showing some good patience there. Not pushing it.
Ooh. Jose,
and patience prevails.
Joey and Dylan duking it out here. Is now Tung to the front.
Reggie out front through the 6-pack he goes.
Smiley Hen now into that 3rd spot as we watch Bartlett go for a bit of a wild ride there.
Battle coming in the center of the race.
Oh, no. Again, Bartlett, or maybe that was Bartlett going for a bit of a ride. But able to hold on. Smiley's pushing hard, but not hard enough. Stuck down in those high 48s. 3rd spot here. Up and over the hip.
A little bit short there.
Feeling the pressure.
Oh,
big mistake there.
Luckily, rubber to the dirt here as they come across the start-finish line. But bearing down on them is going to be Smiley. A.J. Schumacher in the Red Rocket closing in on these guys. A.J. started in the 13th, another one of our bump-up drivers with 4 minutes to go.
Both of them doubling in there, getting a little wrong at the 180, but able to hold on. You see that Avellino making a little miscue there. Fell back for just a moment, but back on his horse now. Avellino gets it wrong at that left-hander. Smiley Hen now to the 3 spot.
Big whip from Schumacher coming out of the pit.
Double transfer drivers here trying to make their way into the Intermediate A final.
Great job there.
The double.
Schumacher in the red.
You don't see a lot of red wheels. Woo!
Oh, they're the most fastest, though. Even faster than yellow.
Are orange wheels fast?
Not normally.
Oh,
right?
no. Oh. Smiley gets it wrong in the run-up to the double, gets crossed up, and it looks like Schumacher gets to the back of him as that was happening. It's fine. RC God stepped in.
Yeah. I thought he was going to go, and that would have been a cut.
He was doing his best to get back across, so that was good on him. So good for you, AJ. But Smiley now into that 3rd spot with a little bit of breathing room from 14th on the grid. Been slowly chipping his way. A couple mistakes at the front from Tung, Bartlett, and Walter brought him close enough to smell the blood in the water and just kind of put his head down.
Reggie still your leader. Bartlett right behind him. The battle here for that 3rd and final transfer spot. Cross the start-finish line. Here they cross the stripe. It's Smiley hanging on, followed by the all-red there, AJ. Last time across the line, 1.6. The difference here as they go into the 6-pack. 2.5 minutes to go.
Wolter had several minutes in a transfer spot, and you can see he wants it back. He's pushing hard here behind AJ, looking inside, looking outside. AJ with a bit of a bobble there. Wolter not close enough.
Got to reel in the yellow car of Smiley to have a chance for the transfer. As time is slowly ticking away, we're going to be coming up on the 2 minute to go. Out of a 10-minute race, 8 minutes down, 2 to go. Reggie, Dylan, and Smiley right now in the transfer. AJ and Devin on the outside looking in.
Stay with Schumacher here as he works his way through the backside section. Smiley maybe gapping out just a little bit. Last time by for Smiley a 51. This time his fast lap of 47, but Schumacher matches it with a 47 as well. It's like, you're not getting away from me, buddy.
Not yet. I want that spot, AJ. He has been running well this week, and he needs to come up with some magic here with a $1:30 to go. The battle here, yellow and red. Going at it here for that final transfer spot to the intermediate electric Buggy A Main.
Smiley Hen wants a double transfer. AJ does too, though. They've both been here once before. They can feel it. They want to go to Tech and have their... What do they check on these things? I don't know.
Not much. 5 seconds lead right now Dylan and Reggie have over these guys. So we stay with this battle here. The yellow car and the red car at the line. They got 1 minute to go. So, Charlie, we got 2 laps to go. Smiley and AJ here going over the big double coming into the six-pack. Two more times.
Doubles in nice and easy, both of them. AJ gets it clean, actually a little quicker. Smiley pushing hard here, trying to get that back, but you can see Schumacher closing up just a little bit here.
AJ closed up, going through that six-pack. Now they're coming into the pit. A tight line, a wide line. Let's see if this works out for AJ. Oh, full send there all the way out by the pipe. It looks like he's making up a little bit of real estate into the chicane. They got about a lap and a half yet to go. The A Main, a little sideways there for Smiley.
Both of them through that big rut. Oh, Smiley off the track. Schumacher can't capitalize. He tries him on the inside. Smiley slams the door in his face.
Smiley gets it crossed up. AJ's going to try to beat him here down the straightaway. Can't do it. AJ's got to be smart. He can't push it. Got to try to find the right spot here at the final time. Coming up just short there. That's a big break for Smiley.
Great patience there shown by Schumacher early on. Could have gotten the back of him. Could have gotten the side of him a few times. Did his best to keep it together, and now pushing very hard behind, making more mistakes.
Tough luck for AJ. He was trying to, nice and safe there, just doing single. Smiley knows he's in the bump-off spot. He's got this one in the sack right now. Just got to keep the rubber to the dirt. Can he hang on with a half a lap to go?
Wolter's only 2 corners off the back now. I believe Schumacher went way off. Wolter got by.
Better get to the line. Here they come. To the line they go. A-Main going to happen for Smiley. What a run there, doing the double bump. Reggie dominating that one. Dylan and Smiley. Tough luck. A solid run there for Schumacher, though, for sure. That was a good one with him and Smiley.
Schumacher broke something in the steering, it looked like. He had a very cattywampus left or right front, one of the fronts. Man, what a run for Smiley, though. From 14th, chipping through. We were at like 7 to go, and he was up to 5th already.
That was awesome. Yeah, well done. Give us a chance to catch up to everybody that's in the chat room. Good to have following. And, yes, Basil verified nothing in New Zealand can kill you. It was good to meet you a couple weeks ago, Basil, for sure. We had a great time down there. It was an epic race. Charlie, the club that was down there and the race we had, I didn't know it was the first major international race ever in New Zealand.
Oh.
I was like, that's like a huge honor.
And they brought you in?
I kind of, yeah. Well, it was my race, so.
They should have got something good.
Oh, thanks, yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was a great time down there. So look forward to going there again. Steve Forward checking in from Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. Thanks you, Callie. I see the email in the inbox, so I'll get to it in the next 3-4 days. Ty Beal checking in.
What are you doing on Monday?
Monday.
So busy.
Flying?
You know what? He's got his own car. He was the first one of the crew to leave last night. He's like, see you guys. I'm going back to the hotel. I'm going to get my spa treatment. Have my larynx massaged. That's a good one, huh?
That was a really good one. I can't believe you just came up with that one. Yeah.
I'm pretty funny.
You're getting back to the old speed
I tell my kid all the time, I'm freaking hilarious.
Just ask.
Just ask me.
Yeah. Sven.
Rudolph.
Sven Rudolph, he's here.
He is.
Yeah, I saw Sven here from Rude Dog.
Jensen, stop it. You're distracting us.
Zach Ryan, what's up, Zach? Oh, yeah, it's just like old times, right? Scotty and Charlie show, back together. See, I worked that in, Charlie.
It was good.
It was,
good.
thank you.
You know what else
didn't
is
even
good?
notice.
Watching replays of your races when you get home and not having to search through the live stream on them. If you want
Exactly.
access to that, it's actually one of the more affordable RC things that you can do with $50.
And it's
Only
very easy.
$50.
Only.
Bonus
Only.
lap membership gives you all access.
Wait, whoa. You missed like 3 of them when you were going through the whole scenario earlier.
All access to, hey, be quiet, I'm talking to the people over here. All access to replays from races that you go to, your friends go to, your family goes to. You want to send your homies links, you can find them much, much easier. All you have to do, you can do, if you want to try it out, it's only $5 a month. But if you're smart like Scotty, you do the whole thing, $50, one shot, save $10. That is a 15% savings.
And you know what's cool about
it?
Go ahead.
Supports the Charlie and Scott. It'll get me voice lessons so I can talk.
Exactly.
the Charlie and Shoddy sco.
Right. But I'm going to use that later today because my whole family is racing over at Thunder Alley down
It's true.
Exactly. So,
Scotty goes quiet for a second, and it's because he's looking up his daughter and granddaughter's race results from the event that they're
I
at
had to
this
see
week.
how Callie and them did. Exactly. Yeah, Callie finished second in novice, so it was awesome.
The
I mean, she got a
50-plus
sticker.
Electric B Main off and rolling here. Only 8 guys signed up for this one, and I think only 6 making the start. First 2 out and away by a mile. 3rd, 4th, and 5th working together. Then we got another pack behind them. Nice and easy
This is
coming
the
down.
heat you'd be in, right?
I'm not
50 plus?
50 yet. I'm only 40. I think I turned 45 this year. What year is it?
I think.
What year is it?
2024, Charlie.
2024. Yeah, so I turned 45 this year.
Okay. You good?
According to my dad, this is when my vision starts to go. He said, you're fine till you're 45, then you're going to go blind.
That's the whole Asian thing. They got lots of stupid stitches and, for sure.
Superstitions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
As much time as I spend staring at a computer, I can't wait to go blind. Those guys are stoked.
They're just cheering them on. Yeah, let's go.
Alan Bowen and Francis is 2. Tissue?
To
That's what I said. Ginzy in that 4 spot. Cordasco, man. And Forget with Henry rounding out our running order.
Looking in the chat room, I got distracted. Somebody talking about chicken adobo in here.
What's a chicken adobo?
Chicken adobo. It's a Filipino dish. It's really good. Yeah.
Spot
really good.
change there between 2 and Bowen. 2 got it wrong up the double. Got swapped sideways. Lots of counter steering. Not a lot of forward momentum. Allowed Bowen by. Or maybe I got them backwards.
Oh, little contact going there. Same piece of real estate.
Watch out.
Only one's going to win. Across the line they go. Ooh, hang on to her.
So 2's
Lots
in the
of
yellow.
counter steering.
Bowen's in the blue. Now I know what's going on.
Jeff G out front, setting hot lap there on lap 2,
Oh, no.
48.8.
Contact.
Excuse me.
That's Cordasco now moving up the ladder for just a moment. Bowen says, that's my spot. Oh. The 50-plus electric buggy, do you think these guys all get the senior special at IHOP?
Probably. He's always got jokes for old people.
Sometimes they're not funny, but they're jokes
Right, yeah,
nonetheless.
their jokes are nonetheless. They don't have to be funny. He's got jokes.
I believe that what quantifies a joke directly is the funniness of it. So maybe it should
I
be
think
somewhat
it's a joke
funny.
if somebody laughs, right? If nobody laughs and you hear crickets, then it's not a joke.
I laugh
It's a
at my
fail.
jokes. It
Well,
just
you
count-
laugh at all
I
your
laugh
own
at all
jokes.
my jokes. Jeff G out of the front of this one, and it's going to be Cordasco now to the 2 spot. Bowen up to 3rd. Tiu with a rough one there, a 1-minute lap time. That's not going to hold you on.
That's the
Goes
dad
for-
there, Jaden. Remember we talked about Jaden moving up, stepping up into the pro divisions?
Okay.
Yep. So it's good to see him racing. Oh, a little trouble in the back, left side double. Yeah, Jeff out front. He's got a pretty big lead, like 16 seconds in 3 laps.
It's a huge lead.
That's huge.
Pick up the white and blue. This Bowen, I believe, dropping down a spot. I think Cordasco got by him. Cordasco in the white with the black wing. And Bowen just behind him there. He had that off-track excursion, and it's not getting any better. It's hard to recover from a wreck. Kind of throws your rhythm, and you forget how to do a lot of things for about a lap and a half, and you take a deep breath.
You definitely get out of your rhythm, especially on such a challenging track as this. And with more and more ruts starting to shape up and the quote-unquote character building up in the track as they come across the start-finish line right now, the battle here for that third and final transfer spot. Francis back to the 3. Allen right behind him as they go into the 6-pack.
Bowen just went through the pit lane. He got so off track. He's like, screw it, I'm going to the pit lane. And he did a drive-through on himself.
Just flat out.
Oh, that's great. I don't think he was punched, but he was going for it.
I guess if there's a big crash there at the start, it might be hey, let's try the pit lane.
Right.
You get a run going into the double then.
Pick up Francis with a bit of he was going for the berm shot, but missed by a little.
I didn't see the wheels turn.
Mm-mm. Sometimes you forget to steer the car. It happens to me.
No, that
Scotty does not believe that. So we got Francis and Bowen now back together. This is the battle for the transfer spot. They want into that 50-plus A Main. Oh, Bowen under the pipe with authority. Sorry about your luck. Can we get a stake to aisle 3, please?
So Allen now dropping back 6 seconds behind the lead pack for a chance to the bump up here into the B to the A. 5 minutes, we're halfway there. 5-minute mark. Jeff out front. Jeff very late to the finish line. Like 5 seconds late. A 54-second lap.
You see Francis coming down the hill there, and as he was getting corrected, it held still just long enough that you could see the crater that it just flipped his car over.
In a chicane he goes.
We might have to run over to Home Depot and get Mr. Saxton a shovel.
Oh, I'm sure he's got one in his trunk.
Yeah.
Just in case I need it here to repair the track.
Oof. Little pipe kiss there for Francis, but keeps it together. Cordasco, you see, just a couple corners ahead. Nothing really on the line here as Bowen having some struggles staying in contact with these guys just now across the line.
Man, Jeff G might lap the field here. 4 minutes to go. Jeff out front, 30-second lead. He's got time to pull over and have a sandwich if he wants.
Well, 50-plus, he might have to stop and take a nap for a second.
Yeah, there you go, right, or a nap.
Or take his meds. The alarm will go off. Take the meds right now. These guys are all going to come over here and whoop my ass.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding, guys. I love you all. Appreciate your participating in the wonderful world of electric A-scale buggy racing. I hope you run Hobbyway.
3:30 to go. Jeff, Chris, and Francis continue this fight here into the 6-pack. Chris has been double. Jeff, single, and then double for Francis.
Francis gets it wrong there. It goes off the track, but it's okay. He's got a bit of a cushion. Bowen just now crossed the line, so a solid half a lap lead.
He got it wrong, though, did Chris. That's going to let Francis close back in. Francis going to go big. Can he underneath? He does. Oh, and then he runs short.
They got together and still went for it. I feel like the move there would have been to back it down and single up, but it worked out.
Oh, no. Got to beat the guy in front of you, right?
I mean, you're still transferring. But I suppose you don't want to start 15th. You want to start 14th.
Oh, yeah.
Way better.
Exactly.
Way better chance.
Way
Smiley.
better.
Ask Smiley. It totally worked out for him. He started 14th, not 15th.
Cross the line. There you go. That's the fight for second. Chris and Francis. They got a 14-second lead over Allen.
Cordasco now falling back into the clutches one more time with Francis.
Oh, he got it wrong. Francis got a chance to get by. Oh, they both cars again together.
Looked like a good idea. I'm going to try that line too. Side by side coming down the hill right through the crevasse.
This is going to hurt.
Ooh.
Oh.
That worked out. I'll take lucky over good any day. Oh, no, Francis just trying to mind his own business there, and the track's like, hey, man, that's too fast.
Yeah, come
slow
here.
down.
Here, look at this rut right here. Let me grab your tire.
2 minutes, just under 2 minutes left to go, about 1:45. So we stay with Tew, working his way through the start-finish area. Crosses the line, nice and clean, lands to flat.
G out front, 42-second lead. They're doing 48-second lap. Chris and Francis to fight here. 1 minute 30 to go. Battle for second and third in the bump. Allen's going to need some help. 14 seconds back from him for a chance to make the show.
Chris, if I'm lucky, I'll be 50-plus soon. See if we make it that far. It's been a rough year.
110 to go.
Patrick Beck, good day, sir. Hello.
Oh, Patrick Bessage. Hey, Patrick Beck, RC. How you doing, buddy? He's the our media master for our ETS and EOS
Euro
races.
Joel?
Yeah, kind of. I guess you could
but
say
better?
Yeah.
But with personality. Joel, when you listen to this, just know I love you, Joel.
40 seconds to go. Patrick, great story you wrote for the ETS page. Thank you. I saw that this morning when I woke up. That was good. He did an article about Mikhail Orlowski.
Oh, no. I think that's Jeff G coming through the lap the field.
These guys battling here as they're
I'm pretty sure that's the leader.
We got none. What else can we say here? These guys have got together numerous times, dozen times. They only got 10 seconds to make it. You can do it. No more contact.
There's
we
Francis.
have faith.
There we go. I was going to say, what happened to Francis? He's fine.
back there.
Yeah.
Back there chilling.
He's trying to get away from the other cars.
You know, maybe it's better if I stop for a little bit.
Yeah,
Just give some space.
Whoa.
Our leader. To finish first you must finish, right?
Gosh, slow
He's
down.
he's laughing at
unnecessary.
I
He
got
wanted
to
to finish.
go.
No, he wanted to finish plus
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Obvious. I mean, he was
exactly.
going to anyway, but yeah.
Oh,
So Jeff
my.
G, Chris Cordasco, and Alan Bowen on the last lap
Francis
gets by
broke.
Fran. Tough break there for Tio. Something happening on his last lap. Looks like he finished, but it was on a 55-second lap time while Bowen put in his heater of the main with a 52. Actually, Francis still out on the track.
Yeah, he
Something
broke.
happened. Tough break there for Francis.
Oh, no, on the final lap.
1, 2.
There's
many
his car.
flips. Shake it. Show us if it's loose.
There's something on the right rear, maybe?
Dead batteries.
Oh, man.
Dead tronics.
Francis, it was Charlie's fault when you
Yep.
watched this,
Yep.
not mine.
So the 1, the 2, and the 3, but not in that order, are going to transfer through due to the luck or the misfortune, I guess you'd say, the bad luck of Francis.
You're bad jinxing announcing.
What? Tony
So,
said. Look at what Tony said. Are you trying to start a fight with me? you picking on me because I'm little?
That Charlie and Scotty show. See, I like that. Scotty and Charlie show. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tony's got it. So Tony is my media master Australia.
You're very possessive when you talk about he's my
He's
media
mine
master.
because I'm
He's not
very
the
proud.
media master.
Not the media. They are on my team. I'm very proud of them to be with me. Absolutely. It is a very difficult thing to do to find people that are articulate and good with words and good with graphics. Tony's an amazing designer and graphics. And
Scotty, you got
he's
something
joined us
right
over
here
there.
on your nose.
Oh, no. No, I just know I couldn't do what I do without these guys. Without him and Joel and Matt and all the guys. They're the ones that make me look good, which is a very difficult job.
Mm-hmm.
Can't make me physically look good, but our events, they make look good.
I don't know. Your events are pretty good despite you.
There you go. Burn. So we're about halfway through today. I think we're racing till, 9 o'clock tonight, something like that?
Your guess is better than mine because you should know.
Yeah, I mean, usually it runs till about 9 o'clock tonight.
Why don't you call Jimmy and ask him?
No, he's very busy right now. I don't want to disturb him. All right, up next here, 40-plus Nitro truck. Oh, Emmanuel. You know Emmanuel?
I don't think so.
He's got nickname E-Clip.
E-Clip?
Yep.
Oh, that guy.
That guy.
Oh.
Yeah. And then,
that's the dude who doesn't have any of his own equipment.
well, there's lots of stories about E-Clip, but last year he's trying to break away. They said trying to break away from the E-Clip name.
Okay.
So you know what the Throbbing Brain gave him a new name? Set Screw. When somebody threw it, I think it was Rhonda Drake, I think, that threw it out. I laughed so hard. I couldn't commentate for, I don't know, a couple minutes. It was just hilarious.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It was so funny.
Hinge pin, cat. Yeah, that's all good ones.
My goodness, yeah. So, and it still cracks me up. Sorry, but all right, 40+ Nitro truck. I don't hear any engines.
You deaf?
Fired up?
You don't hear that?
I am deaf.
You don't hear that?
What?
I was standing. So I saw Barry last night. He's pitted next to us,
Right.
Barry Baker, and he's blowing off one of the team cars. Maybe it was his own. I'm not even sure. And I'm talking to him while the generator's going, while he's blowing, and he stops blowing. So I start talking. He immediately starts blowing, and he's like, "What?" And he keeps. I'm like, "All right, Barry." And then he blew me.
Oh, wow. Okay. There we go. Check, please. We got 40+ Nitro truck B Main. Wingnut. There's another one. Exactly. I don't know, but set screw. That was pretty funny.
Well, I'm definitely glad you guys are enjoying me making fun of Scotty and us making fun of the rest of the world. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're glad to have you with us here. Live RC's nonstop coverage of the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge. 25 years of the dirt as they found a very happy new home here in Paris, California, at the Paris Fairgrounds, where there's more things to do here than you can shake a stick at. Bring your kids, bring their bikes. There's a supermoto track. They're out there racing motorcycles on a go-kart track. They got go-karts, too. There's a horse arena. And last night there was midget wrestling. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and there's BMX, and they got motorcycle training down the road. They got everything. Coverage here on Live RC brought to you by One Up Racing. Big thanks to One Up Racing for their support. And along with our bonus lap membership, make sure you take a look at that. Good chance for you guys to join and watch your races, or for me, like my family's races, stuff like that. And when Charlie drives at an official race and he fails miserably, he goes back and tries to learn from it.
I haven't driven at an official race in a long time.
Long time. I was thinking of that, for sure.
2014 was the last year that, to me, no, 2014 was a 10-year return. That was spec year. What was the last year they ran Reader Race at Tamiya? That's the last time I raced.
Jeez, I don't know. Fred, you're listening. When did we tear to?
It was 2014 or 2015. I think
when did Fred decide to take the Tamiya track away from us? Fred, when did you decide to ruin the industry and crush our hearts and souls and take the Tamiya track away from us?
I would never say that about you, Fred. And you see the difference here? This guy does not respect you at all. As we get underway here, or we're about to get underway with our B Main 40+ Nitro truck. They're going to do it down and quiet. You're going to see trucks all over the track here. And then we will be underway. This is 20 minutes of action. As they creep out. Oh, the big toss moves him to the inside.
Got him in third
clean
spot.
Clean start? Well, back of the pack took themselves out. Those were not truck-on-truck incidents for the most part. But middle of the pack, those doubles are a little ruthless on these starts, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Track looks wide, but it doesn't look wide enough when you got the trucks out there.
No.
15 of them.
A little bit of contact here in the back. That's nice Levi's. Coming through the interlock, first, second, third, maybe just a gap with first and second. Everybody bunched up behind there. We'll get you the running order as they start bringing them around to start-finish area.
These guys just reaching for the backside of that double. Here they go. Lap them one across the line. Eric Deschenes.
No, he's a late start.
Ah, okay. So E-Clip out front then.
The one of Nick Zatt. Nelson in the 9, Blair in the 8, Hayes. Hayes in the 4.
Hayes.
Rodriguez in the 2. LeBeau in the 10. Lee General or General Lee in the 6th spot. Ever Lobos running 9th right now. Mean Dean Sexton, one of our transfer drivers, started 15th, running 10th. Stephen Best, Paul Thacker, Dennis Wilson, Sean Elkhorn, and Tim B rounding out our running order. I think Deschenes was late to the line and came across behind the entire field, but I could be mistaken.
Maybe it flamed out, but 38 seconds.
He didn't check in, so that's the only reason I think that. I think they got,
right.
and with that 30-second start lap, he's on a 3-lap plus pace. Unlikely. That's not helpful, Jensen. Leaders right now coming down the hill. Top 3 on this one going to make it to our 40-plus Nitro Truck A finale that'll be happening this evening. Probably right around sundown, if I had to guess.
Probably, yeah.
We'll get to the last 7 or 8 races of the program.
We got Emmanuel.
How many races did they run yesterday?
29.
Was it 30-something?
No, about 27, I think.
Okay, so we got to run
times.
We got to run more races today.
No, 27 times 3.
Oh,
we ran
that
3
many.
rounds of qualifying.
Oh,
yeah, basically 29 through 55, then 29, 55,
I know.
29,
These
55.
races are longer. My math is flawed. Never
Correct.
mind. I always forget about longer
Yes.
races. Big battles here at the front. Nick Zat, Hayes, and Blair duke it out. As we said, Deschen is shown as the leader, but we think that is a late start, and he came across and triggered the loop when he wasn't supposed to. Oh, big contact, but somehow the giant wheels of the Truggies allowed them to right the ship and land on all fours. Stuck in the pit, getting no help from the closest marshal, had to cross a lane. Nobody likes to see that. Find out that running order is that may have been our race leader, but don't think so. We pick up Nick Zat through that start-finish area. Nope, that is Hayes.
That's Hayes that time
and
by.
Nelson.
Nelson right behind him from TNR Fuels.
Truggy's getting into that first double a little easier.
16 and a half to go. We got Emmanuel out front leading the way. Jeremy, Chris, Santos, Trammell, Dean Sexton, your transfer drivers from the 15 to the 7. Nice. Tim and Paul are their transfer drivers. They're struggling here at the start of this one. So we have 16, 15 to go, race 19. 40-plus B Main a truck. Top 3 go to the big show.
Big power slide there coming down the hill. Got it a little wrong, kissed the pipe, but the big truck tires don't care. Just kept going. We are on board here with, I want to say, probably Nelson. Looks like this is Nelson. Nelson in the 4 spot, trying to reel in that battle in front of him as we drop up to Haas and Nick Zat.
Jeremy Hayes has taken over the 2 spot on scoring, but as Charlie had mentioned, it should be the lead because we did have a quick first lap for Eric Deschenes from Canada, the big-time associated rep up there.
Yeah, he's been RCing for a minute.
He has been. Cool cat. All right, we got Hayes, followed by Nick Zat, Nelson, Rodriguez, and then Trammell to round out your top 5.
This should be what is 3rd and 4th, Nelson and Rodriguez. Rodriguez, I believe, in the blue and yellow.
Got 5 minutes complete in this 20-minute feature. We're following Rodriguez and LeBeau.
Oh, flame out.
Flame out.
I think that car was already there when the group approached, but hard to see. They all got similar yellow paint jobs. Oh, that was bad move, bad move, bad move. Multiple contacts there. I think Rodriguez and probably LeBeau now. Oh, look at that. Pipe to pipe to pipe. That was pretty sick.
Hayes, Emmanuel, Chris Nelson across start-finish line.
Believe this is the battle with Rodriguez and LeBeau.
This is the battle right now. Trammell and Santos for 5th, 6th, and 7th. Stephen Best. Remember Stephen from the media?
Yeah.
He's moved out to Utah, and I didn't know.
He's got a kid.
Yeah, but he had cancer.
Oh, yeah.
This
he
week is
like
11th.
Bone marrow transplant.
Yeah, this is 11th year cancer-free. He told me. He came in and said hi during the break, and I didn't know that.
Yeah,
so he was telling me the story, so it's, for sure good to hear Steve's doing well and happy there. And another person that's very happy they moved out of California, he said.
Well, he lived in Southern California. It's even worse down there.
He said his housing taxes were $14,000 a year.
Wow.
I'm like, jeez. You could buy a house in Milwaukee for that. Our first house was $34,000.
13 minutes left to go as pit stops start to cycle now. I still think this is Rodriguez in the blue. I don't know why I keep thinking that, but
Hayes, Nixat, Nelson, your top three. Hayes out front leading away.
Bit of a bobble there as these two close up on each other. So Nelson's at the line, Nixat's at the line. So this is Rodriguez.
Oh, there you go, a little pit action. Ooh, he was working to get that full. Holy cow.
Take all the fuel.
Pit lane getting busy. Grab. Old school truck body, yay. I like the old school truck bodies rather than the buggy bodies.
Order shuffling around now. That guy was scared of the car.
Woo! It's slippery down there in the pit lane. Looks like when they water the track, got a little bit there on the pit lane.
Just say that or it's raining.
Oh,
I was going to say there have been sprinkles and there have been some very heavy-looking gray clouds passing over our head. But they were fairly light sprinkles. But word is, it is sprinkling currently.
Participation out there, right?
Precipitation, I think is the word you were going for.
So it's Hayes. Deschennes is still showing on the top of the board, but
yeah, he's still got that 38-second lap time though, so that ain't it.
That's pretty money lap from a dead start.
Right. Once they take that away, then it'll cycle him down a lap, and he'll be at the bottom ish.
Burner, the Electric Pro A Mains, we're in the Bs now, so we got, 7 classes or 8 classes? So we go through all the Bs.
100 classes.
Then all the As.
There's a Sportsman, there's Pro Sportsman, there's Intermediate, Pro Intermediate.
So we got Hayes out front right now. Nixat is in second, followed by Nelson, Santos, Steven, Ever, Tim, Lee General or General Lee.
Dealer's choice.
Cousin Andy saying it's going to be Grub Screw bumping up.
It looks like it's a possibility.
Yes.
This is Lobos and Best that we're with right now. Lobos in the white, I believe Best in the yellow-red. Did you paint his body for him, Scotty?
No.
Scotty doesn't paint his own bodies. He's got people for that. Coming down the hill over the roller. Truggy's dealing with the conditions on the track a bit better than the buggies we've been seeing, so a little more comfort out there for these guys. Slightly more relaxing. Ooh. Real rough up the face there, but able to keep it together.
I'll be right back.
As we come across the line now with Lobos, Best dropped off just a little bit there. Looks like he had a bit of a bobble as he's down to 8th now. Hayes Nelson, Nixat, Rodriguez, Lobos, Tim B, Steve Best, LeBou, Dean Sexton, Lee General, Paul Thacker, Sean Alcorn, Steve Blair, Dennis Wilson, Eric DeSantis in that mix somewhere. We just know that there was one really short lap, and that usually means there was some sort of an error, so we don't know. I'm sure they'll figure it out. But Hayes Nelson and Nick Zatt at the front of this one. Rodriguez is 5, and Lobos rounding out. No, Lobos is 4. Rodriguez is 5. As we pick up, I believe, this is Lobos again. Yep. Lobos in the 6 with Tim B and Steve Best just behind him. We move up now. In batting order here should be Rodriguez, who eventually, I'm going to go meet this guy and look at his paint job and figure out what it is, because I feel like I've called his name a lot and I don't know what his car looks like. through that step-up double area, now into the interlock. Rodriguez should be in a transfer position with a battle behind him, but we're not sure. Rodriguez very nose high there, making sure it gets up the hill. Smooth and easy there through the top side section, gets all the way out by the pipe. That is Rodriguez across the line, that time by 48-4, pretty respectable. Another double, or triple doubles if you prefer. That backside section making it look smooth. Through the roller now, that step down area, a little wheelie. Smooth and easy there over the roller, downsides nicely at the big double. Starting to hit his marks now, and as I say that, comes up a little short going up the hill. Maybe the safer move. See him using the whole track there, all the way out on the pipe, finding that smooth track. We switch over now to, I believe that is Hayes. Hayes, Nelson, Nixat, our top three, and I do believe that is our race leader trying to get back on track. He's going to give himself a big weight. Oh, he should wait more than that, don't you think? There he goes. RC Karma coming in. RC Karma said, that was too soon. We're going to make you crash onto this pipe real quick. So they're about to come across the line now. We'll get who that is. I think Nelson got by. Yeah. Hayes at the front. We were on board with Nelson. Hayes, Nelson, Nixat with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Probably another pit stop cycling through here in just a bit. Looking good there. Clear and easy up the hill. Entering the interlock, now exiting. Little wall ride action to the high side where it's nice and smooth. Jumps to the top, kind of flat lands on the top, but no harm, no foul. And that was Hayes, our leader, into the pits there. He's in the pits. Nobody's come by yet, so going to hold on to that lead. Nelson now, I believe, I didn't catch if he was in the pits or past the pits. Down and away. 6 minutes remaining in this one. Hayes, Nelson, and Nix at the top three, looking to transfer their way into the 40-plus A final. One more into the pits on the far side. This should be Hayes and Nelson we are with. I want to say the multicolor's been Hayes the whole time. No, Derek. Sadly, there are not. And I couldn't see him anyway. That was Hayes with lap traffic. My mistake. So we stick on board. The all-white here is Hayes. Looking nice and smooth there through the doubles. Gets it pretty wide at the square corner, but sometimes that's the moves you have to make. Down the hill he goes. Through that roller, runs way to the high side, throwing some roost. Downside nice and smooth, right through the middle of the hole. Not even scared. Beautiful look at pit lane there. It's a little moist. It's got some moisture on it. Back on board now with our race leader, Jeremy Hayes. Kissing the pipe there, but able to keep it together. Yellow nose, yellow wheels, white tail. Hayes
I'm back.
Oh, bummer.
I missed you.
I'm sure you did. Nixat and Rodriguez, the battle for the 3 spot right now, but our race leader continues to lead away. And that
all right, we got scoring all fixed. Sorry,
I saw that.
Yeah.
Nicely done. That was easier than a text.
No, I just negated.
Did you go up there and... Hayes still at the front, Nelson, Rodriguez, and Nixat after that. It looks like Rodriguez has gotten by Nixat for the transfer spot. So Some mix-ups here at the back. It looks like Rodriguez has gotten by Emmanuel.
We got Jeremy out front, Chris Nelson, Santos, Emmanuel, Stephen Bess. We got 3.5 minutes to go.
Bess now moving up to 5th. He was way down in 7th or 8th there for a minute, but maybe some pit stop strategies paying off for him. Our 40-plus Nitro Truck B main event at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge in Paris, California.
The scoring thing, Charlie, was like the perfect storm of everything would have to go just like this for it to count that. Because all the parameters were set right. But with him starting over by the hay bales and everything, he was lucky, I guess, and beat the minimum lap time. But, anyways, but it's all set now.
Good
Jeremy
work.
out front, followed by Chris Santos. Thanks. 2.5 to go. Top 3 bumped to the big show.
Our leader getting a bit off track there. Gets it back together now. He's got maybe 3 or 4 more laps to go here with just over 2 minutes remaining. Man, coming down that hill is getting worse and worse.
It's a slow mist out there, Charlie.
Oh, sick. But do you think that's going to help or hurt the track if it gets a bunch of moisture in it?
It'll keep it, I think, better.
I thought you were going to say wet.
I should have, if I wanted to do a burn. Nelson, Hayes, Rodriguez, Bass right behind him.
Bess up to the 4 spot. He's gotten past Nixat as well. Rodriguez just crossed the line. Bess several seconds behind and dealing with Nixat. 1:40 remaining in this one. We are, in fact, picking up that transfer battle with 90 seconds left to go. On track, off track, in the track. These guys are going to get maybe 3 laps, 2 laps. They're on 22, scheduled to go maybe 24 or 5.
Good battle here through the center. Coming up to that tough double. Stretching, reaching for it. Into the backside, using all of the racetrack along the pipe. Coming up on the 1 minute mark this time by. Zay crossed the line. Santos, Steven Bess. Eclipse going to get by. Where's Bess? Bess not to the line yet. So it's Santos and Emmanuel going at it.
Looked like Bess got pushed off the top side of the track back there, and it's not an easy spot for the marshal to get to.
This is the battle here for the final spot in the A Main. A lap and a half to go. Santos, Rodriguez, and Emmanuel Nixat. Into the pit they go. Oh, it's high there.
Terrible. They're going to let that play.
They're playing on. All right, so Eclipse. Nelson, Hayes, Rodriguez, Nixat. Oh, who was that?
I think it was Rodriguez flaming out just as he went up the hill.
Oh, with 10 seconds to go. That was Santos. So Emmanuel's going to take it. Stephen Bess. Bess just doing a hot lap at a race a couple laps ago. He's got a chance. He is 5 seconds behind.
Final lap, and he's just got to keep it between the pipes and hope that Nixat has a bad one. You see him just a corner ahead there.
These guys running them to the line.
Oh, that's not helping.
It's getting close.
There's a lapper in between them, I think.
Eclipse just taking it nice and easy. Just rolling everything.
Oh, Steve did not need that.
No.
He was hoping for a late race charge. Oh.
Yeah, not so much. Manuel's going to take that 3rd transfer spot. So it's Chris Nelson, Jeremy Hayes, and Emmanuel Nixat taking the transfers to the A Main. Woo! Pascal, that was just a Freudian slip there. I didn't know where that came from.
Came from your mouth.
Graham Hill is not here this week as Jared Tebow is enjoying his retirement. Not joining us. First one he's missed in a while. Don Tolbert checking in from Alaska.
You know what surprised me was the Testman bow out and going.
Yeah.
I was
just
very
like
surprised.
gone. I'm going to go learn to weld.
Yeah, cool. Good on you. They got a pretty sweet race truck, so you get into that stuff. That's big dollars.
Oh, yeah, they got this
People
big monster
write you
truck.
mortgage checks to work on their trucks for them.
Right.
My old roommate, he works for Chuckles Garage, which is located by us. If you've ever heard of Old Smoky, there's a dude who does Pikes Peak in an old diesel-powered Ford.
Can't say I do, but
F50 something.
I trust you.
He drove
I know
it off-
you would never lie
drove it
to
off the
me.
mountain
So
this year. But anyway, the customer base.
he
those
drove
guys-
it off the mountain,
Yeah, drove it off. Brakes, no brakes, off the mountain. Cool.
and
He's fine.
he's alive.
Yeah, he got a little concussion. He's
Just
fine.
a little one. Yeah. Jeez.
They have it's all roll cage. You know what I mean? So
Well, yeah, but still, if you're falling off a 3,000-foot
well,
cliff.
it's not like you did the whole mountain. But yeah.
Wow, you're like the lead story clickbait. Yeah, he flew off the side of the mountain.
I mean,
Yeah,
technically,
he fell 10 feet, sure, and a guardrail caught him, or he pummeled.
this is the second time it's happened to him. Like he's crashed on Pike Peak twice, I believe. Toll Collard's in this next race. I love me some Toll Collard.
From Almere, Wisconsin. CFT.
You can hang out with racers for any amount of time, and eventually you see them in a bad mood. Not Cole.
No, you rarely.
He's like a cancer survivor. He's just happy to be here all the time.
Yep.
And he's not.
There
I
he
mean,
is.
I don't know him that
All the
well.
way on the far right. Yeah, you rarely see him upset.
Toll Collard.
He's
He's
a cool
funny.
kid.
He's a hobby wing team driver too, and when he sends me his orders, we make everybody write the part numbers down so that I don't have to do it. Is really why we do it. And he goes on the website and he writes them on a piece of paper and he sends me a picture of the piece of paper.
instead of an
Damn it,
email.
Cole.
That's awesome.
He's old school.
Yeah, that's good.
Like expect to go to his house and see like an ice chest instead of a refrigerator.
Where's Tater? Is Tater up there? 2, 4, 6.
There he
8,
is,
10.
right in the middle. He's a goofy looking one.
Oh, there he is. Because he didn't check in yet, so I was just a little
Your
worried, that's all.
2023 two-wheel drive IFMAR off-road world champion.
I know.
Yeah.
That was a shocker. That was epic.
I expected Spencer to win two-wheel after what happened in four-wheel. Like, he looked like a man on a mission all through two-wheel. And I'm like, Spencer's going to win. No way he's not going to win. This is his track. He lives here.
Right, yeah.
Tough one.
Yeah, Tater came out of nowhere, and he had his stuff together for sure.
He's another member of the new Fly Sky regimen that's starting in the RC
A lot of
industry.
people doing Fly Sky stuff, yep. Yeah, looks like Wiggins has got one up there.
Mayfield runs
Yeah.
that stuff, too.
Yep.
I have one. That's the only reason I even mentioned it, because I have one, and it's a pretty nice radio. I didn't pay for it, though, so I'm biased. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's not like I went and bought this thing. But no, Hobbywing has some interface with their iBus 2 protocol for rock crawl speed control, so you can get all the data out of the speed control, see temperatures, RPMs, voltages, amp draw, change the settings of the speed
Oh,
control.
yeah,
right
just
from
with the
radio.
iBus programming? Oh, absolutely.
iBus 2.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
totally sick.
It's good, yeah. Nerd, the new cool.
Totally. I did a Charlie show on it. You can find it on the Hobbywing official YouTube channel if you're looking for something to do after racing's over.
I'm just saying, that was quite a grid.
That was a terrible grid.
That
I
was
thought-
not a good pro grid.
I thought they were getting ready to go off for the warm-up lap. I didn't
I'm saying,
realize.
yeah. Oh, here's a good shot here from Cam, too, going into the six-pack.
me-
Oh, Marshall.
Marshall.
No fear for that Marshall. Oh, my. Who was that?
But did he kick somebody's car on the way over there? That's
Oh,
the real
he got
question.
hit.
Maybe we
Is
get
he
a
all
replay
right?
on that.
Man, there was, no fear on that one. Was that, maybe it was Eclipse. I don't know. Give him props. He went for it.
Is that Spencer Heckert at the front? I love me some Spencer Heckert.
I'm a big Spencer Heckert fan.
Oh, maybe that's Toll
Sign up for
Collard.
their fan club. Pink and yellow and white would be CFT. Cole Tollard.
No, it's Heckert at the front. Toll Collard in the 2 spot. Wiggins, Boots, Fuller, Bertone, Contreras, Drake, Parente, Fenster, Setzer, Arredondo, Sontag, Barufalo.
Is that Heckert
Figueredo.
upside down? No, it didn't look like Heckert.
He's okay.
It might have been Wiggins. We'll see this time by. There's Cole.
Wiggins with him there in the orange? No, it's Boots. Boots up to third, I believe.
It looks like Heckert, Tollard, Boots going. So I think that was Jared upside down. I could be wrong. I often am.
You're wrong more than you're right, is
Exactly.
my notice. Fred said that thing about New Zealand's not true.
He's wrong.
Tollard
All right.
across the line, and Boots. No, that's Wiggins still in the third spot. Fuller up to fourth. Bertone, Contreras,
See?
Setzer, Fenster, Sontag, Figueroa. Oh, man, Boots dropping way down
This
the
guy
ladder.
right here.
Are you guys keeping score at home? Scotty's wrong again. Battle
Spencer.
now at the front. Looks like. Oh, no. I was confused. My bad.
Hackert, Tollard, and Wiggins, top three, trying to make the A. Cole qualified straight into the Nitro Buggy A.
Oh, they're battling in that fourth spot there, not doing each other any favors to catch our lead group.
10 minutes seems like a long time, but in the pro levels, there's guys that just don't make mistakes, and you let them get out,
Yep.
they're going to be gone.
Yeah, these guys have a mistake lead already, and the guys in fourth, fifth, and sixth are still not. There they are. They've been busy taking each other out.
Hackert, your leader last time by 2 points.
Leader upside down. Marshall didn't know, or that was Toll Collar, second spot upside down. Didn't see what happened, just saw the outcome. That is going to let a bunch of drivers move up a spot. Frankie Fingers now probably moving into that third position.
Yeah, little Frankie. Do you call him Toll Collar just like Avis Tremescua? Do you do it the same? Is that why you do it?
I don't know. It just happens. Every time I see him, I'm, what's up, Toll?
Cross the line, there you go. Wiggins,
Yeah.
Frankie to 3. Sontag
Oh.
from the 9 to the 4.
Kids racing kids out there. So we pick up Tollard here all the way down to fifth as he tries to work with Sontag. TLR teammates trying to push
Ooh.
to the front. Tollard moves to the inside.
He had a good look, and he's got him here. As they come out here,
Where'd they go?
side by side. Some good racing with the teammates. Tater gave him a couple openings.
That's not what they want to be doing, though. They want head down, catching third. Side by side is not the way. Cole says, maybe you're right, Charlie. Oh, goes for a wild ride there. He said his name correctly, and that's what happens.
Your fault. 4 down, 6 to go. Hackert out front, 5.5 second lead over Wiggins. Frankie 3, Tater 4.
That's the heck no.
All the way out by the wall.
That's a weird looking shot. I don't like it. They go way too long. I miss them.
Hackert out front, followed by Wiggins.
So this is Contreras we are with as he follows Wiggins. Wiggins with a bit of a bobble, going to allow Frank to catch up just a bit. Wiggins with another one coming up the hill. Looks to the inside. Frankie looking a little smoother there over the hip jump. Pushing now. Sontag within striking distance. Next car in line. Oh, Frankie almost tried him on the outside there. Moves to the inside through the double-doubles. Hooks up a pipe. Sontag not going to get by. Contreras holding on.
These guys going at it, wheel to wheel, nose to tail, coming into the pit here. See how they set up to come out of it.
See the big turn of the wheels in the air. Trying to get that front end down the hill. Contreras pushing hard. Sontag wants a piece of him. Tries to the inside to make up a little bit of ground. To the inside. Can he make it stick?
And Wiggins upside down.
Both of them now still in a transfer spot as Wiggins rolled it over coming up the hill. Hopefully their pit mans update them. Contreras.
Whoa!
Oh, no!
Going for the same bit of airspace there. Contact there. Tater moving on. He's going to take over the spot. Frankie behind him. Thankfully, Frankie is still in the transfer spot, but my, oh my, little contact there.
Very, very lucky, to say the least. Sontag, I mean, that's just one of them racing deals. They were both in the air, and they were on the wrong trajectories.
Spencer's out front leading away. Battle here, 2, 3, and 4.
Contreras off the track. That is going to allow Tollard back by now. So Cole reeled him back in, did his work, and now finds himself in a transfer spot. Lee Setzer in fourth. Frankie down to 5th. Wiggins back to 6th. Fenster in the 7th spot. Boots down to 8th. This here the battle for that 3 spot between Tollard and Setzer.
Hackert out front, 3.5 minutes to go. Towards the end of this race, I'm going to jump out. We're going to get some interviews here with these guys, with the top 3. See what they got to say about their run.
Sontag now with a bit of breathing room. Tollard right about a corner and a half behind, but he's got a mirror full of Setzer, keeping him busy. 3 full minutes left to go. A little check swing there coming down the hill as Tollard gets sideways, allows Setzer to close in just a little bit more. Over what we were calling the far side doubles to the triple-double section.
Setzer going way wide.
Trying to make sure he can do that double nice and safe. You see, not costing him a whole lot of time. Gap remains about the same.
Here they go into the pit. Setting up the line here to climb up the top. Had a look to the inside. Denied there by Tollard. They go into the center chicane, the switchbacks. We got 2.5 minutes to go. Hackert out front with a 10.4 second lead. We're following the battle for 2, 3, 4, and 5. As Setzer trying to fight away by Cole Tollard.
Lee looks like he's got his number right now. He's been knocking on the door for the last 2 or 3 laps now and kind of closing the gap and then taking a breath and mounting a charge again. As I say that, gets it wrong into the triple doubles.
Good save there by Setzer, able to keep going. Now he's got to gather it back up. Here comes Frankie. Frankie wants back into this fight. He was in the transfer earlier, had some racing deals, is dropping back. Now he's back in the fight.
Contreras pushing hard, but only 1 minute 45 seconds left to go. Going to have to hope for some bad luck from his competitors as well. Trying to the inside now. Setzer defending well. Down the hill they go. Setzer at the front. Contreras right behind him. Battle for the 4th spot. Big air there. Gets a little sideways. Had to check swing coming through the triple-double area. Setzer going to the high side. Contreras trying to size him up. Tries him down the inside now. Has to slow her down for the rut. Inside, outside, one more time. Battle here for Contreras and Setzer. Setzer has the 4 spot, but Contreras wants it badly. You see Cole Tollard just barely a corner ahead of these guys with 45 seconds left to go. Not enough room for a mistake, maybe a bobble, but going to have to keep it together here. You see him smooth and easy through the doubles, but they are closing the gap. Here comes Setzer. Contreras in tow as well. Big bobble there. Looks like Sontag with a mistake at the top of the hill slams the door in front of Tollard. 20 seconds remaining. They should make it across the line. Don't quote me. Pacing to go 10:35. So, yeah. Bobble there by... Oh, no. Tollard gets it wrong as well. Sontag made an error. Tollard got just barely into him. Caught the pipe, rolled over, dropped himself down 2 spots. 2 seconds, 1 second, no seconds. Getting caught at the line. Sontag going to hold on. Setzer going 3. Contreras 4. Tollard had it until the last lap. They were going to make it across for the extra lap, but the crash slowed them down enough that they didn't make it across the line to duke it out. Heartbreak and devastation there. Sontag, the high five to Setzer. Spencer Heckert with the win. You see some very, very disappointed racers exiting that.
Yeah, you're better than us. Forget it.
So that was our 1A scale Pro Electric Buggy B Main. Spencer Heckert, Tater Sontag, and Lee Setzer. Welcome to the A Main. We'll see you later this evening for the 10-minute A final.
All right, thank you very much, guys. We're up here on the driver's stand with Spencer Heckard. Spencer, it's been a heck of a weekend. You've had some good results here. This one, though, you had to make it this show a hard way. Take us through it.
Yeah, the buggy was finally really good. We found some stuff last night in the third qualifier of buggy that's been working really good now, and my buggy was awesome. I was just able to cruise and get up to a good lead and just, held the lead and made it happen.
Who do you want to give a shout-out and thanks to?
Obviously, all my sponsors, my family, my dad, and huge thanks to Ryan for all the help.
All right, best of luck. You got a lot to go. Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All righty. Let's get Tater Sontag over here. Tater, never fun to run in at the level you guys run at, but you got it done. You made the show.
Yeah, it's been a rough start to the weekend for sure for me. I just struggled to get comfortable, but me and the team have been working super hard. We did a ton of practice on the buggies yesterday with Nitro, so I had a terrible start to this one, but I didn't make a single mistake after that. It was a battle to the end. It was fun. It was chaos, but we got it done.
All right, best of luck to you here as you move forward.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. We're going to get Lee Setzer in here. Lee, I didn't see the end as I was running up here, but the look on your face, you looked relieved.
Yeah, it's been a brutal week so far. Haven't had any luck or really much comfort out on the track, so it was I'm happy to make one main at least this year at DNC, and had to do it the hard way from the C main, but we got the job done, and we still got a lot of work to do, but we got one car in the show. So.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Good run.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, there you go, Lee Setzer. So that's your top three here out of the Pro E-Buggy. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks, Scotty. Setzer with the double bump. He said he came out of the C main. I didn't even realize that. I was so excited about all that action on the track that I missed his car number completely. So way to go, Lee. I had a little bit of time to hang out with Lee at the Worlds this year, and he's a fun guy. He's a good time to hang out with. We went to after the World Championship banquet. We wandered around the casino and made friends. It was wonderful. Up next, our 1/8 scale Sportsman Nitro Truck B Main. Matthew Snyder, Alejandro Gutierrez, Adam Jasula, Darshan Patel, Sean Alcorn, Mikey Snyder, Coach Squillis, Derek Thibodeau, Chris Thomas, David Scott, Kenny Morrison, Hugo Treviso, Joshua Hanna, James May, and Travis Esbina. Thanks, Sean Lewis. Thanks for tuning in. Double X Shark, Triple X Shark, welcome to the show. John Smith, good to have you with us. Pascal Marin, welcome back. Kyle Reeder, good to have you with us, sir. Bell Strange RC, good to have you. Daniel Santo, good to have you here. Mr. Crabtree, welcome back. Josh Ebert, thank you, sir. Corbin Dallas, thanks for tuning in. Mr. Bawley, Ads RC Racing, Dustin McGovey, The Clubhouse, Chris Nunez, Empire RC, Cousin Andy, Donald Tolbert RC, Brent Jackson. Thank you guys all for tuning in. We appreciate you being here. If you like this coverage brought to you by Live RC, give us a shout-out. Pick up a bonus lap membership. You'll be able to go and watch all your friends race, pick through the replays race by race. You can just look up the race, and there's the replay with all their lap times and scoring and all that stuff. It's very, very cool. Sarah, my name is Charlie Sawanka. I've been here for today with Scotty Ernst, the man, the myth, the legend of the RC announcing world. He runs several races around the globe. And he was nice enough to take some time out of his very, very busy schedule and join us. Actually, he just didn't have anything booked this weekend. So here he is. But we do appreciate you guys tuning in and joining us, asking questions, saying nice things, even saying not nice things. Well, you should mostly say nice things. You can't say anything nice. Don't say anything at all. Mrs. T, I'll let him know. He'll be back here in just a second. He's on his way back from the tower. It's a lot of steps from here to the tower. It's actually not, but he walks slow, and 37 people talk to him when he goes outside, so it takes a minute. Getting ready for what should be a very interesting race. Truck division in the Sportsman side. They get one warm-up lap, then they bring them around, they fuel them up, they do what they call down and quiet, and you'll see a very, very interesting start. if you're more familiar with like standardized starts where there's grid lines and places you have to be, this ain't going to be nothing like that. Just throw them wherever they want. And we are off. It has been some pretty rough starts in the lower mains, but these Bs have all been a lot better. I think folks have seen the price that gets paid for mistakes, and they're doing their best to not make them, but sometimes it's unavoidable when the track has, I don't know, new character areas from time to time. But that is the joy and the fun of Nitro racing. It's like a real race. Track gets one. And to be honest, I was expecting it to be a lot rougher than it has been these last few races. So at the front of this one, we'll get you your running order as they make it around because it has shuffled around a bit, but I do believe Mr. Snyder got away clean, and he may have taken Alejandro Gutierrez with him. As they cross the line this time by, it is Snyder and Gutierrez. We'll see what comes up after that as we got Coach Squillis, Treviso, David Scott after that. But as we've seen throughout the morning, there has been a lot of shuffling here in the B Mains, a lot of pressure on. 20 minutes of Sportsman Nitro Truck B Main action still ahead of us here at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge at the beautiful Dirt RC Raceway in Paris, California. It is at the Paris Fairgrounds where there's a BMX track, there's a go-kart track, there is an equestrian center, there's one of them big halls where they do last night they had midget wrestling in case you didn't know, but they did. I heard it was awesome. I didn't get to go, but I heard it was awesome. Snyder still at the lead of this one. Gutierrez in the 2 spot, but they are starting to gap out from this field now. Squillis in the 3 spot, and you see not too many behind him as Treviso and Elkhorn now starting to duke it out for the 4 spot. They get together in the air. They swap spots. Elkhorn going to get by. Treviso did kind of a somersault there, but able to keep going because it's a truggy. Up and over the hill. This is your 4th spot battle. Trying to reel in 3rd spot. Top 3 of this going to transfer into our Sportsman A Main. And in the world of Sportsman racing, making mains at a race like the Nitro Challenge, it could get you sponsored or at least make you race intermediate next year. Coming down the hill side by side. This still Treviso and Elkhorn. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Check that. That's Snyder and Gutierrez. My bad. Our race leaders now starting to get bunched up. They had a bit of a gap. You see, Snyder did a 50.9 before that, so lost a little bit of time. Gutierrez, Squillis, Treviso, Scott, our top 5. We work around with our leader here. That top side section slaps the top of the downside. Gutierrez looking a little bit cleaner, but not able to close the gap. As I say that, Snyder runs a little wide, squares it up. Down the hill they go. Taking it nice and easy. We've seen in the pro divisions, I don't know about Truggy, because I don't think I caught any of the Truggy racing yesterday, but in Buggy, they get down like 42s, 43s in pro class. So you see the pace still pretty decent, but definitely not going to have the pace of the pro guys. Snyder, about a 1.9 lead as he starts to gap out just a touch over Gutierrez. And Coach Squillis not able to reel these guys in yet. He's just doing about the same lap times they are. Just playing it safe back there in the 3rd spot. See 3rd in line there. That was Squillis. And next after that, the blue truck is 4th spot of Treviso. So Squillis can see the breathing room that he's got right now. He knows he's in 3rd, and he can see 4th spot a couple corners back. And he's also been able to see those guys battling with each other. So he takes a deep, calming breath, and he carries on about his day. As we pick up Gutierrez, 3.1 seconds the gap now. So Snyder hitting his marks and starting to pull away in the 48s the last couple laps. 48.3 for Snyder. Gutierrez with a 49.2, 50.0 for Squillis. Treviso with a 51. Everybody kind of circulating. Water finding its own level, as they say, as the field starts to get a bit spread out. The 1, the 2, and the 7 at the front. Treviso, the biggest mover in the field from 12th to 4th, advancing 8 positions. Can he hold on? 15 minutes still left to go. We'll be getting pit stops probably right around the 7-minute mark. They do a 7 and a 7, and that should get them home with plenty of fuel in the tank. Got Snyder working through the doubles, getting it wrong there. Has to go singles. They'll collect it back together. You see big buck there right before the square right-hander on the back. Wreaks havoc on the buggies. For the truggies, it's not so bad. Or trucks, rather. Sorry, I keep saying truggy. It's clearly, it says truck right on the screen. Snyder looking smooth and easy here. Did another 48-second lap time, so nice and consistent. He's been in the 48s for the last 3 laps now. Before that, it was a 49. Before that was a 48. Only driver to be in the 40s consistently. He's coming up on some lap traffic. Maybe going to use this opportunity to pit. No, not yet. It's too soon. 5 minutes and 45 seconds off the master clock. Lap traffic making a bit of a bobble there. Snyder getting it wrong on that entry one more time. It's a real tricky flat corner up there that has got a lot of loose dirt from all the accelerations. And it seems like even the truggies are starting to have the trucks are starting to have a hard time with that section. Snyder nailing that downside. See the track got some roost out there. They're throwing up some rooster tails. Looks like that lap traffic got his act together, able to check back out. Last time by for Snyder was a 49. This time by probably going to be a touch slower. Got one car coming off. That might be Thomas. They got to hold it up in the air like that so they don't get the lap for getting brought back to pit lane, in case you were wondering. Hold it way up in the air so it doesn't count. Otherwise, you just crash and get brought back to pit lane all the time. As I want to say, this looks like Treviso now by Squillis. Oh, where you going? That's not even trying to go the right way. No, pink car. That was terrible. That's a cheat. RC Karma's going to come back and crash you. If RC Karma's a thing, whoever that was, I didn't catch who it was. It was pink and white. And we're going to try to figure that one out. But that was awful. We saw it on the internet, man. We saw it on the internet. Does anybody know who that was for sure? Super chat? Somebody's got to know. Oh, we'll pick him up here. Who knows if the Karma might catch up to him, though, so we can't give him too hard of a time. I've seen RC Karma step in more times than not on moves like that. And although, I mean, there's also somebody's pit dad standing around, saw the whole thing happen, and is probably going to go tell on him. I'm not that guy. It's not what I'm here for. Oh, delivery at start-finish. Special order of bumper. They're getting pretty hammer time out there. Scott now up to that third and transfer spot. Snyder and Gutierrez have been at the front, but behind him, it's been a bit of a mess. But Scott seems to have it now. Started 10th on the grid up to a transfer. Treviso not too far behind him, though. We pick up our leader, Mr. Matthew Snyder. Over the doubles he goes. Single roller, nice and easy. Comes down the hill, little drop down. Ooh, the bump's getting bigger. Nice downside there. Kind of goes to the high side. There's a bit of a hole just at the bottom of that big double in the center of the track, and they jump now to the high side to do a berm shot on it. It's pretty cool. Looks like Treviso has gotten by Scott now in that third position, so we got a new transfer, but we still got a lot of time left to go. 11 minutes on the master clock. Sportsman Nitro Truck B Main Racing action. Big high side berm roost there. That was pretty sick. Last time by for Snyder, a 49. Gutierrez with a 52. Treviso with a 49. Scott with a 102. That's not a good lap. Stay on board with Snyder. See him running through some rumble strips there, also known as the racing surface. Nice and easy up the hill. Was able to downside smoothly. Big off track there. The white and yellow, that's probably going to be Chris Thomas, if I'm not mistaken. Coming up on the halfway mark, 10 minutes down, 10 minutes remaining in this 20-minute B Main final. As we've mentioned many times before, top three going to be moving into the A Main Sportsman Nitro Truck Division here at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge in Paris, California. Treviso from 12th to 3rd right now. Nearly a double transfer, but not quite. Another 30 seconds has elapsed. Oh, big bobble there. A white buggy, truck rather, not sure which way to go. That may have been Treviso, may have been Scott. We're about to find out. Snyder across the line. Maybe that's Gutierrez. No. Oh, that was the white's Chris Thomas, I believe. I'm good at this game. Jensen says it is. Chris Thomas currently circulating in the 14th position. But you never know what can happen in a Sportsman B Main. You could come from 14th and 2 laps down, be up in the mix. Oh, that's not going to do him any favors. Oh, no. It flamed. Marshall bringing her all the way back to pit lane. His lap didn't count, so that's good. Hi, Scotty.
Hi, Charlie. I'm back.
Bummer.
Good answer. Oh, my. So, well, he got 12th place right now in 3rd place.
Treviso worked his way back up. He was down 5th, 6th for many laps. They got together in front of him a few times, and he was able to capitalize. So, fingers crossed Treviso can hold on to this one. He's got a gap now over 4th spot, but we still got another pit stop due, and anything can happen in Nitro racing. Flameouts. These
don't jinx.
These trucks are quite a bit heavier than a buggy. They're kind of made out of the same material, so you got to wonder, are they stronger? Are they?
They are. Meaner, better, faster, stronger.
All right,
racing. Coming into the pit lane.
I think that was Patel.
Final stop. That's a pretty good stop.
That was a 6 super straight burnout, too. Oh, look at all those headsets down there. Some very, very serious nerds with their walkie-talkie headsets on. Snyder, Gutierrez, Treviso, still our top 3. Looks like that was Treviso into the pits there. Got one down and away. No, that was Treviso just across the line, so maybe I'm wrong again. Okay. Homeboy RC A finals will be coming up in race 30-ish. I think we get there at like 25, 26, something like that. I thought I heard him say we're getting close to the last B mains of the day, so could be soon. Don't leave. Stay here.
Oh yeah, don't leave.
Yeah. This guy wants to know if you went to go get shakies on your break.
No. We did interviews, then I went to use the bathroom.
Did you have lunch today?
Yeah, a cup of noodle. Yeah. And then I ran into Sean Ireland.
Oh!
I haven't seen him since everything changed, and I haven't seen him in years. And it was nice to take 5 minutes and catch up with somebody that's been in the industry for 40-some years. I mean, his entire adult life, all his jobs have been in the RC industry, and it was really nice to catch up with him.
Since everything has changed. That's an understatement when you reference Sean Ireland. He's been around, man. That guy's done it all. Project manager extraordinaire. Snyder, Gutierrez, Treviso still at the front. Is this may be the all-white? No, Chris Thomas is off the track. We'll figure this one out as he crosses line. His pit stops are cycling through. Looks like they're all done now. As that is Morrison in the all-white. Gutierrez into the pits. Snyder across the line. Believe that was Snyder's outlap, so he's going to re-inherit the lead, as that was Gutierrez going in and coming out. There's the cheater.
The what?
This dude crashed and he cut the track. and he kind of didn't wait very much. He went like inside on the wrong lane, going backwards along the pipe, and kind of turned around. And the guy that he should have went by him kissed the pipe, slowed down just a little bit, so he just went.
And which one is that?
I think it's the pink one.
Ah, okay.
Sadly, I was so excited about it, I forgot to pay attention to who it was, but I'm pretty sure it was that guy.
And what
Luckily, with my bonus lap membership, I can go back and check it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll remember the Sportsman Nitro Truck B Main somewhere around before halfway.
Okay, across the start-finish line there.
Oh, it's Thibodeau.
It didn't help him, though. He's way back in 10th. So,
yeah, true story.
Yeah. If you're going to do something like that, you know. All right, Matthew out front. He's got 5 seconds to the good. Alejandro Hugo into 3. David Scott in 4. Sean Alcorn. He's got a hot lap of the race there a few laps ago, 47.8. But he's got about 0.8 behind David Scott. That might change here now, though, Charlie, for 4th spot. Sean now to the 4th spot, but he's 14 seconds back with 4 minutes to go.
It's a long road to hoe, as they say. To answer your question, Timmy, Sean did work at HPI. I don't think he ever worked at Horizon Hobby. And you're thinking of Trujillo. Trujillo was the guy who did the Viterra stuff when he
Richard, yeah. Yeah, but Sean Island, he's been, he's been
everywhere else.
For sure. He was a big part of the success of HPI when they started growing and everything. He started running that place, and they grew and did great things for sure.
Treviso still holding on to that 3rd spot with a cushion as we work around. I believe this is Snyder's the multicolor one. I never know. I can't remember colors. One day, we're going to have those things that point at them, like on TV.
They just follows it around, got lasers.
Yeah. No, the AI does it, I think.
Okay.
It's AI. Everything is AI-based these days.
Kind of scary.
Yeah, you're telling me, sister. It all started with stupid Siri. And that was the beginning of the end.
Alejandro, Matthew, Hugo. Alejandro Gutierrez out front. Matthew in second, 3.1 seconds back, 2:45 left to go. Was it a good start?
It was a decent start. I think that some people crashed themselves, and in their crashing of themselves, collected other people. But
so you give it a C rating, a B minus?
Yeah, C minus maybe. I mean,
C minus.
Hold on. What's a fail? Like a restart? Which never happens here, so nobody fails. So we can't.
Okay.
Like one of them schools where everybody passes. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wins. They get a medal and a trophy.
So that being said, there was one restart. There was one that was so bad they did restart it. But that being said, that was probably C-ish, maybe a C+. Because they all kept going, in a forward. Like there was nobody going backwards or jumping lanes or anything like that. That's like a D when you're jumping lanes.
Yeah. Alejandro out front, 7 seconds right now over Matthew.
Oh, this guy is correcting me. It was the different pink and white one. So there you go. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
The throbbing brain knows all.
I take it back, Mr. Thibodeau. I was mistaken.
That was Charlie Swanka. Just if you have Mr. Thibodeau, if you go back, if you have your bonus lap membership and you go back and watch this, then it's Charlie Swanka. So
thanks. So he's saying second place Snyder did it. I didn't think Snyder's car had any pink in it. It's fine. We'll go check it out. I know the first thing that I want to do when I get back to the hotel after a long day of broadcasting is watch the replays. So
listen to us and find out how bad of a job we did.
I'll totally do that.
All right, I got an interview to do. I'll be back.
Go talk to some nerds. Good luck. My favorite part of the show is when he gets up and leaves. Gutierrez, Snyder, and Treviso still at the front of this one. Less than a minute left to go. Oh, the other Snyder. Okay. He even spelled it that way. Okay. Thanks, guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that. And don't forget, when you type it, it comes up right away. When we talk to you, there's like a little delay in case I break out into swear words. They can disconnect us from the internet. With all the technology they got today, delay still has to be there. Yes, thank you, guys. I appreciate that. 20 seconds left to go in this one. Gutierrez, Snyder, and Treviso. And it looks like Elkhorn maybe getting within striking distance of Treviso. Treviso just across the line, and Alcorn now crossing the line. Separation. Oh, he didn't cross the line yet. Never mind. 10 seconds, that ain't it. Time on the master clock is expiring. Alejandro Gutierrez at the lead right now, but everybody is across the line. Top 6 are still out there, so some bad luck could perhaps change all of this. Here comes Gutierrez. Oh, did he flame out? No, he didn't. He just needed a bump start. He was playing it very safe. So Snyder going to finish in the 2 spot. Treviso, if he's able to hold on, should secure 3rd. There it is. Alcorn was closing the gap there at the end. Just ran out of laps to make it happen. Brought it to back within a few, but nothing doing. And they corrected me. It wasn't the second place Snyder. There's 2 Snyders. There's a Snyder and there's a Schneider.
It was Schneider.
Schneider. Not
I don't have to go
Snyder.
to your interview. I get to spend more quality time with you.
Damn it.
You just sound so happy. So that was our B-Man Sportsman Nitro truck. Got 30, what do they got, 32 races today, Charlie? We're going
I believe they said 32 this
32.
morning when Jimmy Babcock from the JBRL and Hot Rod Hobbies in, what town are they in? It's by Great America.
Bakersfield?
No. It's by Great America. Wherever Great America is, that town. Somebody tell me where Hot Rod Hobbies is. It's look on.
I got nothing.
Look on your phone, Charlie.
Why? A throbbing brain will have an answer in 3.
With the tape delay,
2,
I might be able to
1.
beat him to it.
I don't think so.
Hot Rod Hobbies is in Santa Clarita, California.
There we go. See, I got nothing, chat room. Nothing. Crickets.
It's the tape delay thing. Up next, our 1A scale intermediate nitro truck. Don Vinkemolder, Eric Deschenes, Reggie Tung, Jeff Colin,
Jeff C.
Brian Wyrick, Buddy Christian, Jeremy Hayes, Ryan Prince, Nathan Chudy, like Hootie, Anthony Howard, Emmanuel Nixat, Tremel Lebu, Cody Thompson, Colin Nixon, and Tim B.
9V starting on the pole of the B of intermediate nitro truck. Going to have some work to do here in a 20-minute final. We got anybody new in the chat room that we haven't seen before?
John Lacey, thank you, sir. Chris Vandermuck. Hello. Van Ramnendock. I think
Chris V.
Yeah, Chris Van Air. I think he used to go by Chris Van Air back in the day.
Oh, Chris, how long is the Scotty? It's officially Charlie and Scotty show.
It's never
It's
been
never.
going.
It's
Never.
the Charlie
Not a
and Scotty
thing.
show.
You're talking about nothing.
2008 Charlotte World Championship.
I got a call from Scotty, and he says, hey, we're going to go to North Carolina and call a race. And I said, huh? What do you mean? It's like there's this thing. They're going to live stream it. It's Live RC. This guy, I know him. He's been working around here. I know the guy real well. Brandon Rohde does Live RC. He's going to fly us all out there. He's going to put us up in a suite. There's going to be a limo.
There's a suite in a limo.
Yes.
Motel 6 up in
Yeah. It's all been downhill from there.
Yeah, but that was the beginning of this craziness for sure, and it's been absolute blast.
I think we've only done 5 or 6 of these because you kept taking jobs that took you away from this.
Yeah, I mean, then I got demoted from the A team to the B team to the C team, and I've had to.
I mean, at one stage, you were a referee, for crying out loud. Like, how low down the totem pole do you have to be to be a race referee?
Yeah, and then you get to work with, legends like Ken Stout, and, yeah, I don't get that.
Being the track announcer isn't bad, but when they said, Scotty, you're the race director now.
Oh, that was a whole nother level of, no fun.
It's a second invoice. It's a second invoice.
All right, we're gonna take a short pause for the cause. We'll be back here in just a minute here with our intermediate nitro truck B Main here on liverc.com.
This Thursday night on Speed Sport 1, it's the 2023 RC Racing at Visions Off-Road event from Jay, Oklahoma. The best RC racers in the world come together to showcase their talents for $30,000. These cars are not toys, and the competitors are not playing around. Check it out this Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Go to speedsport1.com, download the app, or simply watch it on Sling Free Stream. This is Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
I like that. You see in that clip where Mayfield and Tessman are going at it? Tessman was nice enough to pull his mic up so he wasn't yelling in his dad and his mom's ear. Yeah. That's good.
And you see me I just kind of stepped back because I was ready to interview Tessman because Tessman was going to win that third round. And, I was going to interview the third round. And then as I walked up, then Mayfield come over. I stepped back, and it was like, man, what's going on here? And then I got the TV guy right behind me, filming it and everything, and it was crazy. Somebody in the chat room yesterday after showing that was saying that Tessman should have filed charges on Mayfield because he touched him.
If they were in California, he probably could have.
Oh, my goodness.
The announcers, can you give a shout-out to my son, Weston Moore? Shout out
Weston.
to Weston Moore. What's up,
Shout
dog?
out. What's up, Weston? Does Weston race?
You should. If you don't, you should.
Exactly.
I like the YouTube people. They get here by accident. Recommended videos. Like, I've never seen this before. This is pretty sick.
It's awesome. That's why you got to smash the like button.
She said
Give us a thumbs
Say
up.
her name.
Carly Coates. Hello from Australia. G'day.
You're supposed to say g'day.
Crikey.
Oh, God.
Throw shrimp on the bobby.
Stupid.
Of course. All right, here we go. Nitro Truck B Main.
Oh, getting ready for the down and quiet in the truck toss competition.
I would say 5 feet's been the greatest toss so far.
We should get Saxton. I want to see his toss. Oh, look at that. There's a set down.
Oh, so just a nice little set down. Oh.
Ooh. Well, okay. We got one flipped himself. Everybody was smart enough to single in. Good job.
I got to give that one a C+.
They didn't take each other out. It was mostly individual crashes, so I'll do B. I like a B when they're not just running into each other. You can't really, discredit the start for one guy being bad.
Yeah, piles up the whole field, right?
I guess that would be a bad start.
All right, orange and yellow leading the way. That's the one and only Donnie V. Sometimes all orange, sometimes orange and yellow. Depends.
Time of day, I think, affects it.
He needs a rocky yellow wing, though. Ooh. The black wing, it just doesn't complete the package.
Do they make yellow wings?
They do.
Oh. I guess if they make it wheels, they'll make the wings out of the same material. Good luck. Take a look back at the start here. We are down and away. Look at the back. You see no contact. One gets turned sideways in front. Takes this guy out. And then on the top of your screen there, you're going to see one flatland and flip. Whoever tosses their truck gets the farthest gets the most points.
Yeah. We saw some successful tosses. We're not saying it's a good thing. We're just acknowledging that it happened. Cross start, finish line, Donnie V, Jeff, Brian Wyrick, Ryan Prince. Where's DeShanis? Oh, Eric. Yeah, all the way down to the 7th spot. Trammell up to the 8th. Timmy B from the 15 to the 9.
I just realized who Brian Wyrick was. His brother used to race. His dad, what's his dad's name?
That's Dad.
Oh, that's the dad.
Brian is Dad.
Oh, I thought that was the other brother. Wayne
Wyrick, yeah. The younger,
the dad. I didn't know the dad got to race. That's awesome. I thought that was the brother. Because I remember when Wayne started racing, his little brother would come on the track. Little tiny kid. He's taller than I am now.
Exactly. And they both raced for a little while.
Yeah.
And then Wayne raced more, and then Dad would.
Wayne came to his senses and went and got a job, put his money away. Oh, sorry.
Or just had to get a job. Gravy train of parents paying for stuff stopped. Responsibility. It's a
something, isn't it? That's why it's got so many syllables.
Out front, hot lapping right there in lap 3. Orange and yellow leading the way. You see him coming in and out of frame. Second spot right now, Jeff. We're following Brian around the track in the red, white, and blue, in and out of the pit. Donnie V, you see in that orange, yellow wheels, black wing. That's your leader. Over the backside double, hits it nicely.
Very nice. Don knows what he's doing. He's been racing for a minute. When I started doing races in SoCal, it was like 99, probably.
Oh, that means you're almost 50.
Maybe 2000. Don was a regular at our parking lot race series back then.
Parking lot racing. Life was better sometimes back then. It was more simpler.
I would meet Hank and his brother at the Ultimate, 6 a.m., load up their van with the track materials that were stored behind the track, drive 2 blocks away to the Kmart parking lot. His brother had gone out the night before and blown it off, and he goes over again the next morning and blows it off. I forget his brother's name. I feel terrible.
If you hear SoCal Raceway or Cal Raceway is closing.
They lost the property, got purchased.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Donnie V, your leader. So I was wrong, Charlie. Brian and Wayne are brothers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The younger one raced.
I keep seeing Dad watering the hose, so I thought that was him racing.
I think you get free entry fee for being on the water crew.
Oh.
So he's probably smart. He's like, I'll water the track.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
It's easy. But, okay, so I was right. It was the brother.
You're right. So just officially, I'll say I was wrong. Write it down again.
Yeah,
another one.
Stephen Boyce, you know what I don't need a booster seat for? Riding in economy on an airplane with all my leg room. So I got your short jokes right here.
Oh, yeah, because Steve's he's tall. What's up, boys? How you doing? Good to have you following along. We got Donnie V leading the way, orange and yellow. Cross the line that time by 48.4. We're coming up on the 5-minute complete in this 20-minute B Main. Top 3 guys make it to the big show. Don, Jeff, and Brian.
5 minutes into this one, first mistake there by Vinkemolder is he got it wrong in the triple doubles. He was on the inner lane there for a moment, but able to bring it back around. You see second and third closing up that gap. Jeff Colindige. You know how I want to say that, right?
Yeah, Jeff C.
And
Wyrick out front. I got to say, it's been nice that it's been overcast. The track has stayed, great conditions throughout the day today so far, and
it holds the moisture a lot better.
It does,
and it's not hot,
right? It's 1600, 4 o'clock right now here in California. We got about 5 hours of racing yet to go.
This guy loves this military time.
That it's an international audience, and everybody outside of America uses 24-hour time.
When we were doing the Worlds in Japan, they have the flags next to their names for their countries. And I realized why they don't do that on the Olympics. They put the letters. Because idiots like me don't know what all the flags mean. Yeah. I kept having to ask everybody, what flag is that? What flag is that? I don't know what flag that is. I'm an uncultured American.
Donnie V, followed by Jeff and Brian. I'm laughing because I was walking through the airport, and they had just all, the world flags, all painted on the wall. And O'Hare's one of them. Yeah. But I was testing myself. Okay, I know that one. I don't know the one for the Congo or Sudan or but I was trying to see how many I knew. Donnie V out front, resetting hot lap. We expect pit stops here in the next lap or two. Expecting about 7.5 minute marks.
Man, Donnie ain't messing around out here. He's just laying her down.
Oh yeah, he's on a mission right now. He wants the big show. As they say, you just need a chip and a chair in the game. That's all you have to do. And on this track, long mains, anything can happen. You just need to be there.
Ooh, speaking of mistakes, that's a little one. Luckily, he found the track re-entry spot very easily.
All right, let's see if he's going to come in this time. 7:07 complete. And no, he's staying out.
To say if he is, that's aggressive.
Jeff is second, 2.5 seconds back. Brian, 5 seconds back. Anthony, Ryan. Pit lane a little bit slippery with the light mist that's been going on for the last hour.
Gets all dusty, too. And some of the pit lanes I've seen are like a metal grate. This one's plywood, so
and it's
painted plywood
it's a little
with
slick.
Dust. Yeah. But keeps you honest. You can't go ripping around pit lane like some sort of noob.
Charlie, you're getting props. Brian McGlasson says, thanks for responding to my emails about 21.5 racing. You're the best.
Oh, no problem, man. That's what I mean. They pay me to do it, so don't think I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart. It's my job, but you're very welcome, sir.
Let's see if Donnie's beeling it in. Bring it in. He is. All right, we stay with Donnie here. It's up. Looks like Dunford down there on the grab. No, that was Root, maybe.
Root's here?
Yeah, Frank Root. He's racing.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Like 2 or 3 classes. Oh, man, a big crash coming into the pit lane.
Has anybody checked the Rootometer lately?
No, they haven't. Frank Root, not well known in the chat room because he's not into the Nitro. He hasn't been into the racing scene for a long, long time. So, Root not well known in this particular world.
He was another one that was just fast enough to be very effective as a developer because he could drive the things and kind of have some input on that stuff. Like, he got a job at Losi, and he's one of the project managers and does development on all the products, helps with the team stuff. He's from, here I am still doing customer service and tech support 20 years later, so I'm not trying to talk trash by any stretch of the imagination, but to see how hot-headed he was back in the day, to see him in a position of power, I guess you'd say, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like to see that. I've seen a lot of guys come through the ranks in the RC world while I still do tech support and customer service, but I don't like responsibility. More money, more problems.
That's why you stopped doing media for me, right? Because you had too much responsibility.
No, because I hate working with you.
Oh, that's what it is. I should have known that by now. Donnie V out front, got a good pit stop.
I didn't get it. Vinka Mulder still at the front of this one. Jeff C. running in that second spot. Eric Deschennes third. And Brian Wyrick making his presence felt. You see him not too far off the back of Deschennes. And now actually looks like Jeff C. in the pits.
Well, that's nice. I was just going to give a shout-out to a not-so-nice hello to Scory.
Why?
Because he's picking on us.
Scory's picking on us?
Yes.
Why? I tried to do a super sweet live time plug. I can't remember the name of the goddamn scoring.
Donnie V out front. Deschennes finds his way back to the 2 spot. We stay with Donnie across the start-finish line. After the pit stops here, he has built up a commanding lead. 14.1 seconds. We'll check here. Deschennes comes across the start-finish line. Deschennes and Wyrick having a good battle. There's Wyrick across the line. Wyrick going to the 2. Deschennes probably going to fall back with the pit stops cycling through. He was down to 5th. Now he was up to 2nd. Now with the pit stop, he's falling back down the order. As Wyrick goes 3, Howard goes 4. Reggie going to go, Howard 3. Reggie goes 4. Jeff is 5, followed by Ryan, Buddy, and Eric, your top 8. We're 11 down, 9 to go. Donnie V, the man right now, on a mission to make it to the big show.
His top 3 shuffling around every other lap through the pit stop cycles. Jeff C. probably going to cycle back up. I think I see. Oh, no, he had 2 very rough laps there that dropped him down. So Howarth and Tung now battling for that 3rd position. Wyrick up to 3rd. Oh, Scory, I forgot to tell you. My boss. I'll tell you later.
I guess there's got to be a backstory. 8:20 to go.
We watching.
Pick up here Wyrick, Tung, and Kullenditch.
Oh, that makes much more sense. What we want is Kullenditch and Tung. Now I'm saying it. Who cares? Make it close. It is 2. Vinka Mulder still with a commanding lead. He's scheduled to lap or be a plus lap on this one to go 26 while everybody else only does 25. Wyrick across the line there as we pick up the battle between Tung and Kullenditch.
Tung is going to be coming across the line right in front of these guys. This is Jeff and Anthony. You see Reggie going into the 6-pack right now in that pink, white, and blue as this battle starting to tighten up for that final transfer spot. Tung leading the way there in the doubles. Then it's the blue and yellow there of Jeff. Oh,
I love me a wheelie.
Yeah.
Dragging wing out on that one.
Here's Reggie bringing him into the pit. Jeff and Anthony right behind him. Anthony do a hot lap of the race the last lap. Reggie going way wide there.
And kissing the pipe on the inside. Pressure cooker. Yes, Colin Ditch on the back door of tongue. So many body parts in that sentence.
Good job. You did it. All right, let's see what Reggie's got here. They are the gap, 14 seconds. Wyrock is back. Reggie 9 seconds behind. But Jeff right on the rear wing into the six-pack.
6:40 left to go. Oh, no. Tongue with a big bobble there through that ever slickening double face. Looks like it just got on the throttle, stepped sideways, and said, none for you. You go off track.
You go now.
So that is going to give Colin Dish a bit of a cushion, but as we've seen, the track doesn't like you to have too much of a lead. It's going to
say, the yellow truck. Ooh. And he waits. All right. Well done.
Good job. That was, I think, Howarth.
Very nice.
6 minutes still to go. Donnie V, a commanding lead now.
Yeah, checked out going.
15 seconds.
All right, pit stop's going on. Oh, somebody off the pit lane, underneath the pit lane. Who was that? We can't see.
It was the blue car.
Not Reggie. Might have been Jeff. We'll see this time by.
So Jeff C. still in that third spot, but we're getting our final round of pit stops momentarily. It looked to me like a lot of people went well past the 7-minute mark.
Oh, Reggie sideways, like he lost steering there for a minute. Thankfully, he's okay.
Is that Reggie?
Yeah, it should be in the pink with black wing there. That's who I'm going with. 5:20, Donnie V out front. More pit stops going to be happening this lap.
You were right.
I'm sorry. My headphones are working. What was that, Charlie?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
There
was a glitch in the
Throbbing
matrix.
Brain, did you hear something?
There was a bunch of feedback in my mic.
I
don't think I said anything.
4:45 to go. Donnie V out front. Brian pretty solid right now. 6-second lead over Anthony. Anthony, though, being challenged by Jeff and Eric.
Jensen just burped, and now it smells like a fart. We don't know how that adds up.
All right, nothing but the best here on LiveRC.com, ladies and gentlemen. It's
his
Don,
fault.
Brian, Anthony, Jeff, Eric DeShenis worked his way to the 5. Reggie falls all the way down to 6 with less than 5 to go. Almost ran out of real estate there.
Danger, Will Robinson.
Danger. So very few in the chat room are going to know that reference. Danger, Will Robinson.
Oh, no, the movie, they redid the movie, so a lot of people know about it now.
Oh, if they redid that had to be hurting. Did you watch
Lost in Space? It wasn't the movie. They did a whole series, and yes, I watched it, and I hated that one lady character.
Oh, okay.
I work from home, so I watch a lot of Netflix in the background, so I don't really watch it, but it's on.
Oh, more crashes. Marshall, come on.
Oh, no.
What's the mechanic out there getting the car?
Oh, that's Mr. Prince's mechanic.
Oh, and now he's flamed out?
Oh, no. Was that the Shennes?
My.
I think it was the Shennes. You stay there in this puddle.
All right, across the start-finish line, Donnie V, your leader. We're following Anthony Howarth in 5th in the all-yellow. Brian Wyrick 2nd. Jeff is 3rd. Reggie 2.5 back.
Just some off the top of the screen there.
Here they come into the pit. See Reggie coming into the bottom of your screen. All right, the battle there through the chicane, the blue and yellow of Jeff. Reggie right behind him. This is the battle for the final transfer spot. 3 minutes to go. Pit stops. They're good to go on fuel.
Reggie's car maybe looks a little better. At least he's driving it a bit smoother. Jeff's looks like he's fighting that one a bit more, but sometimes that's just the tempo. Take a look back here at the very close call coming into pit lane or by pit lane.
Whoa.
Pushes him way to the high side. That pipe didn't have that little angle at the end. That would have been a different story.
He'd still be in the air. It wouldn't have landed yet.
pick the battle back up between Tongue and Calendish. Oh, Calendish getting it wrong there in the short shoot. Tongue to the inside. Makes the move stick.
Reggie moving to that transfer spot. Now let's see if Jeff can hang with him, because it's sometimes easier to chase than be the one being chased.
I found that often some drivers are better at chasing than they are at leading. Some people need the tempo and somebody in front of them type of deal. So it goes a little bit of both ways sometimes. But only a minute and 45 seconds left in this one. All up to the drivers now.
This is the battle for the transfer right now. Can Reggie hang on? Little hit of the pipe there. Jeff going to go by. Reggie's going to be off pace here going in. Going to have to tuck behind. Both a bit short. Now into the chicane.
It looked like he was going to land upside down on that one to me.
Good line by Jeff. See if Reggie's got a head of steam. Jeff a little short. Ooh. Reggie able to make it. Reggie putting the pressure on. Jeff holding him off right now. They are going to go minute 15 to go. 2 laps up on 2 wheels. Here come Reggie. Try to go to the inside. Nothing there. Coming over to Big Double, setting up for the 6-pack. Reggie. Oh, Reggie tight there. He's going to go over the top. He does a double again. Coming to the hairpin. Good line by Jeff. Keeping that door shut. A bit of contact. Rubbing just to let you know I'm there.
Mistake there by Calendish. Going to allow Tongue to reel back in. All over the back door. Here they come through the pit. This could be it. Oh, nothing doing there. They come up a little short. They're going to make it by for one more.
They are going to go one more lap. Where is Reggie going to try it? It's tough. Jeff doing a good job keeping the door shut. Here's Reggie with a head of steam. Right here, over the top. Can he pull it off? Reggie Tongue now to P3 with 30 seconds to go. Oh, Jeff getting it all kinds of wrong. Trying to gather it back up. He needs to compose himself. Then see if he can reel in Reggie now. 19 seconds to go. The final lap. A Main on the line.
A lot of pressure here for these drivers with less than a lap to go. You see Calendish got it just a little bit wrong. Had to single. Tongue went over the top, and then Calendish made another bobble after that to give him some breathing room. So Reggie should take a big, calming breath.
He's got to take it easy here. He goes for it, does the step up. You see Jeff in the blue. Now let's see if Reggie can hold it together here. Oh.
I was about to say, Jeff's getting a little buck wild back there trying to reel him back in.
Tough luck for Jeff. He had a great race going on with Reggie. Reggie's going to be a happy man hanging on to this one. We just absolutely forgot about talking about Donnie V, Charlie. He's like,
won.
Yeah, exactly. He's like half a lap, 3/4 lap, 21-second lead. Yeah, Donnie, when you walk back, he's in the orange and yellow. He's going to be coming over to the backside double right now. We pick up Donnie here, just kind of out there cruising. He's got this one in the sack right now. Start to finish, tone to tone, Donnie V taking a win.
Dinkamolder.
There's Jaden Tia there.
Cup of noodles.
Cup of noodle. Oh, yeah. That looked like Ronnie Rivkin next to him. Was that Ronnie? It was. Ronnie and Jaden. Associated boys right there. So good run there for Donnie. Bryan going to go 2. And Reggie. Hot lap of the race there on the last lap for Reggie. There you go, Reggie.
Going out on a
How
stinger.
you doing? Keep it moving. Bam.
Steve Ford, I agree with you. That was awesome racing.
It is. Doesn't matter if it's A Main, B Main, Pro, Intermediate, Sportsman, whatever. If it's good racing like that, you got to appreciate it. You got to love it. That was a great run there with Reggie and Jeff.
We have good racing in a backyard track, and we don't even care. Nobody even sees it. We're just mouth breathing the whole time. All right.
And you cheating, right?
No. This is our final B Main, I think.
Pro Nitro Truck.
Right?
OMG.
Should be the end of the program.
National champions, European champions in this one. World top qualifiers in this one. Some world champions in this one.
Yeah, there are multiple world champions in this one, by the way. 1, 2, 3. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't miss that.
No. I'm just reading down.
Pavidis, Rivkin, and Boots. Didn't he win a Worlds?
Yeah.
Boots won a World. 4.
Yeah, we
5, because there's Cavalieri.
Cavalieri.
Sontag.
I told you need glasses, bro. You're getting to that age now. You need glasses.
I can see fine. I can't pay attention to what I'm reading.
Right.
I told you this already. I'm not a smart man. Let's hear it for SR. Yeah, Spencer's one of my I like Spencer a lot.
What do they say? Acceptance is the first step in recovery.
I wouldn't know. I don't go to those stupid classes for quitters.
Alexander checking in from Sweden. How you doing? Good to have you follow along. Frank Vandenberg.
They water every time, actually. Ooh.
All right. The other day, Charlie, I had a chance to go and have a chat with some guys. So we got going to have a chat here with Aiden Horn. We're going to throw it down to Scotty. Scotty, take it away. We're over here in the Team Associated pits with Aiden Horn. Aiden, it's been a windy day. We had good weather, but the wind was kind of crazy, but you persevered and starting second in Pro E Buggy. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I would have never guessed that this would be the situation leading up to this event. I mean, I wasn't even sure if I should have even came to the event because I was kind of starting to think that it was going to be a waste of budget for the team, honestly. I ended up not going to Desert Classic to try to get ready for this race a little bit more, and all my teammates and friends were like, hey, man, you're going to DNC? I'm like, yeah, dude. They're like, why? But here we are. It's actually going really good. I don't even really – I mean, I have a mechanic this time, so maybe that's helping out a lot. Eddie Lorette is doing a great job on the wrenches. But, yeah, the cars are insane. The 0.1 buggies are so good. Yeah, I'm getting around the track for once, right, with these 8-scale cars. So, yeah, hopefully we have a good main.
Not bad for a 10-scale guy, right? But did you come here? You obviously wondering why you're here, but does that make it less stress because you had no expectations of – obviously you're pushed to do the best, but you came here with, no stress.
Yeah, I mean, when you're not expected to do good, it does take a little bit of the pressure off, but this is the DNC, so anytime you're going up on the driver's stand to make it count, you're shaking like a leaf, or at least I am. And yeah, the wind this morning did not help. I didn't even bring a coat because they moved this race back. I was like, yeah, it'll be warm. Here we are, 30-mile-an-hour winds, jumping e-buggies. I about fell over during the first round. I was like, whoa. It almost pushed me back. Yeah, I don't even really know what to say because I never really thought I'd get this far.
This race has been going on for 25 years. I don't even think you were born. When were you born?
02.
02. So this race was going on before you were even born. Why do you think the DNC is so at such a level of 8-scale races around the world, the one that everybody wants to participate in, everybody wants to win?
It's just the gnarliest race there is. You got the gnarliest track, the gnarliest schedule. You get very limited practice, track changes from run to run. It doesn't get much more difficult. So I think that's what just brings out the best of everybody and worst of everybody.
Well, great job so far here. Best of luck the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Aiden Horn. No expectations coming here. No stress, but he had a heck of a first day. Going to roll out second in Pro E Buggy. All right, thank you very much, Scotty. Appreciate that. Good chat there with Aiden as we get ready for our Pro B Main.
Aiden was very stoked on himself in that interview. He was laughing at your jokes even. So.
Yeah, and I ain't got jokes. Hey, I want to give a shout-out to Albu checking in from Romania. That's awesome. Good to have you following along. Do you do a lot of racing there in Romania?
1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3.
Yeah, I don't know how long delay we got. We'll find out.
So you start with the question and then do the filler, and that way by the time you're done talking, they might answer.
There we go.
See?
CTQ, you see how that worked out? It was good. All right, we are getting ready to rock and roll here in a 30-minute. This 30-minute, Charlie. Who's going to have the best throw out in the middle of the lane?
I think they made them stop. Like they're not doing it anymore. No,
couple rollers.
Lou Dog didn't care. He
was throwing them.
We need some help this weekend. I'm throwing it.
All right, let's have a good start here. All right, Bornhorst getting through Cavalieri. Come on, land it. Oh, Marshall was rolling. That was marshalling. He started running before it basically started tumbling.
As soon as the crash starts, as a marshal, you should get in motion. Save some steps. Oh, Cavo getting pushed off the pipe, jumps to the outside, comes back in. Collection plate was open. All ran into each other.
All right, so now they kind of single-filed it out. Cav dropping back.
For a pro truck start, not very good.
Nah.
Lot of drivers doing a bad job.
C? We'll give it a C?
For a pro class, C minus.
C. Ooh, yeah. Wow.
I'm a little harder on the pros.
He's a tough grader.
They know better.
We got Lee and Joe. It's good. Lee was not stopping for that corner.
You better go.
Yeah, exactly. Hurry up, Joe. I can't stop.
My brake servo's tired.
All right, here we go. It's your top 5 coming out of the pit into the chicane. It's Jared Wiggins. Top 3 rolling off. Qualifying order 1, 2, 3, and Setzer in the 5. How about Ryan Pavitas? There you go from the 12 to the 6.
So they're going to try to do 7 and some change so that they only need 1 is 7, 2 is 14, and 21 should get them to the end. So 3 stops only is my guess, right? They can't.
Sure.
They can't.
Yeah, you're. I saw you just take your shoes off so you could count. So, yeah, whatever you say.
7, then 14, then 21, and another. And it'll be 9 minutes to the end. So if you go 7:30, that'll get you to another 7:30 is 15.
This is comical. They should go 7.5. They need to go,
7 and some change.
Right.
They can go 8, so they could pit after 8.
They could, yes.
That'll be
exactly.
Safer. Some of these guys, they use it to get a clear pit window, too. They can get track position and stuff like that, get out of traffic with pit stops earlier or later.
All right, here we go. Across the start-finish line right now. We got Wiggins, followed by Horn. Oh, we got a flame out. Ooh, I didn't get a good look at that one.
Aiden's dad does is it factory track?
Factory tracks, yes.
Tracks.
Alan Horn, yep.
A traveling race team of
do.
Young lads that go around the various parts of the country with their factory track matching sweatshirts on. They look like a church group or something when they walk around.
Or a race team.
No, it's the joke. They are a church group.
Oh,
You've got some sort of subsidy from the government or something. I don't know.
Jared, Aiden, and Spencer, your top 3.
Oh, big bobble there. That was Bornhorst and whoever was with Bornhorst. Maybe Lime?
There's Setzer. Big air there going into the 6-pack. A little short. Nice save. Oh, skills right there.
Setzer in the transfer spot. Rivkin just behind him. Then it's Cavallari, Bornhorst, Sontag, Lime, Parente, Carlos, then Boots, Bertone, Bourdon, Blair, and Mr. Ryan Pavitas. Aiden Horn to the front. He gets by Wiggins. We didn't get to see it happen, but it happened nonetheless. You see our top 4 here still very close together, only separated by 5 seconds from first to fourth.
There's Horn across the line. Hot lap of the race right there. Going into the 6-pack. First car in. Or truck, depending.
They look like cars. Or buggies.
Well, yeah, with the buggy bodies, yeah.
I mean, they've always kind of looked like weird buggies to me, even when they had the truck bodies.
True, but I like at least them looking different. I like the truck bodies on them better than the buggies. It makes no difference, but aesthetically, I like the truck bodies on them.
Some of us got into RC because it looks cool. Not me.
But you are cool. Nerd is the new cool, right?
Supposedly.
Aiden, Jared, Lee, 4.5 complete in this one.
This is...
Cross the line right there. That's Wiggins, 2 seconds back. This is the top 3. Setzer looking strong here in that teal and yellow. I like his paint job. It's unique. You don't see that kind of teal in many paint jobs, so it's easy to pick out in these pro mains. That's probably why I like it so much.
Looks like tackle box color to me.
A little chartreuse.
Up and over he goes. Clean and easy on the out. Oh, looked like he maybe had a miscue there. The marshal was going to go for it. It's a good marshal.
Into the chicane they go. There's your leader first, Aiden. Then it's Jared. Here comes Setzer. We're following Setzer, reaching for that back double. Nicely here to the step up, coming to the start-finish line. We'll check the gap. There's Horn across the line, 5:15 complete. There's Wiggins and there's Setzer, 0.7 of a second. Lee Setzer trying to close in. He's closing in. Good line this time through the 6-pack. Taking a wider line. Most of the guys are. That double, as you said, Charlie, coming on. It's a little tricky now as it continues to get rutted up.
The trickening is increasing.
All right, Setzer coming up, step up, wing high from Wiggins.
Wiggins now feeling the pressure. These last couple laps, not quite on pace. 44s across the board. Setzer's doing low 44s and a 43 that last time.
Setzer made up a second that last lap as they come across the line. That was a good finish to that lap there for Wiggins. Wiggins put 3/10 on him that time. The battle here first, second, and third. Oh, Wiggins a little bit sideways. That's going to cost him. Is he going to go over the top? He's going to duck inside. Oh! Whoa, Huckenbuck getting a little bit sideways. These guys need to work together. They can't afford a wreck. Smart driving there. Jared Wiggins checking up because right behind him, here comes Rivkin.
Spencer Rivkin mounting a charge right now. These guys caught each other, got together just a little bit trying to get through the pass, and that allowed Spencer to reel him right back in.
Rivkin, somebody asked why he doesn't have his normal paint job. If you know his normal paint job, it's a bit darker. Much like Mayfield. Mayfield goes to a much brighter, whiter style body here at DNC, and that's what Rivkin here in a bit kind of blue and white. As we talk about him, he crashes.
Rivkin just blew off the track there, it looked like, coming down the hill. Back underway, though. It was a slow lap, 46. He had just turned in his hot lap of a 43.4.
We're staying with this batting here with Setzer and Wiggins, and now we expect pit stops coming up. We're at the 7-minute mark.
Horn, Setzer, Wiggins, our top three. Rivkin trying to stay in contact. You see him just a corner or two back there in the white and blue.
You see Horn at the top of your screen. He should be the first one coming in for fuel. We're going to check him in as they come into the pits. There we go. We got Horn up. We got BT down there. Very nice. Good stop there. All right, Wiggins, it caves on. Oh, that's some factory pit stop right there. You go, girl.
That was quick.
She she got featured by a super blondie lady.
Yep.
Yeah, and she got a viral video of the pit stop like that, like bazillion views. You go, girl. That was the better pit stop right there. Single by herself. She's got this. That was good. I ain't going to lie.
Yeah.
That was. What do you think there in the chat room? Was that a factory stop right there or what?
I like the glove. It goes further up the arm there, so extra protection. That's like a pit stop glove.
So now as pit stops going through. All right, there's Rivkin now to the 3.
I think he didn't pit yet.
I don't think so. Nope, he had a 43, a 46, 43, and a 44. So Rivkin has not pitted yet.
Maybe he's going 10 minutes?
Keep
an eye on his lap time.
It'd be very interesting if somebody can go long like that. That's a game changer.
I don't think they'd risk it. Oh.
They say he might have went in.
Too bad there wasn't technology that could tell us. Like a camera?
Lee, Aiden, Spencer, Jared.
Setzer now to the front, Horn in the 2 spot. We get on board with Horn. He's back to I almost said Al Horn. Setzer and Rivkin coming, I think, into the pits together. Setzer out on a 43. Wiggins up a spot. Rivkin, they did their pits before that. They had a 50 and a 49 just a moment ago. Or just now, rather. So Setzer and Rivkin into the pits. Spencer's got his sights set on the back of Wiggins, and it looks like they're close, only separated by 9/10 last time across the line.
20 minutes, 30 seconds ago in this one. Horn still out front, 5.9 to the good of Setzer. You see Setzer here coming into view. Right behind him is Wiggins. Rivkin behind them. Rivkin's 9:42 complete.
They might be going 10.
He had a 49-second last lap.
Yeah, no, they just pitted.
So just shy. Trying to shave a pit stop.
The timing, you can't do the extra lap. You got to come in before the 10. So I wonder how that's going to shape up at the end. Or they're hoping to get some huge track position and do a splash and go. I can't wait to find out.
Yeah, no, it's just exciting.
I love pit stops, man. I want to go down there and ask Ronnie. Ronnie, what are they? They don't tell Ronnie. They don't tell Ronnie anything anymore. I found out.
No, yeah, they'll post it on the internet. Yeah. All right, the battle here, Lee and Jared. They need to work together and be smart. Oh, Lee opens the door. Jared says, "Thank you very much. I gotta go. I'll see you when I see you."
He didn't fight him too hard. He said, "Yeah, you go right ahead. I'll wait here."
Exactly.
I'm on
big
a 10-minute
picture
program.
Lee bumped up in the electric, and when he was walking down, he says, "I got one more to go today." Try to get into both of them.
He bumped up twice. He came out of the sea. I didn't even notice. Yeah.
He's done some work. Do work. Sound like the kids. Do work.
No cap. That's the other one they say now. When they're not messing around, they say no cap. I think it was maybe 2 years ago, so I might
no
be behind.
cap?
Yeah. The other one's on God. I don't know what that means either. But stupid Matt says it to me all the time. So I'm like, whatever, man.
You need to dial him in and make him not so hip.
Punch him in the side of the head.
That's your boy.
I love Matt. He
Matty
does all the work that I don't want.
Matty G, if you're listening there, that's all coming from that side of the table.
He's got a bonus lap membership, so I'm sure he'll go back and watch this.
And listen, exactly right.
Ooh, look at Cavallari closing up on Rivkin now, 3 seconds off the back. But Rivkin with another hot lap. He keeps, check that, a 43.5, nearly matching his hot lap.
2.8 seconds back.
Looks like maybe Rivkin's struggling with the car just a bit, or maybe that's the fuel pace tempo that he can run. Leaders through that topside section. Crosstown in the hip jump. Setzer. Oh, getting it a little bit wrong there and continues on the mistake train as he rides it all the way down the pipe.
He needs to keep it clean because Rivkin and Cavallari not that far back. 5 seconds total, you see. Maybe Rivkin having trouble.
Oh,
there's Cavallari. Yeah, Rivkin's out of frame. There he is. Oh, my. So, Annie, if he was going to try to get rid of a pit stop, man, that advantage may be all but gone.
Ronnie just said, come on, Spencer.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Just like
what he
that.
Sounds like.
All right, here comes Cavallari. Cavallari now going to move up to the 4 spot. Cavallari now 2.8 seconds back from Setzer. Setzer 4.5 back from Wiggins. Wiggins 6.2 back from Horn as we're at 13 minutes down, 17 to go in this 30-minute B Main, a Pro Nitro truck here at the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge.
Cavallari looking pretty smooth here. He's got the truck under him well. As I say that, kisses the pipe, but no harm, no foul. Just doing the berm shot aggressively. Last time by for Cavo, a 44.1. And as I say that, Setzer rolls over in front of him. Setzer just had a 46-second lap, maybe got out of rhythm, paying the price now as he's got Cavallari to the front.
All right, Cavallari now to the transfer. If you remember back from the start, he had a kind of tough lap there. Got collected a little bit. Oh, no, late shut down at 13:45. Oh, no, tragedy for Lee Setzer.
He came in pretty late. I can't think. Maybe it was a misfuel. They didn't come in at 7, so they weren't out yet, but.
Oh, my, tough luck. There is his chance. We pick up Cavallari again. Tough luck for Lee Setzer. He was looking really solid here for a bump up.
Good look there at the interlock. That topside section. You watch him go away over the hip jump. Looks nice and smooth. Cavo now holding down that 3rd spot. Is devastation there for Setzer. Truck came to a stop. Nitro things happening.
It is Horn, Wiggins, Cavallari. Rivkin, 3.6 back from Cavallari. And a whole bunch of mess there going in the 6-pack. We stay with Cav. Cav over the roller here, squaring up, going to jump into the pit. Pushes it all the way close to the pipe. Nice line coming out.
This truck looks really good.
It looks solid. Went right over that big rut in the back after that little step up. Comes to the table, to the double here in the back nicely.
Coming down the hill. I like how it unloads over that little roller there. Looks very
that's a
cool.
good feature to come onto the straight rather than just a sweeper.
Surface aside, this is an amazing layout. Like the
it is.
Surface is going to get beat up when you run 900 races in a day. Like
yes,
it's a given. But the layout itself, the flow, the way the jumps are, I think this is
cool. No, that's Wiggins.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did he get scored the lap? It looks like
I don't think so.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he flamed out.
Yeah, he's on the same lap.
So where is Rivkin? Where is Daniel? Perinetti is in 5th. from the 14th spot. Oh, they're trying to get Wiggins. Katie, oh, they got rid of the fuel bottle, so now you got to wonder, did Katie short fill with that quick pit stop? I don't know. She's so good at it. Maybe the glow plug is gone.
It's more than that, yeah.
Oh, they can't. Trying to get them fired. Oh, tough luck for Wiggins.
What's the move there? Do you hold it full throttle when that happens?
Yeah, you're ripping on the trigger, trying to get it to go. And now they're, there they go. Oh, man. Tough luck for Jared. So now that changed everything. Horn out front. Cavalieri goes P2. Rivkin to P3. Daniel going to go to the 4. He's 2.5 seconds back. And check out Elliott Boots, who was not even in the conversation 2 minutes ago, now in the top 5, literally 3 seconds out of the transfer.
Horn, I think, just out of the pits there. We saw a 51-second lap time.
All right, more guys in pit stop. Yeah. Pit lane's busy. There we go. You see him coming in and out. Everybody gearing up, ready for the grab. It's up, down, one-man band here. And a little adjustment.
I would like more horsepower. Please turn the needle in. Oh, that's an out turn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's riching it up like, wow. That was like a couple of hours.
That's a lot.
That like rotations. So I was, where was I? I was over in Hong Kong doing a racing, and I just had to borrow a guy, and it didn't work out for my best. But I said, lean it out on an hour. And they're looking at me, an hour. They think an hour is a full rotation. You mean 5 minutes? I like, yeah, 5 minutes. Here at the very was saying an hour.
Yeah.
But no, he was like funny. Really, yeah.
That's too lean, Scotty.
My engine was blowing up by the end of the weekend. So yeah.
So Cavalieri back up to second as the pit stop cycle through. Rivkin now to third. And I see, looking at Rivkin's lap times, I think he just pitted because he did a 49. That'd be my guess.
So Daniel in that 3 spot. We're going to see here the final round of pit stops. We got two more rounds.
Cavalieri, first weekend out with his new X-ray ride, too. So that's good times.
It is.
They made a whole press release about it.
It was a big deal. Day. There's Rivkin across the line. He's 2.8 back from Cav.
Horn, Cavalieri, Rivkin, the top 3. Pariente running in the 4th spot.
Aiden Horn looking good. Like you said in the interview, he had no expectations coming here. Electric guy, just, going to run a little bit of nitro, and he's doing really well.
These guys run 21s also?
Yeah.
Truggy went back to 21. Are they allowed a bigger motor? Or did that go away? There used to be a bigger motor.
Yeah, it used to be able to run like 28s or something like that.
That makes sense. Makes it easier on motor manufacturers.
Aiden, Ryan, Spencer, Daniel, and Elliott. Elliott Boots, hot lap in the field, 43.0, 4 laps ago. 11 minutes to go. Hello to everybody watching on YouTube. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Oh, that was Rivkin.
I believe, yeah.
And here's Boots now. Boots absolutely in the hunt.
Was that Pariente that got stuck with him there, or did Pariente get by? We're about to find out.
Ricardo Berton just does hot lap of the race there. 42.7 on lap 25. These guys putting a hammer down, trying to bring it in. Get to that top 3.
Pushing hard here, nose to tail. Rivkin and Boots. No stranger to high-stress situations for either of these drivers, but I feel like it's even more stressful to make the main out of the B than it is to run the main.
No doubt.
Pariente did get by.
He did, and he's up to the transfer spot, just doing his hot lap, that last lap for Daniel from the bump.
Boots getting buck wild in that second double there. Had to rein her in.
10 minutes to go. We are in for an exciting finish here to our B Main and Pro.
I believe that is Pariente next in line in front of Rivkin there. That's Cavo. That's Pariente.
So you can see these 4 all bunched together. So one mistake, one rut reaching out to grab a tire can change everything.
Boots putting the pressure on. Rivkin dealing with it.
Boots with a good line through there. Closes up, squaring up here to get a little run to make that first set of doubles. Cavalieri keeping that door shut. Boots all the way out by the pipe, trying the wide line here. Cuts in. See how he's going to be. Closing in on. Take the wide line again. Into the pit.
They are closing on Pariente. They've made up a couple tenths every lap, but they just got to keep doing that and not jam each other up. Pariente with some breathing room. Nobody to really pace off of right now. Big rut there.
Boots got the inside line. No. Oh, Rivkin putting the elbows out saying, I don't think so. Here's Boots going to try an outside-inside move. Can he get a drag race down front? Wiser heads prevail. He backs up.
Oh, man.
Oh, now tries a wide line. Going to get a run here through the six-pack.
Boots trying on the outside to get that quicker run through the triple doubles. Didn't work yet.
That's some great racing there. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the best in the biz going at it, nose to tail, side by side, door to door if they had them.
Rivkin through the pit. Boots just behind him. A little bit of a berm shot there. Cost him maybe half a tenth, probably less. Reels him back in here through the switchbacks. Over the hill. One more time. Big air over the double. Nice and smooth. Rivkin trying to pick his lines through here. Boots with the bobble.
That rut reaching out, catching him. Here they go across the line. 8:09 to go as they cross the start-finish line. Possibly going to see some pit stop this next lap. Rivkin coming in hot to that hairpin.
Pushing a little hard there. He came out just short, kind of overzealous on the next one. Landed in the flats, but luckily it's a truck, so he just throttled on out.
Horn out front, Cavalieri second. A 10-second lead for Horn. You see him coming into view here. Cavalieri second. Daniel third. Looks like Cavalieri may have had a problem.
Yeah,
Now let Daniel get behind, right behind him. Here we go. The battle across the start-finish line. Across the stripe. It is Cavalieri. Daniel right there. Spencer and Elliott. A four-way fight for the A Main. 7:20 to go. Pit stop's going to be so important.
Looking at the last few lap times, it looks like Pariente just outpaced Cavalieri. No big bad laps or anything like that showing up as pit stop's now starting to cycle through.
All right, here we go. We expect these guys to come through this time by. All right, there's Wiggins.
There's a crash in front of Pariente. Cost him a bunch of time, but Boots had gotten by Rivkin.
Oh, my. Things changing here. We expect the pit lane.
Bobble there by Boots.
Boots getting it all kinds of wrong in his in-lap. Trying to gather it up where there's no traction down there between the jumps. 6:40 on the clock. See if they're all going to peel in now. And they're coming in hot. Boots is in. Good stop for Boots, down and away.
A little aggressive on the wall there.
Whoa. Got to be smart when you come out in traffic because they got a pit yet right in front of them. Boots knows what to do.
I think that's Bertone with him. Horn, Cavalieri, Pariente. Boots, Rivkin showing us the order, but pit stops are cycling, so you're going to see that shuffle around here just a little bit. 6 minutes left to go in this 30-minute Pro Nitro Truck Final here at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge in beautiful Paris, California. Uh-oh. Looks like Cavalieri with a bit of a rough one. That's going to allow Rivkin and Pariente to move by.
All right, here's Cavs. They go into the six-pack. Rivkin right there.
Rivkin got a mirror full of Cavo right now. Long-time competitors.
5.5 minutes to go in this one. Top three bump. Aiden in command of this one with a 15-second lead. Daniel second. Spencer, Ryan, Ricardo, and Elliott, your top six.
Rivkin trying to maintain that gap over Cavalieri because he's got the last transfer spot. Wants to race that final.
There they come. Across the line. 44-2 to 43-7. 3/10. Daniel in four spot right behind him, followed by the Elliott.
Inside, outside lines there through the six-pack.
Horn out front. 10 seconds to the good here of this battle. Rivkin and Cavalieri.
Ooh, little Papa wheelie.
See Aiden Horn there on the driver's stand. See, he comes down. It's straight away.
Oh, I thought Cavalieri was trying to jump to the inside, but that was the wrong section of the track. Cavalieri with a bobble there gave Spencer just a little bit of breathing room, but not much. 44.3 to a 44.6 for those drivers.
Great battle here for that 2 spot. Cavalieri going toe-to-toe with Rivkin. Daniel, though, right behind him. You'll see Daniel coming into your bottom of your frame. As Daniel is absolutely in this fight. Daniel, your transfer driver, started in P14. He is up here running with the world champs.
I think Pariente had to do a late race pit stop. He had a 49-second lap just to want to go and drop down a couple spots. Rivkin and Cavalieri up to second and third now. So Pariente on the outside looking in the green and orange just off the back of Cavo.
Across the start-finish line they go. Here's Rivkin. Here's Cavalieri. Pariente right there. Elliott Boots now getting back in the fight. 3:30 to go. Starting to get down to crunch time. Oh, Cav being challenged right now. Cav in that third and final transfer spot.
Pariente got a fast race truck.
Oh, can Pariente be patient, though? That's the key. Can he wait for an opening? He doesn't want to force it. A wreck here would be devastating.
Oh, Cavo trying to ride his bicycle through that section. Up and over they go. Pariente. Oh.
And here come Boots. Boots maybe in the best spot right now. Sitting behind these guys. Something happened out front. Well, bam. He's going to be right into that transfer.
See, a couple little mistakes happen for Cavo. Pariente reels right back up on him, and I think he takes a breath and keeps that gap there. He's leaving that, if you crash in front of me, I can still turn around you gap.
True. 2:40 to go.
I've often thought that following too close does neither driver any favors. It forces a crash that takes you both out, but what do I know? I'm an announcer.
It does add a little bit of pressure on a guy being chased, though, when you're that close to him and wondering if you're going to dive to the inside. As they close in on Rivkin, we have a 4-way fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is the way the bump-up process is supposed to work. Cavalieri shorts it. Parenti to the inside. Daniel, Cavalieri slamming the door on Boots. Boots to the inside now. So Daniel now going to move up to the transfer spot. We got 2 minutes to go.
Cavo's truck in that topside section twice. One time it popped up the front, almost cost him a spot that time. Little butt hike there. Got him just enough sideways that they got by.
Man, oh man, what a fight we got.
Pariente leading the way right now. Boots putting on the pressure.
What an absolute barn burner we got built in here in the B Main a Pro truck. We got Horn on point leading this way. 7.5 second lead on Rivkin. Then it's Rivkin, Pariente, Boots, and Cavalieri.
Boots is all over the back door of Pariente. Well, he was. Looks like he got it just a little wrong on the way out there. Gave Pariente half a breath. Less than 1:30.
Minute 20 on the clock, and these guys are nose to tail here. They got Rivkin right in front of them. My, oh my, this is a good one.
Here comes Cavo. Collected his thoughts, realized what he did wrong, didn't do it anymore.
Coming into the pit, there's a couple different lines these guys can take out of here. Try to dive to the inside. Can't do it there. Nose to tail. Oh, the door is open. There and one. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to give it back.
He should give it to should let Cavalieri back, too. Cavalieri should be able to get by. Nope. Oh, my. He left the door open. He dove to the inside. Oh, my.
Oh, my. A little bit of contact, a little more contact. Spread some sauce on it. Race on, boys.
Oh, my.
Come on, Cavalieri. Come on, Cavo. Keep it together, buddy. Oh, contact there at the front. Pariente.
Oh, bouncing and banging.
Seconds left to go. Are they going to make it by for one more? They may make it by for one more. Pariente has the transfer spot with Boots and Cavalieri charging hard behind him. Boots looking to the inside. Same spot. Takes it from him.
Sticks the elbows out there.
Cavo not close enough to do the same.
Oh, Pariente. Oh, my. Was that karma coming back there? You just never know. Wow, time is finished. They're going to finish there. A thrilling finish at the end. Tough luck for Daniel there. You got to give him credit. He ran hard here with the big dog, but it is going to be Horn, Rivkin, and Boots looking to bring this one home. Charlie, take it to the end.
A barn burner there down to the wire. Aiden Horn and Spencer Rivkin still on track. They had such a lead. Boots, though, charging hard. Pariente and Cavalieri, just a knockdown, drag-out fight. Boots got by Pariente one time in the interlock. Pariente kind of got queued up a little bit bad, jumped out in front of Cavalier, all raced on, but in the end, Pariente with a bobble in the last lap cost him a bit in that uphill double, dropped him off of our leaderboard and out of the transfer position. But moving on to the A Main here at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rivkin, and Elliott Boots. They do have to go through tech to make sure that everything's in order. Cavalieri and Periente will be waiting patiently for some disqualifications. Juan Carlos Carrasco, Sontag, Bornhorst, Lime, Bourdon, Wiggins, Bertone, Setzer, Blair, and Pavitas after that.
All right, thank you very much. We're here with Aiden Horn. Man, oh man, that was a long race, but pretty much dominated that one. Well done.
Woo! We made the main! Yeah, my hands are cramping up. That was the longest 30 minutes ever. I felt like every second was an hour out there. I don't know. I was just orbiting laps. I tried to stay out of all the chaos going on behind me. I knew those guys were battling. I tried to just keep it clean. I had one long crash. I was like, I got a little hairy for about a lap there, but I was able to reel it back in and get into the show. So I'm super pumped.
You and I talked the other day. You know, you had no expectations coming there, no stress at all, but you were able to pull it off. Well done.
Yeah, I can't believe it. This is sick, dude. We made the main. Yeah, that was an early minute. So let's do it for another 45, huh?
Congratulations, buddy. All right. All right, we're going to move on over. Spencer, come on over here. Man, oh man, 30 minutes sometime, it can be an eternity out there.
Yeah, that wasn't, they're never easy, of course. Obviously, it's nice to be in the main directly in, dealing with those LCQ mains and dealing with all the elbows out and Rubbins racing. No, it was a good race. I really didn't drive that well in the main. I had a lot of mistakes early on that kind of put me behind the 8 ball every time. And yeah, thanks to my pit guys, Barry and Jermaine, helping out. Obviously, the associated trucks, me and Aiden bumping in, which is good. And engine ran great, tires were good. So it's going to be good to be in the main. I don't like sitting watching those guys run. I feel like I should be out there running with those guys just like anybody else. But the track's actually pretty fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoy watching, and I'm excited to kick some butt in the main and see what happens.
All right, one quick little follow-up to that. You said you made some mental mistakes and like that. How do you take that? How do you overcome that here going for the big show?
Well, I think we just need to evaluate kind of, some of the mistakes that I made, kind of just being too aggressive. I think kind of being a little more patient, letting the race kind of come to you was kind of more important than what I was kind of executed out there. I definitely think that the main's going to be a whole different story. It's going to be dark. The track's going to be a lot colder. Yeah, everyone's going to have their nerves up and, see who's going to have the best truck at the end of the 45-minute main. So,
last question. Some guys in the chat room are asking why the different paint job here at the DNC.
Obviously I feel like my normal paint scheme, like in 10 scale, the purple is a little bit dark for at night. I have the white paint scheme for 8 scale and with the gray wing. And, yeah, just something different. It seems like that's kind of the trend everyone does. And I'm getting old. I'm 25, so.
Oh, yeah, you're really getting old, yeah. All right, best of luck to you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, let's get Elliott Boots out here. All right, Elliott. Whew. Boy, you had to work with that. That was craziness out there.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I knew I was kind of expecting the B mains are always like that. But, I got hit plenty of times, so I just started to push back. I'll only take so much, and then I got to give it back.
Oh, for sure. There was a lot of elbows out there for sure. But anything you're going to change getting ready for the show?
No, I'm not going to change anything. No, just fresh set of Hot Race Bangkok V2s for the truggy and clean it up, check it over, and we're into the main now, so for me it's a different style of driving, different etiquette. The desperation's gone, you're in. So we'll just see, we can only go forward from here.
Copy that. Well, good luck. Good to have you here. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, there you go. You got different attitudes, different ideas from everybody. You could tell it was a rough one there, but it was entertaining for us for sure. So we'll see what's up next here for these guys. Take it away, Charlie.
Thanks, Scotty. Good stuff down there with our transfer drivers, the last 3 to make the A final here. They'll be racing in about 8 or 9 races. We're getting our first round of A main action. The 40-plus electric buggy A final coming up next. Our top qualifier, Mr. Paul Cicerello. Second on the grid, Mr. Barry Baker. BT himself, Brett Tilke, going to be starting 3rd. The King, Richard Saxon, going to be starting from 4th spot. Mr. Frank Root starting 5th. Brian Eiter going to be starting in that number 6 spot. Sean Miller 7th. Mike Battier in the 8th spot. Darren Canes starting 9th. Michael Shirley starting 10th. Ophir Komirian starting 11th. Dave Lindow be 12th on the grid. And our 3 transfer drivers, Reggie Tung, Tony Newland, and Lee General, rounding out the starting field for the 40-plus electric Buggy A Main that is coming up next. And they're out on their sighting lap. They get 1 sighting lap. Some of them use it, some of them don't. You see some guys going the wrong way to get some space so they don't have to deal with anything. Or maybe they just don't want to do warm-up laps. 10-minute A final, as we mentioned. It's a single A main. Yeah, I guess we do have 1, 2, 3 electric mains. No, 5 electric mains, so that's an hour and 10 minutes in itself. And then there's a bunch of longer mains after that. I don't know how many there are. There's a lot. I think we have 32 races, so there's 6 more, 7 more, 8. That's 8 more, stupid.
I'm back. I know. It was the quietness, the peacefulness was nice for that 5 minutes, wasn't it? Man,
I don't like it. I have to talk too much.
What did the chat room say about those interviews? Those guys they knew it was elbows out, and Elliott, man, he was over it.
Yeah,
He'd like.
That whole situation with him was a little rough. I think the best one was Spencer saying he's getting old and he's 25. Yeah. They thought 25. They got a kick out of that one. We take a look at our driver to watch. Your top qualifier,
Paul Ciccarillo. He's been racing everything for years. Mm-hmm. He's like a slot car world champion.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So he's a world champ.
And he's got a pro tip for all of you that maybe have a hard time seeing your RC cars go around the track. The yellow lenses
exactly
really kind of offset the color. There's a couple racers that were talking about that after Snowbirds, and he brought that up on the old internet postings there, and I thought that was pretty cool.
After the interview, I heard Jimmy talking about race etiquette out there and stuff like that on the PA because it got a little dicey.
Yeah, to say the least. The Pro Grid happening. Frank's over 40? Oh, wow.
Root. All right, we got the little giveaway going on here. If you want a chance at a signed OS Speed B21 Adam Drake edition number 3, you can put your entry in. It's $20 to Venmo here at Joey-Christensen-1, and you have a chance to win that signed OS Speed engine. It's something that they do every year, and it's a good chance to do it. And unfortunately, I don't have Venmo, so I'm not putting an entry in.
Give me $40. I'll give you 2 entries.
Oh, what a guy. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Oh, and I know you'll do it.
Yeah totally. I'll show you on the app.
Yeah, exactly.
The app for that.
All right, we're going to set a grid. There's Jay Smoker in the red hat.
Too close.
Oh, yeah. That's not a...
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Fine. Everything all right, honey? I'm fine. Do you want anything? I'm fine.
You could tell Scotty's had that conversation a lot. I bet you hoped for a fine. You always got yelled at, I'm sure. You seem like the kind of guy who gets yelled at a lot.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
A beat down man.
All right, here we go. Let's hope for a good start. What do you think, Charlie? What grade are we going to give this one?
We got to wait. So far, pretty good.
A so far.
Ooh, the white and red kind of overjump, but backed her down a notch. Okay.
How about the old guys getting our first good grade? Yeah.
Not too shabby.
All right. Oh, that was a nice pass. Ooh. Was that the fabulous Barry Baker?
Oh, they sprayed the camera.
Yeah, when they watered the track. Got it on the camera.
Savages. What? Is Barry the blue and the white?
I don't know what color he's because he's not running like his trademark color. Oh. And Chick is always in a yellow, solid yellow or yellow and white. There's Chick in the yellow and white wheels.
For the vision. We're about to find out. All our questions are about to be answered.
Exactly. The red car is the King, Saxton, rocking the red rocket.
Oh, Ciccarello getting it wrong there, dropping down, way down. Oh, the King getting it wrong too. Only losing 2 spots though, but trying to give him back a couple more. Cicerello got it wrong coming into the triple-double section and now finds himself quagmired in the back of the pack.
Ty, if you win that motor, I will personally deliver it to Australia for you.
You got to buy the ticket, but he'll bring it in his bag.
Well, I'm going there anyway, so, and he helps at Pine Hills Raceway. He's part of our crew down there that the club does an awesome job.
At the front of this one, I think it's Tilke and Eider. It could be Canes because there was a lot of fumbling and stumbling. It is Tilke and Eider. I was right.
BT to the front. You're proud of yourself on that one. You were smiling.
BT and BE. Oh. Suck.
Oh, that worked out.
BT's good at correcting mistakes. He's a team manager, so he's got a lot of that in his line of duty.
Yeah.
Duty.
Here's the line. If you beat him, you don't need him.
Yeah. Did he come up with that? I thought it was Gil Losi, no?
I don't know.
It's been around
he's the first one I heard say it, so I give him copyright. He's trademarked it.
Brian Eider is I forget the name of his track. I feel terrible right now. He's a full-blown racetrack. They have a travel trailer that they go to races with and they sell parts. He's been on the road for like 3 weeks now.
He's
got a guy that runs the shop.
HRCR?
Yes, I think that's it. Yeah. I believe
the throbbing brain, they know.
Oh. Do they know? But yeah, Brian, I had an opportunity to chat with Brian a couple days ago or a week or so ago, and he seems like one of the easiest to talk to shop owners I've had to talk to, so that was nice.
It is BT going to the outside as Brian got hung up on the pipe just a little bit. BT to the point.
McCree, where's HRCR located? Is Indiana, Idaho? I forget. But let the chat know, because if you're in that area, you should go check out his place. It looks awesome.
Hey, my family's watching. Hi, Callie. How are you? My granddaughter's in the chat.
Yeah, I know. We all know. My kid never tunes into the live stream, or at least she knows better than to tell me. Once in a while, my brother will show up. Idaho, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Are you from Idaho? Do you race with Brian? Let him know we said nice things about his track and his awesome facility.
It's our 40-plus A Main. We got BT out front leading the way, followed by Brian. Then it's Saxton, the fabulous Barry Baker in the 4. We got Frank Root in the 5, Tony Newland in the 6, Mike Patel in the 7, Paul Ciccarello. The TQ Jinx not working, or is working for him as he's drowned in the 8th spot, followed by Sean and Michael Shirley. Round out your top 10 here in our 40-plus A Main.
Man, BT, he's a very consistent racer. He's got a lot of experience, and he's been doing a lot of racing this year in the 40-plus divisions, and I want to say he's very consistent. I don't usually have a lot of nice things to say about BT, but he's looking real good out here right now.
Single into the 6-pack here. Ryan Ripe. Oh, the door is open. BT grabs it, grips and rips it, able to stay in front of him.
Here comes Eider, though. Couple little bobbles there is all he needed. Blood in the water, but look out. Here comes Saxton and Baker.
The King is bringing it. Oh, man, having to get a little sideways coming out of the pit. Eider right behind BT, taking the inside line. It is definitely rutted up. Many guys have tried it. You lose your momentum going into this double. And that's going to bring Saxton a bit closer. You see Saxton now pressuring here for the 2 spot. Cross the start finish line.
Back in the
Brian catching a rut there as he lands down. Now it's BT and Saxton.
Man, I keep thinking there's a transfer happening. No, this is for the win.
That's right. Oh, trouble going into the 6-pack. Here comes a fabulous one. Barry Baker getting into the mix.
Barry wants onto that podium, but Eider says, I don't think so, buddy. Track owner, hobby shop guy.
BT in control of this one. He's got Saxton in the 2. We got 4.5 to go.
Eider with a mirror full of Baker. Baker tries him on the outside, nothing doing. Drops in behind, up the hill they go. Over the hip jump, nice and easy.
Cross the start-finish line. Brian keeping it tight to the inside. Barry in a wide line. Coming into the six-pack. Brian's been doubling. Barry's been single-single. They both single-single this time.
Squares
Barry,
up.
A little
Nice.
wide there. Gets a big run here.
Sometimes I feel like that outside line at the square corner is a bit quicker because it makes the double easier.
It makes it way easier. Oh, man. Saxton get by BT.
At the front, Saxton looks like he just got around BT.
Here's the battle for the lead right now. Saxton getting by BT. Mistake from BT. Here's Saxton to the point. Across the line they go. 3:35 left. These guys are all friends out there, but it's hardcore racing. Single for BT. Saxton did a double.
Ooh.
He gets it sideways. BT to the inside.
Saxton.
Oh, Saxton not having any of that. Pushing the throttle, able to motor by on the outside.
Saxton not very good at the end of the six-pack there. Oh, getting all sorts of wrong there. Got nose down and just caught a rut, went all the way over.
So a change as we were following that great battle there behind these guys. And these guys got to keep it together because you can see Brian and Barry closing the gap as these guys are racing up front as we hit the 3-minute mark.
The gap between Eider and Baker opened up just a little bit while this battle was raging on. Saxton had it for about a lap and a half. Tilke took it back after the mistake from Saxton coming down the hill.
Into the six-pack, single. Saxton this time, single. Into the six-pack.
Only 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Looks like a bit of a bobble there by Tilke. He had a bigger lead. Saxton to the inside. Jumps across the nose.
Beautiful pass, Saxton with an aggressive move on Tilke there. Saxton making it happen.
I can hear BT from the driver's saying, "Are you kidding me?"
Oh, no, you didn't.
Here they come again. Saxton fighting back with everything he's got. Associated teammates. Saxton, one of the many talents in the Associated quiver.
Yeah, absolutely. The leader of the Nitro program there. But BT doesn't want to give it up that easy. Trying to battle right back. Single in here into the six-pack.
A little bit better there by BT. Gets a little wing high, but able to wrap her down.
Now coming up some traffic. Hopefully it plays out and gets out the way. Saxton a little crossed up there.
Saxton looks to be a bit more aggressive on the inputs. Tilke trying to stay smooth and easy. Catches the pipe there for just a moment. A minute and 30 seconds left to go. Lap traffic giving him the whole lane.
That was nice, giving them all the room they need. Saxton in control. BT trying to stay in touch. 1:18 to go as they cross the stripe.
Saxton and Tilke. Who's it going to be? Tilke trying to stay in contact, but looks like every once in a while Saxton outdoes him at a corner or two and just gets a bit of a gap. 46.5 to a 46.8 that last time by for our leaders.
Saxton in all red, black wing on yellow wheels. Oh, a little trouble in front of our leaders. Luckily, they make it through. Coming out of the pit, Saxton on the money. Tilke going big, getting big air out of the pit.
45 seconds left to go. After our top two, it's Eider third, Baker, Miller, Ciccarello, Battier, Root, Tongue, General, Newland, Lindau, Comarian, Keynes, and Shirley. 30 seconds still to go in this one. Richard Saxton from fourth on the grid after some bad luck for Ciccarello early on. Dropped our top qualifier way down the board.
Can Saxton hang on? 20 seconds ago. Oh, no, Saxton getting wrong. Where's BT? BT, what a move there. Bails out at the last moment. Avoids hitting him here. We're at 10 seconds ago. This is a race for the win.
It looked like a very simple thing to do. Came up a little bit flat.
Oh, BT shorts. Saxton over the top making it happen.
Nobody wants to win this one.
Oh
no, Saxton off.
Oh, my.
Time has expired. They're racing to the line. Saxton and Tilke.
Oh, my, what a finish we got. BT's got to go big. He's got him over the top. Running out of real estate, going to the outside.
Eider might have got by.
To the line they go. It's Saxton. Tilke going to finish second, and Eider going to bring home three. Battling Roy Baker. What a run.
couple little bobbles there in the last, I don't know, half a lap. Saxon gave it back. Tilke had it for just long enough to give it back to him. Saxon kind of made a late race bobble there coming up the hill, but Tilke went to the high side, got out into the fluff, hooked up a pipe, ran off the track with the Marshall assist. Scotty's running up there to have a word with these guys and see how excited they are. I hope he checks their pulse. Races of results aren't official. I believe they have to go through post-race tech, but maybe not in the electric class. Oh, there's Brian in the HRCR shirt. See Scotty getting in a position there.
All right, we are here with the King, Richard Saxon. That was an absolute battle you had with your teammate, Thelke.
Oh, yeah, we've all been working hard together. Spencer, Kurt Winger, Billy Hayden, the whole associated crew, and it's starting to pay off. We had a good time, Reedy product, Proline tires, grip in the dirt. A lot of fun. Thanks to Joey and the crew, Live RC. Great time. My buddy Brian wants to come in here. Richard. I'm pumped for him. He got third. He was keeping us honest. Good job. He's a good guy.
Richard, you've been running A-scale before it was the cool thing to do. Decades and decades of doing this.
I thought this was my second race.
Maybe my mistake. I'm getting old. Maybe my memory, but is it still fun?
Oh, I love it. Spencer, Aiden, Lee. And just all of our team drivers, family. We have families in the pits. Makes it fun. We love it.
Well done. Another win for your long record. Congratulations.
We are AE.
There you go. Boom. Let's get BT in here. Oh, yeah. Man, second is never what you want, but that was a hell of a race you guys had.
I love my sister, but it's like kissing your sister. It's just not the same as the wife. So, 10 minutes. We're the fiercest competitors, but I love that guy. He's more passionate than anybody that I've ever met for RC. It was fun. The car was awesome. Worked on the setup the whole week. Hoping I can get my Nitro buggy to feel kind of like how my electric car just felt there with the power and everything. And I think I got something for tomorrow as well. So I'm excited. It was fun. Yeah, Brian was super fast. He was right there. Barry was there for a little while at the beginning as well, but in the end it was Richard and I almost have it no other way. Just G'd out a little bit going up the step up, and it just didn't have the lift. So I'm like, try not to take yourself out of it. I was going to try to pass him on the hip jump and just.
Oh yeah, we were watching it.
I'm no Aiden Horn over there. That guy's dialed through that section, and I just couldn't do it. But we won. That's the most important part.
Well, best of luck. Good to see you running some A-scale.
Thanks, buddy. It was fun.
Well done. Let's get Brian over here real quick. Man, that was good to see you, man. Well done. You had lots of fans cheering you in the chat room and everything. Take us through that. That had to be an absolute blast.
Anytime you can come out here and race with the quality of racers that we have in that 40-plus class, it's a win for me, whether I'm first or last. Tons of clean racing, tons of fun. My X-ray ride was on point. Getting to pit with Ronofolk and Chicky and Churi and all the X-ray guys this weekend was absolutely awesome. Finally put on the right set of J-Con tires, and my car was just dialed. Finally, I've battled it all weekend, and getting the right recommendations from the right people are huge in this. So I've got HRCR family at home that's incredible. They've been blowing up my phone, and my wife keeping my house down with all my kids at home. So thank you, everybody. Love you all. Appreciate it.
All right, best to you. Well done.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So there you go. It doesn't matter what age you are. Everybody's having a good time, and that was a thrilling race. So just made a lot of joy. Back to you, Charlie.
Good stuff there. Man, you could sense the disappointment in PT's voice there. He really wanted to beat old Saxon. A win's a win, but it's even better when you get to beat your own buddies. It's like beating your brother on the track, something like that, right? Seconds like kissing your sister. Up next, our 1A scale Sportsman Electric Buggy A final. On our pole position, Benny Comarian. Ruben Cervantes is going to start second. The world-famous, legendary Jay Smoker starting third. Jose Bo going to start in that 4th spot. Ali Awad starting 5th. Pedin Hathcote's going to be starting 6th. Coach Squillis in the 7th spot. Joel Navarro starting 8th. Caleb Sanchez will be starting 9th. Teddy Lindahl starting 10th on the grid. Rebecca Lindahl starting 11th, perhaps. Matthew Snyder going to be starting 12th. James May 13th. Josh Thompson 14th. And Renee Lopez rounding out the field starting 15th. Jim Hughes, what's up? Matt's here.
I'm getting my fitness in. Yeah, I do. Oh, my. Those were good interviews. Those were fun. You can tell BT disappointed, though. Yeah.
I was just saying that. You can the disappointment on his face, the tone of his voice, like, I love me a broken beat.
It's like kissing your sister.
I love my sister, and second's like kissing your sister.
Yeah.
Andrew says he's going to get that on a shirt for him. So.
Oh, there you go. It was good to see. I wanted to ask him another question, but all the guys were ready. They were like dying to get onto their driver's stand spots. So I was going to ask him. He's known for his 10-scale exploits, but he's definitely digging the 8-scale.
I mean, he did have 5 wins in 5 weeks at the first part of the year, so that's a big deal. We take a look here at this A Main's driver to watch. That is Ruben Cervantes, our second-place qualifier.
He ran really strong, just missing that TQ spot. Going to start in P2 here for our Sportsman electric buggy.
Good night, Connie. 1:30 a.m. That's just when you crack a new one.
Oh, yeah. Connie, take care, buddy. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
It's time for shots. Another interesting. That grid has a lot of character.
It does. It does. I wish kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th spot's kind of poised to jump right there.
I think there's one more in front of this last guy.
Yeah, he was out of the camera view. Why'd you have to take your shoes off again to count?
I didn't.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Jensen's breath.
I wasn't talking about spelling. I just saw you, counting. You needed your fingers and toes. Oh, yeah, wow. Right over the head.
Is that James May from Top Gear? Probably not. That one dude right there has had a Coors in his hand since about 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The mountains are blue.
And
all right, here we go.
We are off. Out like a shot from that pole position. Benny Comarian trying to get away clean. But Cervantes, not a great start here in Sportsman Electric Buggy, but to be expected. A couple guys trying to do doubles when they should have been doing signals, getting it all sorts of wrong.
What's the grade on that one, Charlie?
That's a C-. At
least we haven't given any Ds yet.
The top 2 did get away. That's Comarian and Cervantes. And it looks like Cervantes already passed Comarian. So Cervantes through the center section up the hill now. Comarian hasn't intended to. That's probably not helping. Or maybe you get less latency.
No, they follow it like Jared Tebow. Jared Tebow always runs the white antenna whip. So, some guys use it for just style.
Top 3 nose to tail right now. A little check up there by our leader. Comarian getting on the binders. Wiggle of the wheel there. They're up and over the double. Nice and easy. Inside, outside line. Snyder doing the pipe grind down the back chute. Snyder, tries to the inside. Finds the rut. Cervantes and Comarian with a bit of a lead now. It looks like Squillis going to be moving into that 3rd position. Up the hill they go, top 3, stretching it out now. 8 minutes and 15 seconds in this one. Cervantes with the big roost down the straightaway. Starting to gap out a little bit there. You see a 1.8-second lead. Our driver to watch in this one started 2nd on the grid. Rough luck in practice. Stole his TQ from the sounds of things. Now he's out at the front. So far, TQ is jinxed. Our 40-plus electric buggy was our first A main, and our TQ had a very bad jinx in that one. Cervantes already to the front and gapping out on our top qualifier, Comarian. Comarian down to third now, so it looks like Squillis has gotten by. Cervantes up the hill. Check swing there. Hipping and hopping. Down the hill he goes.
Fast lap so far from Teddy. Teddy did a 48.6 there on lap 2. Ruben out front, stretching out that lead. Here's Benny, waiting for Benny to come. There's Benny. It's a 4.5-second lead now for Ruben.
Second, third, and fourth, all nose to tail here, coming into the six-pack. Round they go. A little bit of a wide line there for Benny, but big mistake by Lindau through the double. He's upside down. This guy's running very far away from his turn marshal position.
Yeah, where was the marshal?
It's a sick A main sweater.
Sweater?
Sweater.
That's a sweater? Looked like a hoodie.
I don't think it's a hoodie sweater. A hoodie is a type of sweater.
No, none of them are sweaters.
You're a sweater. Or no, I'm sorry. You're right. You're a wet blanket. I forgot.
Ruben, Benny, coach.
Oh. That was Cervantes at the top of the hill. No? No, it wasn't.
Oh, at the finish line here, sideways there. Joel, coach, and Jose, Renee, and Teddy. Quite a battle there for that third spot on the podium.
Joel into third.
Joel.
Take a picture, Joel. Post it online and make comments. Sorry. Cervantes, I'll never do that again, Chad, I promise.
Thank you very much. Ruben, Benny, and Joel.
Joel is in the one that's not on the track at the moment. He's back now. There's Joel's green nose, white tail. He's battling with the coach.
Oh, great shot from that angle. Love it.
You know how we know? Because you say it every time.
Because it's beautiful. 5:40 to go here in this one. A Main is Sportsman Electric Buggy. Intermediates up next.
Ooh, Navarro getting it a little wrong there. Single in. Made the timing not great. Going to allow Bo to slide by.
That was a nice pass. Oh, Joel sending it.
Deep calming breaths, bud. Think about free breakfast at the hotel.
Ruben, Benny, Joel. Last time by, Jose going to go by. We're at 5 minutes halfway there.
Man, that went from a very tight battle to nothing in about three
quarters.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That'll happen every once in a while in Sportsman. It could go right back to a battle at any moment. Comarian across the line in the 2 spot. Now it's going to be Bo now officially moving into the 3 spot. Did a 47.4 that time by. Lindau into the 5 spot. Navarro dropping down to 6th. Schneider, Squillis, Lopez, Lindau, Thompson, Smoker, Hathcote, Awad, and May rounding out the running order with 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
It's Ruben, Benny, Jose, Teddy, Joel. Last time by, 4:20 on that clock, 8.1 second lead for Ruben. Ruben locked down out front for the number 2 starting spot, trying to bring home the W.
Comarian last time by had a 51-second lap. Bo did a 47, and now he is knocking on the back door of second place. Whew. Big slide there coming down the hill.
Excellent battle for the 2 spot coming into the 5-pack.
Bo charging hard here. But Comarian hitting his marks, able to maintain. Comarian coming down the hill. And pick up Bo in the 3rd spot. Just about a corner and a half back maybe.
Ruben, Benny, Jose, your top 3.
Up to that very tricky uphill double section that we've seen cost quite a few racers today. I mean, I guess I could easily say we've seen all of the jumps cost one racer a position at least.
Every race throughout the day, there's every section has its own challenges.
3 minutes remaining in this one as we are on board with 3rd place runner Jose Bo. Gets it a little wrong there, but able to do A-scale things.
Oh, a nice little donkey flip there.
He looks like he did it on purpose. It must be fun to drive your car and just have it suddenly upside down in the air.
And just keep it punched. Ruben out front, 7.5 seconds. Benny, Jose, Teddy, Caleb, and Matthew. That is the battle.
Driver to watch, Cervantes still at the front, capitalizing on the TQ jinx, as Comerion hasn't had the pace this time.
Unfortunately not. Benny 6.6 second back. That's his best lap. That lap, 47.5. That is made up 0.9 of a second on Ruben, but he's going to need some help with only 2 minutes to go in this one. 6.5 seconds to make up.
I wonder what max run time is on these things these days.
Probably on a big track like this, you'd be stretching it to get
like 11 minutes.
11, yeah.
Because I do 10, and
yeah.
It seems like some of the guys didn't even go do a warm-up lap. They want to be extra safe.
Yeah, for sure they wanted. Ruben, Benny, and Jose, your top three.
Ooh. Up and over the top. Minute 40 remaining on this one. Cervantes crosses line 51-0. Just out there on cruise control. Comerion did a 47.5 previous lap. Backs it up with a 49. So that's making up 2 seconds. It's only a 5-second gap. So maybe Cervantes a little too lax here in the closing stages, as Comerion has picked up his pace quite a bit.
That was Ruben's worst lap, 51.0. And it did cost him almost 2 seconds to Benny. But now we're down to 1:10 to go.
Well, crash traffic in front of our leader, but gets clear.
And you don't even see Benny coming into frame yet.
Oh, sounds like Benny's got some off-track mistakes happening that are costing him.
Benny dropping way back, I think. We'll see this time by. 52 seconds ago. This should be the final lap here for Ruben.
Ooh. Yeah. Jose wasn't far off the back of Comerion, so if Comerion had some bad luck, as we see he's having, looks like Bo going to move into that 2 spot. Comerion dropping down to 3rd. Tough break there for our top qualifier, as the TQ jinx continues on here in the closing stages. 25 seconds left to go. Ruben Cervantes. Oh, that could have been terrible. Got together with the
traffic
lapper
there.
That wasn't Bo, right? No, they're like 8 seconds apart.
Yeah. Ruben in control right now.
Big
should
air
be racing
there
to the finish line.
Ruben Cervantes in the closing stages of this one led it almost wire to wire. I think he did lead it wire to wire. He got by Comerion on the opening lap. So, ladies and gentlemen, your Sportsman Electric Buggy champion Cervantes. 2nd spot is going to go to Bo. 3rd spot to our top qualifier, Comerion. Lindau to finish in that 4th position. Rest of the field still wrapping it up. And that is going to do it for our Sportsman Electric Buggy A Main event here at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge in Paris, California. Scotty is moving himself into position to talk to our top 3. The mistake train. I like that. Noah Negrete, welcome to the show. Robert McCree, good to have you with us. Cousin Andy, thanks for tuning in. Abastros123, good to have you with us. Gareth Capper, thanks for tuning in. Joel Dennis, hello, how are you? Papa Bear, thanks for being here with us. RC Cape Cod, TQ Chef, David Cruz, welcome to you all. McRib, you've named yourself after a delicious sandwich. Gavin Vucina, welcome to the show. Frito, good to have you with us. X-Tech, you've been here for a while, and I thank you. Jake Hughes, good to have you with us. Kyle Predmore is here. AE fanboy himself. And Jim Hughes, Andrew Selvaggi, good to have you with us. Eric Lundahl, thanks for tuning in. Lukey B. Bennett, good to have you with us. Connie Swenson, you're probably already asleep. But as always, folks, thanks for tuning in here to the nonstop coverage of the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge, brought to you by 1UP Racing. and your good friends at liverc.com. You are at all interested in supporting the cause, have a look at the bonus lap membership. You don't only get to make sure that there's more opportunities for fun stuff like this to happen, you get all access to the LiveRC database of information, race results, replay videos, all that and more awaits you behind the bonus.
Are you talking about the bonus lap membership?
Coverage.
Yeah, exactly. I use it because I'm going to watch Callie's race tonight.
Of course.
Did I tell you that?
I think we're all going to have to watch it.
I'm thinking. So I go out to interview.
Oh, we should watch it and announce it and send it to her.
Boom.
I'm
there
not
we go.
doing that with you.
So I go to interview. Ruben's coming down the driver's stand. And I said, Ruben, you gonna? And he sees me with the white maroon. He's like, no habla inglés.
He didn't want no part of that.
He didn't want any of it.
That's great.
Yeah, it was awesome. Oh my. All right, you're getting a little water down. I get a chance to catch up in the chat room because I haven't been running out here in between races. So I get a chance to say, hey, Barry Rowe, how you doing? Did I see Painey? Is that the one and only Josh Payne? I know there can't be more than 2 Josh Paynes in the world. So that must be the one and only Josh Payne. Barry, we have shaky. Don't bring up shakies. We haven't enjoyed it yet. Tomorrow, though, our executive producer guaranteed me it's a shakies day tomorrow. As busy as we get, I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, my. Adrian Tan checking in from Singapore. It is the one and only Josh Payne. Hey, everybody. Dano, how are you? And it's good to have Charlie back here with me. This is it, man. I love working with Charlie. We go back so many years. And even though he denies it, he's one of my best friends and love commentating racing with him. Who else, man? Dennis Johnson checking in from Anchorage. Cousin Andy's still with us. Gareth Capper, how are you? Good seeing you last week. Jeremy, what's up? What's shaking is racing. That's what's going on. Well, thank you, Barry. I appreciate it. Yeah. Try to keep knocking me down, but I know I'm doing the best I can. It's all good. Papa Bear, the waffle, that goes until tomorrow. So that'll be done tomorrow in a pro buggy race. So if you haven't made that, we'll throw that up on the screen so you can take a picture of it. If you have Venmo, you can get a chance to get an Adam Drake limited edition signed race engine. What was it? 21B21, if I remember. This is our grid here as we get ready for our A Main here, intermediate electric buggy. Matt Klein starting on pole, Logan Thompson, Jimmy Fishback. Jared, we got Frank Root in this one. Ryder, Brendan, Lewis, Travis, Adrian, Scott, Brian, Reggie, Dylan, and Smiley. Andrew checking in West Virginia. Good to have you following along. Hey, Ricky. Yeah, Charlie is he's a one of a kind. Driver to watch, Matt Klein. Used to run a lot of electric in the Midwest. And now he's stepping up here to running some 8 scale here at the DNC. Andrew Trotter. What's up, Andrew? How you doing? I saw my family was there racing today. That was awesome. I can't wait to go back and use my bonus lap membership and watch Callie and Sarah's and Chad's races tonight. Dynamic duo TQ, thank you. But somebody called us Beavis and Butthead earlier, so maybe that's more fitting. I am Cornholio. John Moore, Adam Drake 3. So they got a motor that you can get. We'll put that graphic up here after this race. Keith Waddell, how are you? All right, we're getting it rock and roll here. A Main intermediate electric. Steve, there's no limit to the raffle. giveaway. Jimmy trying to get marshals all spread out for this one. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll. This is a 10-minute A Main. Matt Klein starting on pole. Oh, that was good up until that point. I think we just downgraded there from a B to maybe a C minus. Oh, man, a mess out front.
That's why I go so far away, a longer walk so I can air out. A-scale intermediate electric buggy A Main underway. It was not a good start.
No, it wasn't. No. You could hear it from walking back, couldn't you?
Yeah. There's a lot of fumbling and stumbling and tumbling.
Tumbling. There you go. Exactly.
I almost forgot what the last one was. I was going to say something else. Mumbling.
Oh, Matt goes wide and does the double. Oh, but he loses on the exit there. Going to cost him that lead.
Fishback the fourth.
That's a few generations there, Jimmy's.
Yeah. Like Larry Wright the third, but one more.
Yeah, that's right. There's four.
Oh, there is. The little one's
There's
the
LW4.
Right, I forgot.
He's not little anymore.
You're right. He's taller than I am.
He won Psycho Nitro Blast, the intermediate division, I think, or the Sportsman division last year. Yeah, last year.
Awesome.
And Truggy, I think it was. I snuck up behind him when they were taking pictures and everything. I doused him with water. It was awesome. I did a terrible job announcing that race.
You do a terrible job on all the races.
Burn. That was a good one there, Charlie. All right.
With friends like that, who needs enemies?
Exactly. Oh, we were talking about you when you were gone, sure.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Ricky had nice things to say about you. Jimmy, Matt, Logan, and Frank Root. Reggie from 13 to the 6. Great start from Reggie.
I love that wall ride right there. That's shaping up quite nicely.
Yep, you just pitch it and run it wide.
Down the hill goes our leader, Jimmy Fishback. Started third as we got perhaps another TQ Jinx shaping up here in our electric division.
I don't think we haven't had a win yet, have we?
Nope, no. Have not. Our leader falling back into the clutches. I believe Thompson may have gotten by him.
Battle of second and third right now. Matt and Logan. Jimmy out front. Matt, Logan, Frank, Lewis, Reggie, and Ryder. Your top seven here in this 10-minute final. 7 minutes to go.
Third spot with a bobble there. Gets it upside down. Dropping down the ladder. It was either Thompson or Klein. Going to let Root slip on by.
Across the start-finish line. It's Jimmy now to the lead. Jimmy, your leader. Frank is our Matt second. Logan. There's Klein. Klein the gap, 4.2. Whoa, wide. Almost into the pit lane there. Never lift.
Thompson and Root in the front of that pack. Chamberlain just behind. I recognize Frank Root's paint job.
Root.
Oh, bobble there by Thompson. Did a little donkey flip. Root slides on by.
Yeah, it's Jimmy, Matt, Logan, your top three. Frank behind him and Lewis and Reggie.
Trying to hold on to that podium. Still got 6 minutes of racing, though. Squares it up and over nice and easy. Up the tabletop, here to the hipper. Oh, almost downsides it. The Pro Electric guys will downside that tabletop, or hip jump thing there.
Good valley here. Frank now to the podium. These guys taking it wide to be able to do that double. Saw a lot of the other guys just single in. Oh, no. Oh, that was nice pass.
Slid right into the hole.
That was nice.
So that's going to allow Chamberlain to slide by Thompson.
Jimmy, Matt, Frank Root, hot lap in the field right there. 45.5, getting to P3.
TQ Seth was watching the Bruins. Sports ball.
That's hockey, the Bruins. Boston Bruins.
Sports ball.
Sports
That's
ball?
ice sports ball.
Ah, okay.
It's so cold the ball doesn't stay inflated. It turns flat like that. That's why they use the sticks.
Stop while you're behind. Fishback, Klein, and Root.
Thanks, Chuck. You're amazing, too.
5 down, 5 to go. Fishback out front, 5.5 seconds over your top qualifier, Matt Klein. Frank Root, Logan Lewis.
Oh, no. Hooks up a pipe, falls inside. Root dropping down a spot now. That's going to allow Thompson back by.
Root to the inside. Oh, powers by.
That's Chamberlain, actually.
These guys racing side by side, wheel to wheel, as they come across the start finish line. It is the battle here between Root and Lewis. Chamberlain goes to the 4.
Chamberlain putting the pressure on now as they work through the six-pack. As I say that, gets that entry double all kinds of wrong.
New hot lap for the race. Klein trying to climb back to get Fishback and break that TQ jinx that we've seen so far today.
Root way into the pit. Almost landed in the crevasse.
It is Fishback out front. Jimmy across the line with about a 4.6 second lead last time by. Matt Klein is in second. Matt across the line right now. Here comes third spot, Frank. Whew. Frank 3.9 seconds. You see Klein going into the six-pack there. Oh, he's getting it all kinds of wrong. Here comes Frank, going to go over the top. Got to go. See you when I see you. Marshall was on it as quick as he could, but now we got Frank Root to the 2.
Root I don't know what his official title is there. Project manager?
Project manager I go with, yeah. If we don't tell anybody we're wrong, they'll the throbbing brain will just roll with it, Charlie.
I think
a little info.
They love to correct us. That's their favorite pastime.
They live for our mistakes, right? And we make plenty of them.
You make plenty of them.
3, that's true. I see your list over there. You got a bunch. It's Jimmy, Matt, and Frank. Cross the line, they go. There is Frank to the 2. Klein is 3. See if Klein's going to be able to close back up. I think he will. Both taking a wide line to double into the six-pack.
Chamberlain, I don't know what happened to him. They did 52s. He did a 49.
2:30 to go. Here they go into the pit. Jumping out. Klein, a good line, hugging it tight to that pipe.
There's another berm shot building up the top there. I like that.
Yeah, there's a couple places that they're just the cushion building up. I'm not saying nothing right now, Charlie. I didn't say nothing. Did you see that? 2 minutes to go. Cross the line. Frank Root and Matt Klein battling for the 2 spot. Our leader, 5.7 seconds.
Oh, no.
Oh, I hate when that happens. Marshall is there. Klein upside down. Where is Lewis Chamberlain? That is a huge break for Frank Root.
Looks like Chamberlain closed the gap, but giving some of it back now, taking the wild ride after the double.
Minute 30 to go, 1:30 on the clock. Jimmy, Frank, Matt, Lewis, Dylan, then Logan, Reggie Savage, Sean Miller in the 8. Brendan, Brian, Smiley, Ryder, Travis, Jared, and Adrian is your full field here with a $1:30 to go.
Bartlett giving Chamberlain the business, forcing an error and getting by. Kind of set him up on the high side, and I think he made Chamberlain panic a bit. I don't believe there was contact. Bartlett moving up a spot.
1:10 to go.
Bartlett, one of the transfer drivers, and an opportunity to get onto the podium here, folks. The pink and white car there, I believe. There's Chamberlain, so that's going to be Thompson just in front of him now.
1 minute, we're at the 1 minute.
Coming up in the closing stages here of Intermediate Electric Buggy A Main at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge in Paris, California. Bill Cook, hello. Welcome to the show, sir. Good to have you with us. It's been far too long. I really like your internet posting, by the way. I don't know if I've told you that in a while, but it's very inspirational. I'm going to go ride my bike when I get home. Just about winding down here. 25 seconds on the master clock as we pick up our race leader. There's Fishback, the fourth. I wonder if anybody calls him James. Up and over the double through the pit area. Hops to the top of the mountain. Square pantses these corners nicely. Wall ride there just for good measure. Up and over that roller. Gets a little sideways on the way down. Time on the master clock has expired. Fishback with a huge lead right now. Roots from 5th to the 2 spot. And your race winner, put your hands together for Jimmy Fishback, the 4th. Coming down to the wire between Root, Klein, and Bartlett. Root across the line. Is it going to be Klein or Bartlett? Looks like it's going to be Bartlett at the line. Transfer driver to the podium. The TQ Jinx carries on for Klein as he loses one more spot in the closing lap. Bartlett with an impressive push from 14th on the grid. Had to work his way in from the B Main. Finds himself on the podium here at the 2024 DNC in the Intermediate Electric Buggy Division. There you go, your finishing order. Fishback, Root, Bartlett, our top 3. TQ Jinx from Matt Klein. Chamberlain going to finish in that 5 spot. Good climb for him, making up 3 spots. Thompson with a rough one there, down to 6. Reggie Tung going to finish 7th. Sean Sexy Leg Miller going to finish in that 8th spot. Good climb for him. Bartlett going to finish 7th. Antill going to finish in that 10th position. After that, we got, the screen changed. Send it down to Scotty on the driver's stand.
All right, thank you very much here. We are here with Jimmy Fishback, and, man, that was 10 minutes goes for a long time, but you drove really, really well, and you were able to bring home the win. Take us through that run.
Yeah, man, that 10 minutes was really long. I just stayed focused. My TLR car was on fire on TZO rubbers. Track's super rough, so can't push it too hard. I just try to stay mistake-free, and my driving came together, car came together, and it couldn't have been better.
It's your first big win at DNC. That's a proud title to add to your repertoire.
Yeah, DNC's for me is one to win, and for me to win e-buggy with all these fast guys in intermediate, it's a good one.
Well, you well earned. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
First off, my dad, mom for supporting me doing this stuff. TLR, my car was amazing. TZO tires, everybody else that helps me. Racecraft, yeah, everybody else. Thank you guys.
All right, well, congratulations. You're a champ now.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Jimmy, brilliant drive, great win, patience when they need it, and it all paid out to take the win here at DNC. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks, Scotty. Love to see that. I think that was one of the better interviews we did for an intermediate guy. That was like a pro. My TLR was running tight on my TZO tires. That was good stuff. I like that. I like that a lot. Eric Kothman, I like working and watching races as well. I like it better when my work is watching the races. That's pretty cool. Joshua Hebert, in the drone racing segment, they did that. They made AI fly a drone, and it smoked the real pilots. It was pretty cool. Up next, our 50-plus electric Buggy A Main. Starting from the pole position, hopefully going to break that TQ jinx eventually. Mike Battier, lead general, going to be starting 2nd. Miguel Perez starting 3rd on the grid. Darren Canes, starting 4th. Eric Hanneman starting in that 5th position. Mean Dean Sexton going to be starting 6th. Dennis Wolfson 7th. Coach Squillis going to be starting in the 8th spot. Paul Scholes 9th on the grid, starting 10th. Mr. Marty Vukasovic 11th on the grid. Jesse Rondu, I got one. Starting 12th on the grid, Joe Ramirez. And our 3 bump-up drivers, Jeff G., Chris Cordasco, and Alan Bowen, rounding out the starting order in this 15 Buggy 50-plus electric A Main. Goebbels, the pro, it's next. I think we got Electric Pro Buggy next, probably, because intermediate, then 50-plus, then Electric Pro. and then they're going to do Sportsman truck, intermediate truck, and pro truck. Look at me go. 4 more races makes 32. No, 31. So the grid is being sprinkled on the racetrack. And we will get this one underway. It is a 10-minute final. We start 11th with Jesse Rondeau. 12th is Ramirez. Oh, we did all of those. Never mind. Driver to watch in this one is going to be our top qualifier, Mr. Mike Battier. He'll be starting from the point, and perhaps our first electric racer to break the TQ jinx. Previous TQs didn't even get to make the podium. Just as a side note for you.
Up next, Pro.
Did I say that?
You did. I was just confirming that.
Charlie's right again.
It was just, if you would have let me finish before you cut me off, and I said, Charlie, you are correct, sir.
Shut up.
You are correct, sir. Do you know where that's from?
The Tonight Show.
There you go. Exactly.
The good Tonight Show.
The good, exactly. Johnny Carson was OG.
Conan was okay.
Conan's okay. Yeah, he doesn't throw any crazy political stuff in it. They just try to tell jokes.
I got jokes. See, okay, off and rolling here. 50 plus. Some contact immediately, as is to be expected. They can't see that far.
It's a little late for us, 50 plus. So maybe it might.
Look
be a
at these guys.
Tough.
That's a clean start. Everybody check it.
Your fault.
Sorry, guys.
Got
We're going to
it.
give that a C minus.
Oh!
Give that Marshall
that
an A
sexy
plus.
leg. That's Sean making it happen.
He's like, he uses that leg as a blocker. He's like, go ahead, hit it. I can't feel nothing.
It's titanium. It's got a USB update link in it. It does. If you know it, you can.
I believe you.
It's got a battery in it and everything. He showed me. He got no fear.
I do believe Battier has gotten away clean on this one. And he may be our race leader. In fact, he is. This is our first top Yeah, I think this is our first top qualifier to lead a lap. That's what I said, Patel.
I'm trying to be all nice, correct him off air, and he's just. All right, Mike Patel leading the way on lap number 1.
So one of the things I dislike when I watch your live cast is you talking to these guys and not telling us what they're talking about. Sometimes you can barely hear them in the background. So I don't do anything off air for you folks at home. I leave the mic on all the time.
Oh, full straight on.
Burping in that thing.
Hot mic doesn't matter. All right, Patel, Perez, Darren Canes. Canes here from Australia. That's a road trip.
Wonder how long the drive was.
Quite a ways. He lives about, I think, 45 minutes from the airport.
What's the closest airport to this place? Where did you guys fly into?
Ontario.
Oh, okay.
There's Ontario and Palm Springs are similar in distance.
Oh, speaking of Palm Springs, I saw Ron Scher outside.
Really?
Yeah. He looks like he lost 5 years.
Oh, my goodness.
He looks good.
Oh, I hope to see him. Haven't seen him for a while. Mike Patel out front, Miguel Perez and Lee generally.
Perez keeping the pressure on Patel as he is haunting the back. Already 2 minutes and some change into this one, and the lead battle starting to heat up now. Perez has gotten by Lee General and closing that gap.
Patel right now, 0.8 of a second. Lee right behind him.
Oh, lead now to the 2 spot. My bad. He did some big air in front of the driver's stand. Almost caught the pipe, but somehow kept it together.
This is the battle right here. Patel always in the kind of pink and green watermelon-looking car.
There it is.
There he is, into the pit.
Oof.
Lee, big air, just floating it. We got 7 minutes to go, 3 minutes complete. The wall ride there as they come out of that pit there.
Oof.
No comment.
Oof.
Mike, Lee, Miguel, Coach, Dennis, and Darren, your top 6. Coming to the start-finish line right now. There's Patel across the line. 48-2, 48-4 for Lee.
Isn't there another RC racer with a similar last name?
Of Patel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Robert Batty?
Robert, that's it. That's why I was saying that. I thought it was maybe his dad or something.
Oh, okay. No, Robert's he's from Europe.
And they spell it Battle.
Yeah, right. They spell it Battle. It's pronounced Battier. And Mike Patel's from Texas.
That's how you say it. Battail. Like
I
a
don't
bat
know.
tail.
People say we say it wrong, too, so.
Who cares? I used to try, when I raced club races and I would get, or even big races, I tell people, if I get your name wrong, come up and tell me. I'll try to say it wrong the rest of the weekend as well.
Somebody did that to me. They crushed my dreams. I've been saying this kid's name over in Europe for years like this. I finally realized I was saying it wrong.
Oh, it looks like a big bobble there for Lee as he's dropped way off the back, giving back 4 seconds to our leader. So he did a 52-second lap time last time by. Maybe hooked up a pipe, maybe caught some character.
It, Mike Lee, 48.6 last lap for Mike. Puts him at 5.1 second. Miguel Perez, 1.6 behind Lee. See him going into the chicane there.
I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, but I'm a big fan of that low ride light.
Oh, it looks awesome when they hit it, right? Wait for the pros coming up next. They're going to be all over it.
Pro Electric Buggy coming up next, just 5 minutes away. As Patel continues to lead the field, started on the point and hasn't looked back since. Very consistent. I think this is legit using his old man strength.
And yes, because it's officially in this class, yes. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. Mike, Lee, Miguel, Dennis, Allen, your top 5.
I think we pick up the battle between Wilson and Bowen, but could be wrong. No, it's definitely not. Pick up what we looks to be. We'll find out. He's going to cross the line, and then I'll know.
This time by there. That's Lee. 6.3 back.
He's got
There's
a bit
Miguel.
of work ahead of him, or he's got to start hoping for the voodoo on Battail.
Battail 4 minutes to go.
The 1, the 2, and the 3 running nose to tail. Some big movers, though. Squillis from 8th to 4th, but Alan Bowen moving up 10 spots from 15th to 5th.
That is moving.
Not a bad main.
Unfortunately, trouble here for Darren. Darren up there. He was racing in the top 5. Something going wrong here. Tapping out.
We stay with General. He comes down the hill through the fake start-finish area. Across the line. Closing the gap up about a 10th, but he's going to need to do more work than that with only 3 minutes left to go.
He's got hot lap 47.1 early in this heat. Patel had a 47.2 hot lap. Miguel Perez had a 48.4. Miguel right now 8.5 seconds behind Lee. So the top 3 all spread out. Coach way back from Miguel in 4th spot. Allen 2 seconds back. Dennis 2 seconds back. Dean 1.5 seconds. And it is Mike out front in control of this 50-plus E Buggy A Main.
Oh, looks like Dean Sexton off the track. You see Smoker going out to get the green car. That's Sexton's ride.
Ruh-roh.
And he's dropping down that ladder. Tough break for Mean Dean. Tail across the line with a 48.6. General, though, reeling him in there. 47.3 that time by.
Made up a whole lot of time. Made up 1.5 seconds.
The gap now down to 3.7.
Let's see, where is Mike? Mike should be coming into the pit, just into view. Right there.
See the pink one at the
flying
bottom,
through your screen. Your second spot coming up on a bit of traffic. Hopefully they yield and give way.
Yeah. This is where the TQ Jinx would come in. The lapsers, well, they just crash out of his way. And as I say that, all the way around. And that's going to allow General to slide by.
Man.
Patel with 2 minutes left to go. Devastation. He came up on lap traffic, looked like he was clear. They did some back on track action that was questionable at best.
All right, let's see if Mikey can now put his head down. 3.5 seconds. He had a 4-second lead to a 3.5.
Oh, no.
Put a fork in this one. It's done.
That's not true. A minute and 30 seconds left here in 50-plus. One of them could fall asleep on the driver's stand for all we know. Get a leg cramp, slip a disc. Glasses might fog up. You never know.
Remember this here in a few years when this guy's 50. Tough luck for Mike. Oh, man. He was dominating this one.
One of these guys will probably kill me with all this making fun of him long before I make it.
He's going to hit you with their cane.
So Lee General with a gift from the RC gods. Lap traffic was getting out of the way of the leader. They crashed, collected him to the wrong lane. He tried to cut back through, as you do. I probably would have done the same instead of redoing that section, but didn't work. Came down the little crossover there and was all over with 44 seconds left to go. Lee General has a 6-second lead right now. It's only gotten bigger. General jumping over some lap traffic.
Like General Lee, you know. Exactly. Take it to the end, Charlie.
Somebody in the chat said that's not his real last name. He's hiding from the FBI. Lee General taking him around here. Final lap, 15 seconds left to go. He's going to sneak by for one more. And the real question is, Battelle going to squeak by for one more, too. Battelle hustling to the line now, wants another chance at this. He's going to have a clean when he does make it. So Battelle's going to have to keep it between the pipes nice and clean here. Oh, big danger there going around the outside of the lap traffic. Got there sooner than he thought. Trying to hold on here. This will be the longest outlap of his life. He's about to win the DNC 50-plus electric buggy from second on the grid. The TQ jinx was in full effect for Battelle. Lee now through the interlock section. Nice and easy. You see Battelle there in the pink and white trying to close the gap. Battelle up the hill one more time. His cheering section going nuts on the sidelines. He plays it nice and safe. Ladies and gentlemen, he should be able to bring this one across clean unless it dies. He does. Lee General taking it home. Mike Battelle in the 2 spot. Perez going to finish 3rd. Squillis from 8th to 4th. Hanneman from 5th to 5th. Ramirez going to finish 6th. Wilson 7th. Vukasovic, finishing 8th. Bowen 9th. Rondu 10th. Schultz 11th. 12th to Cordasco. Sexton out early in 13th with G and Canes. Great race there. Tough break there for Battelle. He was on a mission. I thought he had it in the bag. We were down to about 2 minutes to go. And then, like I said, some lap traffic got out of the way, crashed back in front of him, and not much you can do there. And Scotty's ready for us on the driver's stand. Scotty, take it away.
All right, we're here with Lee General, your champion here in the 50-plus. Man, that was a good run. You stayed with them. A little luck on your side, but, hey, that's part of racing.
For sure. You know, I never knew Mike Battelle's name until he took my TQ on the very last lap of Silver State about 3 years ago, and he came out of retirement, and the guy's he just goes everywhere and kicks everyone's ass and runs 5 or 6 classes. Guy is an true Iron Man, so I was just happy to be able to run with him this weekend, and I don't know what happened, but yeah, I didn't even know where I got by him, but you know, I just stayed on my wheels and worked out in my favor, I guess.
Well, congratulations. It was well earned. You had to be there to win it. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
Mugen Promotion, my new tires were amazing this weekend. Nitro Pros, great crew. Team OCD, all my boys at home cheering me on. Jen's Ace for providing my power, and little Pro Star, Coach's Customs for painting my bodies. I'm probably leaving somebody out there. Flashpoint, you know.
Well done. You're a DNC champion. Congratulations.
Sir, appreciate that.
All right, there you go. Lee General, your champion. Adding DNC to his list of wins. You got to love that. Back to you, Charlie.
Good stuff there. Didn't even know where he made the pass. You got to love that. I blacked out a little bit, and I won the race. That was great. Coming up next, our 1A scale Pro Electric Buggy Division, another 10-minute final. On the pole position, Mr. David Ronafolk. Starting second, Mr. Aiden Horn. Starting third, Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco. Mayfield going to be starting in that fourth position. Defense starting fifth. Seth Van Dalen 6th. Cole Ogden 7th. Camden Line 8th. Spencer Rivkin 9th. Bornhorst 10th. Brandon Rose 11th. Fuller 12th. Heckert 13th as a bump up. Sontag with a bump up in 14th. And Lee Setzer with a bump up. Don't move a muscle, folks. We're going to take a small pause for the cause, and we will be right back with more action from the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge.
This Thursday night on Speed Sport 1, it's the 2023 RC Racing at Visions off-road event from Jay, Oklahoma. The best RC racers in the world come together to showcase their talents for $30,000. These cars are not toys, and the competitors are not playing around. Check it out this Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Go to speedsport1.com, download the app, or simply watch it on Sling Free Stream. This is Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
Moments away from the start here of our 10-minute 1A scale Pro Electric Buggy A final. Lee was stoked. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been interviewed after a race for a win.
It's cool. I enjoy.
In case you're wondering what's going on, they're doing some super cool driver intros.
And we're going to switch over to Jimmy Babcock.
Oh, sick action.
Okay, bye.
They're going through our starting lineup now. Lee Setzer starting from 15th on the grid. Your 2023 two-wheel drive electric off-road champion of the world, Tater Sontag.
You're doing that with a couple guys.
Be starting 14th.
Toll Collard, right?
Another transfer driver starting 13th, Mr. Spencer Heckert.
This should be a good one. I don't know. God, I think Juan Carlos, I'm starting in the 3 spot, maybe.
Where's Juan Carlos from?
Spain.
Spain. Oh, it's on the thing. I see it now. And starting.
Oh, wait, maybe we should put the initials.
From 12th on the grid. Mr. Mason Fuller. See him taking the step up there. He's in the red there in the S-Works. Sworks?
Yep.
And starting 11th on the grid, Mr. Brandon Rose. It's another racer that I'm taller than. I like that guy a lot.
There you go.
There's not many of them. I remember them all.
Brandon's a really cool guy. It was fun to interview. We had a good interview the other night. Yeah, he's happy. He got his first big win at the SICK SIC race last month. And it was awesome.
And up to 10th on the grid now, Mr. Joe Bornhorst.
Yeah. They're expecting their first child here in the next couple weeks.
Nice.
Yes.
Bornhorst is always my example of how many former motorsports racers get into RC. He screwed up his leg when he was young. He couldn't race motorcycles anymore. And he's like, well, I got to race something. Let's go RC racing.
Oh, he told me he pulled a prank on his wife. It was, oh man, he was telling me the other day. So their baby is due in like 3 weeks or something like that, middle of April, something like that. And it's the same week as the
9th on the grid, gonna be Mr. Spencer Rivkin. Sorry.
No. We'll tell a story for later. No problem. We're doing intros.
They had the thing up. I had to say it. I'm supposed to say it when the thing comes up.
Exactly.
Rick A., yes, there's all pro mains tonight. The truck the Truck Nitro Pro Main is ends the show, if you will. After this, we have Sportsman, and then Sportsman Pro, and then Intermediate Sportsman, and then Intermediate Pro, and then...
so let's see how much... After this race, this 10-minute race, then we got a 25-minute. You want to get your calculator out?
And starting eighth on the grid, Mr. Camden Lime. Last time I saw Camden, he was shorter than I was. He said hi to me. I'm like, who are you? He's like, I'm Camden. I'm like, oh, my God, dude. Looks like a grown-up. Starting from 7th on our grid, Cole Ogden. He's ready for the win just in case. He's got his goggles on. You never know. When you're in the high desert around here, you could get a windstorm, get some dust in your eye hole.
So we're gonna have about 2 hours and 5 minutes of racing after this.
Action.
So we should be done by 9.
6th place qualifier, Mr. Seth Van Dalen. It's got to be super fun to be standing up there doing driver intros. It's always was my favorite part of being in the main.
It's... You know, I've cut back on doing them at a lot of my events. You know, a lot of the guys, they want driver introductions. I understand in you know, other classes in Sportsman and stuff like that. But the problem is, you got a big race.
Yeah.
This takes 10 minutes. You know, you're about a minute per person and 45 seconds per person. And if you have 10, 12 classes, you had an hour to your race program just doing driver's introductions.
People got places to be. And our 5th place qualifier, Mr. Dakota Fenn there, that is a very serious race hat he has.
That is. That's a BeachRC.com hat. Oh, yeah.
He's even got the fuzzy ball on top.
That's right. He's rocking it.
BeachRC, home of the 2024 Roar Nationals.
That's correct.
Coming up next month. I'll be there. See you there.
They just had a Palmetto race. My granddaughter, she raced. She made the A, finished 3rd.
4th place qualifier, Ryan Mayfield. No apologies.
No apologies. Sorry about that.
He doesn't even know what sorry means. No, I bet he does. He's a nice guy. He is a nice guy now.
Mr. DNC, 17 wins.
17?
17.
Well, I guess there's like 18 classes. So, starting 3rd.
They don't run 18.
On
they
the
run
grid,
3.
Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco. Why you get 4 names?
Don't know.
It's a lot of names. And the most excited racer in the pits, perhaps also the most confused, Aiden Horn going to be starting 2nd on the grid.
That was a crazy interview. How did it come across? He was just...
came across about like that.
Oh, man. He was wound tight, man. He was happy.
The Horn Racing family, super fun. I love those guys. We were at INS. Oh, no, I think maybe it was Trackside. No, it was INS that was at Clash of Champions. And Al walked around with a beautiful bouffant of a hairdo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was great. Where's David from?
A Runnefalk from Sweden. Just look at the flag.
I don't know what the flags mean. That's why I asked.
I know that.
Our
That's
top
why I
qualifier and current leader, David Runnefalk.
All right, getting ready for a little warm-up here.
Pro Truggy. They're going to do 1 lap, and that's it. Maybe not even.
Or Pro Electric Buggy. All right, who's your pick there in the throbbing brain of the liverc.com world? Who do you think's going to do it?
That turn marshal brought a car out there. Sorry.
No problem. It's good to have everybody following from around the world. Want to give a shout-out to One Up Racing being one of our sponsors, along with, don't forget, Take part of the bonus lap membership. You get a chance to watch racing in full and in detail after they happen at your local track or your races or family members. Heck, you could even watch your enemies race and see where maybe you peeled them or something like that. And
or where they peeled you.
They peeled you,
I
yes.
think that's the one.
Yeah, so you can, all that, benefits.
Then you can screen record it and email it to his mom and tell him, your son took me out. You raise a better boy.
Nathan said he's got Aiden Horn. Eddie's saying Canaswin. I said, man, you gotta be ready. I'm thinking maybe this is Juan Carlos's day. Van Dalen from Andrew. How about Lee Setzer from the 15th? Come on, Lee, make it happen.
I'm just
says
thinking
it's Fuller.
About this TQ jinx that is still in full effect.
Hey, that was kind of on you because you brought it up like 3 times. So if Mateo comes in and watches this because he's got a bonus lap membership and he watches it again, then he's going to blame you, not me. I'm just saying.
That's fine. Stuff happens. You got to talk about it if it happens. I can't just ignore these things.
Exactly.
When you
What's
have
up, Bill? How you doing?
Like most races that you go to, TQ wins. This is a kind of uncommon situation that we've encountered here at the DNC.
A pretty good guy checking in from Sweden, 2:30 in the morning. Yeah, that's dedication. Cheering on his countrymen. I like that.
Get up.
He does. WatchingLiveRC.com. Driver to watch. Who's it going to be? It's Ronald Folk, your top qualifier. I think if anybody could break the jinx, it'd be him.
He knows my name. We were walking outside. He's like, "Hey, Charlie." I'm like, "Oh, hey,
yeah,
because
you're kind of a big deal, dude." You had the autograph signing the other day when you rolled in. There were a whole bunch of people lined up for that. It was awesome.
All right, down and quiet as they always are. Getting ready to go. We're moments away from the start of this one. Ronifolk there on the start, and what right now, foot behind him is Aiden Horn. One more foot behind that is Juan Carlos. Me too. You can cut the tension with a sharp knife. We're about to get underway. Sound of the tone is off.
Here
Out
we
like
go.
a shot. Pro Electric Buggy A Main underway. 2024 DNC.
All right, into the six-pack day. Corona Falk making it happen here. Getting through it nicely.
Little bumping and banging at the back, but they stay clean. Beautiful start there. I'm giving that a B+.
Oh, very nice. Our best graded start here. Of course, it's the pros. Well done. Here they go into the pit.
Horn trying to make a move early on. Not able to make it stick.
We're looking at the Marshall's buttocks.
They're Wranglers.
Here we go. Nice start here for the pro. 10-minute shootout.
Oh, they are nose to tail. A freight train foreman.
Here they go across the line. That's
check swing there.
Leading the way.
All right, now Ronafalk able to stretch out just a little bit, as does Horn. Juan Carlos in that third position, trying to keep pace with these guys.
Oh, that was a good line there. Taking a wide line. Oh, Juan Carlos took the wide line going into that six-pack. It hasn't been used much, and it had enough lift on it to make it a double into that six-pack.
Little mistakes here and there has bunched the field back up as you see Horn closing up on the back door now of Ronafalk with Juan Carlos in tow.
Horn took a different line going before the chicane, coming out of the pit. Ah, that beautiful. Just whipping it sideways.
Ooh.
Nice.
It is a cool shot. Race leader now with only a minute and 30 seconds down, 8:30 left to go. Top three all running nose to tail here.
Let's see the line that Juan Carlos take. You try to take that wider line. It's working. He's putting the pressure on. Horn right there.
You got to wonder if Horn's watching the rear view and trying to pick up some notes because he knows he's getting closer. Oh, Juan Carlos with a bit of a miscue there. Trying to fight back against Mayfield. I think Mayfield snuck by there in the big jump.
Got 2 down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go.
Man, here comes Mayfield. I had an opportunity to chat with Mayfield a little bit after the A Main practices on the lunch break, and they made some changes during the practice, a ride height change, some steering block changes, and he really liked it. So he was feeling pretty good here going into the final.
Horn took a real tight line coming down the front section here, and he closes in on Ronafalk, getting a good line here through the six-pack. Mayfield side by, Mayfield almost stopped there in the corner, parked it there. They're side by side there with Juan Carlos.
There's a spot on the track that's about 2 cars wide right there that really eats those buggies up. Coming after the double triples there. Triple doubles?
Horn now putting the pressure on Ronafalk. Side by side, wheel. Oh, little bump, little grind. Aiden Horn can't take advantage, taking a tight line. Here they go to the backside double. It's Ronafalk, but Aiden Horn putting the pressure on.
You saw Horn tried him to the inside there. Little bump, tried to move to the inside, but track wasn't letting him do it. Bucked him off and slowed him down. Ronafalk went to the high side to maintain. Starting to stretch it out again as Hayden with a couple little miscues here.
And right behind them. Oh no! Don't get it wrong. I was just going to say it there. Third spot, the best place to be. Bam! Mayfield takes advantage. Contact from your leaders.
That very tricky backside double. Ronafalk landed, spun out, collected Horn. Mayfield now catching a rut. And that is going to allow Ogden now into the mix here.
Oh, no, carnage,
Hayden Horn goes for a wild ride, collects Mayfield.
Oh, my. The friendliness just ended.
I think Ronafalk's back to the front now.
Oh, my. Nose to tail. Ronafalk keeping it tight there as they go to the line.
Wow. Juan Carlos in the 2 spot. Ogden from 7th to 3rd.
Juan Carlos takes that wide line. Oh, he got it. Oh, man. Ronafalk going to the front, to the back. Going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more. As Juan Carlos, he was trying that wide line to be able to do the double. Everybody else singling in, planning that out since the start. Juan Carlos now to the point.
It looked like Ronafalk may have collected Mayfield on that wreck as well. We'll find out here in just a second. Juan Carlos using some option lines out there, making it happen. Oh, no. Oh. As I say that, a little miscue. That's Mayfield with him still.
Yeah, man, they're running a hard little contact there. Luckily, the song remains the same across the line. Mason Fuller from the 12 spot, showing you just need a chip and a chair in the big game, trying to make it happen from the back of the grid.
Tight racing here. I believe that is Fuller and Mayfield now in that third place battle.
Cole Ogden up to P2 from the 7. Fuller, Mayfield, Horn, and Brandon Rose from the 11 to the 6. But it's Juan Carlos Canas out front.
Oh, Mayfield getting collected. A little overjump there. Looks like him and Horn maybe got together. That's going to allow maybe Rose by.
Oh, trouble up front. Oh, my. Trouble there for our leaders. As they come around now, this time by Cole Ogden to the point. What?
Fuller to the 2. Carrasco down to 3rd. Mayfield back to 4th now. Leader just off the frame as the battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th rages on behind him.
Fantastic drive going in for Cole Ogden. Always a good interview when you got Ogden on the camera there. Let's see if he can bring it home here. 4 minutes to go, but he's got a mirror full. Fuller, Canas, Mayfield, Horn, Heckert, Rose, your top 7.
I can't believe how close the field is staying here in this final. Ogden, Fuller, and Carrasco at the front, but they've changed positions 4 or 5 times now over the last couple laps. See Fuller getting a little sideways there. Carrasco trying to size him up. Ogden likes that because he's starting to gap just a little bit, running to the high side to square up that double. Carrasco comes up short. But it looks like Mayfield coming up short on the exit, so Carrasco going to get back by now. So holds on to that 3rd spot, bobble to bobble.
So it's Ogden, Fuller, and Juan Carlos Canas. Your top 3, Mayfield behind him, and Heckert last time by 3.5 to go.
Canas now holding on to that 3rd spot, working his way through that interlock, trying to reel up on our leaders. He's just recovering from a pretty sizable wreck, went for a very wild ride, and now going to try to put his head down and reel these guys in. Ogden across with a 44.4, his fast lap. 44.2 for Fuller, 45.2 for Canas. Mayfield with a 45.6, doing themselves no favors to reel in our leaders.
Ogden now using that same line that Canas did, wide going into that six-pack. He almost lost it. He went cattywampus going in, but he was able to hang on, but he's got a mirror full of Fuller into the pit.
Fuller pushing hard, keeping the pressure on the back of Ogden. Tries him now through the switchback section. Third spot still, no, not Canas now. It looks like it's, nope, that's still Canas, all right. That is a wonderful shot. Oh, no, big wreck there for Fuller at the top of the hill. Buggy just fighting him, goes for the wild ride. That's going to move Canas up a spot, and Mayfield now onto the podium. Oh, she's broke. I believe
2:10 to go in this one. Ogden out front leading away.
And Heckert from 13th on the grid to 5 now. Good push there by Heckert as we pick up our race leader, Mr. Cole Ogden. You see he's got a little bit of breathing room over Canas and Mayfield. But as we've seen many times today, something like that can happen.
Yeah, exactly. And Juan Carlos, he will push it to the absolute limit, redline it here in the final couple of minutes to try to make a race out of it. And here he comes.
90 seconds left on our race clock. Ogden now feeling the pressure from Canas.
Both taking that same line going into the six-pack. It's working for them. We got a couple laps yet to go. It is Cole Ogden out front.
Ogden and Canas, nose to tail right now. You see Canas hitting his marks, closing it up, made up no time last time. Actually, Ogden gapped him, but you see here on the outlet. Big rut there, rolls Ogden over. A little too much pace through the interlock. Going to give the lead to Canas.
So it is Juan Carlos trying to get a win here in Pro E-Buggy.
Oh, but now Ogden with a mirror full of Mayfield. Mayfield trying him on the inside. Oh, sorry, check that. Mayfield up to 2. That's Ogden and Rivkin duking it out. Rivkin trying to get on the podium. Mayfield upside down in the doubles. Turn Marshall takes one to the spine. 30 seconds left to go. Are they going to make it by for one more? Rough lap there for Mayfield, one he wants to forget, and I think that's Fend now into the mix. Rivkin should be up to second? Rivkin to the 2 spot, the all green. I believe that's Rose now into the 3 spot. An amazing turn of events here in the closing lap. They're not going to make it by. They're racing him to the line. Coming across on the last lap, Canas going to take the win. Rivkin in the 2 spot from 9th on the grid. From 11th, Brandon Rose going to finish 3rd. Fend going to go 4th. Mayfield 5th. Then it was Horn, Ogden, Heckert, Bornor, Sontag, Van Dalen, Setzer, Lime, Fuller, and Ronnefolk off early. The top qualifier, Jinx, getting 15th that time by. What an amazing turn of events. You see some very disappointed looks from some drivers. Some of them not even sure what really happened out there. Canas with the win out on his victory lap. That is one happy Spaniard. See our finishing order there. Canas, Rivkin, Rose, Fenn, Mayfield, Horn, Ogden, Heckert, Bornhorst, and Sontag are top 10. Van Dalen going to finish 11. Setzer, Lime, Fuller, and unfortunate break there for Ronnefolk off early at 5:30. I'm going to throw this one down to Scotty's on the driver's stand. A couple of our winners.
All right, thank you very much. An absolutely crazy A Main there, Juan Carlos. A huge win, being able to get a win here at DNC. Take us through that race.
Yeah, it was super crazy A Main. All people are crashing. Super difficult to have the wheels on the track. But yes, I'm really happy about today, yes.
You know, it's very difficult. A lot of European drivers come here. Very few have had a chance to get a win here. That must make you feel very proud.
Yeah, it's super different, the track, everything. But I want to thank you, my sponsor, also Jason from here. He makes some steps for me. And yes, I'm really happy. Thank you.
Congratulations. Why don't you say something in Spanish to your friends and family back home?
Nada, estoy muy contento de haber ganado y mañana queda truque eléctrico y Nitro gas y a ver lo que podemos hacer.
All right, congratulations. Well done. All right, Juan Carlos there. Let's get Spencer in here.
All right, guys, so anybody that thought...
Oh, my. 10 minutes of just madness out there.
Dude, it was absolutely chaos out there. I mean, I started ninth. I thought I had a shot. I did a last-minute radio spring adjustment to make it a little bit softer spring because it was so damn cold out. Dude, my associate buggy was that was the best it's ever been. Hobby Wing motor and speed control, ProTech battery. Just the smoothest. The way the power is out there with how hard the difficult the jumps are and how cold it is, there's like 0.0 traction out there. And yeah, my stuff was really good. For the most part, we were all giving each other so much respect at the beginning, giving each other room. And then the hardest part is when people are swapping up jumps and you're kind of flipping, people are flipping over, it's kind of dodging them because you don't really know, especially in the bowls, of like where the crash car is for your depth perception. So it's also the luck of the draw. Big congratulations to Canas on being in there at the end. And I'm so pumped to get second from ninth. My stuff's been good all weekend, and that was the best drive I did all weekend so far.
All right, best of luck to you the rest of the night here.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, let's get B. Rose over here. Oh, Brandon. Yeah. Brandon, did you think you were going to be able to pull a 3 out of this one?
Honestly, no, not at all. In the warm-up, my car was pretty sketchy out there. I changed almost everything for that race, and oh, my God, it was so perfect. And I drove really smart and drove around kind of the chaos, and that was such a fun race. I think first through, ninth was battling like the entire time. Always someone right behind you. That was so much fun, and yeah, I had a great time.
Is it hard to have that patience? Knowing it's a 10-minute sprint, I mean, to be able to be there at the right time.
Yeah, you definitely have to pick your moments. I mean, you don't want to take out or try to make the move and the guy in front of you and take yourself out because once you crash once in a 10-minute race, you're over. So you have to be really smart with it and just try to stay out of craziness. And, yeah.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. There you go. Brandon Rose. Patience prevailed for him. He able to get on the podium. Great run for Brandon. And Juan Carlos getting a win. The Europeans always tried, but now he can add that one to the list here at the DNC. Back to you, Charlie.
Good stuff there. I don't know what to say. That was one of the more action-packed 10-minute finals that I've seen. I think that's maybe even more action-packed than some of the longer mains that we've seen so far. So many position swaps, so many lead changes. And I am, on behalf of everyone here in the Live RC booth, sorry about that TQ jinx, Mr. Ronafolk. We have to talk about it because it's a thing. But, man, that was a tough one. That was perhaps the worst TQ jinx we've seen so far. Up next, our 1A scale 40-plus Nitro truck A Main. I think the drought's way over. We had just had floods and stuff here. I could be wrong. I'm usually wrong before I'm right. But up in this one, our top qualifier, Mr. Michael Shirley. Second on the grid, the toe, Greg Degani. Or is it Woodscrew? I forget. Ciccarello going to be starting in that third position. Team Losi's Ryan Dunford going to be starting fourth. Nick Hernandez starting fifth. Don Vinkemolder starting sixth. Reggie Tung going to be starting seventh. Brian Eider going to be starting eighth. Jeff G starting ninth. Mike Batale starting 10th. Anthony Howarth starting 11th. Ophir Komirian starting 12th. Chris Nelson starting 13th. Jeremy Hayes starting 14th. And Emmanuel Nixat, the set screw himself, starting 15th. These guys get a warm-up lap, so they start them over there, and then they let them run around for a lap, and then they move over into position, and they do the super grid.
I have a question.
What's your question, sir?
What the heck happened in the last 28 seconds of that race?
I know.
I left looking at who was in the order.
Right.
And I get there, and they are Rivkin to do Rose to third. What the heck?
So Canas had the lead. Ogden and Mayfield were second and third, if I remember. No. Ogden was leading, wasn't he? Man, I don't know. I'm going to have to go look at my bonus lap membership and check that one out. Race number 28 from the DNC needs a replay so I can decipher all of that. T. John, we love you too. Thanks, bud.
That was pretty crazy. They love you, Charlie.
It was intense. I mean, and like Spencer was saying, you see a crash and you don't even know where to go. Like it's going to crash right at you.
the look on the faces as they were walking by me as I was walking up. Oh, it was not. No, there was. Ain't got time for that. No.
Yeah. I hope Brian makes a start. He didn't check in. He's celebrating his podium. All right, so warm-up coming to a close here, and they're going to bring them in, set that, what they call a grid. I got to stop. I know all these guys that do this stuff. They're going to give me some grief. I'm going to get blacklisted.
Be careful starting your cube up.
I bought a new truck.
What?
Yeah.
You got rid of the cube?
Oh, no. I kept the cube. Yeah.
All right.
The kid gets to drive that. I wish you could total it. I don't care. But
what are you driving?
I went and got a Nissan Frontier with four-wheel drive because of our camping trips that we do. I never have four-wheel drive, and I can't drive myself to the locations.
What year?
Brand new.
Wow. Why'd you get a Nissan?
I told you, I fixed my credit, so I can finance stuff now. It's easy. It's just a payment away.
That's good. So why'd you get
I'm still broke.
Why'd you get a Nissan instead of Chevy or a Ford or GM?
Turbocharged four-cylinders are not my jam. I don't like Fords. Chevy's only offers that turbocharged four-cylinder. I want no part of premium gas or turbocharger maintenance. The Toyota was the same way. That was the only other one I was interested in, and I didn't want to buy a year-old truck. And I like the way the Nissan looked. It's the only one that has a V6, and it's 310 horsepower. And they had a base model with no options on it, which is what I wanted.
Oh, is that what you got? You got roll-down windows?
No, they don't. That's not a thing these days. I don't think anybody makes a roll. Because all my buddies ask me that. It's like, does it have roll-down windows? I'm like, no. It has air conditioner. It's got that thing where you plug your phone in and your phone goes on the screen. It does that.
Oh, it's got the Apple CarPlay.
Well, yeah,
thing.
There's different names for it.
Yeah. Remember that where air conditioning was a multi-$1,000 option on cars?
I'm not that old.
Yes, you are. I knew you were going to go there. Oh my, good times.
But it's got that cruise control thing where when the cars are in front of you, it slows down, so you can just drive places with you don't even have to push on the pedal. It just does it for you. You set the cruise to 90 and just let people get out of the way.
Wow. There you go. It's not too much of a base model. It's got a few options.
No, that's it.
That's
how they sell it.
Ah.
I mean, I looked at all of them, and they're all that way. All the newer vehicles, their base models have air conditioning and video screens and push-button starts.
Well, that's cool.
No, I like it a lot. It's half the reason I drove down here, because I'm like, well, I wouldn't drive 8 hours in the Cube in the condition that it's in right now, but this thing, no problem. Let's go 90.
Hammer down.
The Cube doesn't even like going 70.
Dominic Valentine says, who is the other guy?
Driver to watch in this one, going to be Mr. Michael Shirley, our top qualifier. All eyes will be on him in our 40-plus Nitro Truck A final here at the 2024 DNC, the Paris Fairgrounds. Beautiful Paris, California.
The Throbbing Brains got it. Dominic, this is Charlie Swanka from Hobby Wing.
Formerly from Novak.
Formerly of Novak, yes. He still rocks Novak wear.
I wish I would have saved so much.
You're still in my phone as Charlie Novak.
Here we go with the down and quiet. Not too many aggressive tosses. One a little late on the drop in that 4 spot there. Looks like Dunford's pitman's going to get a talking to after this.
Dunford being patient
Pretty clean start.
Taken out. He's just driving in the middle.
That bad? Not that good?
That kind of worked out for Dunford. They pushed him into the infield and able to drive out it.
He had his whole own lane to himself.
That's right. Yeah, no worries.
All right, Ciccarello looks to be in the 3rd spot. Recognize the paint job. And then after that, no clue. But luckily they got this timing and scoring thing that'll tell us. Working their way through that backside on our opening lap here. A 25-minute, 40-plus Nitro Truck final.
They cross the line here for lap number 1. The TQ. Michael trying to be the first one to break the jinx.
Degani in the 2 spot. Dunford up to 3rd. And Nelson from 13th to 4th.
That is an awesome start there for Chris Nelson from TNR. Greg Degani, former world champion, a.k.a. the Toe.
Up and over they go top three very close together here. Michael Shirley, our top qualifier here in the 40-plus Nitro truck. Maybe the Nitro jinx doesn't, or the TQ jinx doesn't apply to Nitro. We'll find out.
Maybe that you could set the precedence.
We have 23 minutes and 30 seconds before we'll know.
Exactly. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, Charlie and I looked up at the same time. Somebody's getting their ratio right outside the studio.
California is a wonderful thing for some reasons. Shirley now at the front. Dunford to the 2 spot now as Degani dropping down the ladder. I was looking at the timing and scoring. I did not see what happened to Degani, but Dunford up to 3rd. And Nelson now to Dunford to 2nd, Nelson to 3rd. That's our race leader, Shirley, in the all-yellow. Dunford in the Paul Cicerello lookalike body. White nose, yellow tail. Cicerello all the way down to 8th.
Matt Miller.
The guy was running out there at the opening lap. Mayfield had crashed at the end of that A-scale one in the double. He ran out there to get it, and they came piling in right behind him. The green buggy jumped right into his back or his leg or something. It looked bad. He was fine, though.
Took one to his spine.
Oh, bobbled there.
And he ended up getting collected. B. Rose is on it.
That was Dunford.
Look out, Brandon, coming in hot. Whoa. Almost took one to the chest. Wow.
Shirley still at the front, 47-2 last time by, his new hot lap. Shirley in that all yellow. Second spot was Dunford, but I think we're back to Degani now because Dunford got it wrong, dropping down. Degani not able to make the double. Dunford closing up now. Catch Degani here, that top side section. Down the hill they go. Nope, Dunford's still in the 2 spot. That was Degani and Nelson, my bad.
21 and a half minutes to go here into this 25-minute final for 40-plus truck A Main.
A little bit of a bobble there by Degani. He's going to allow Nelson around the outside.
Round the outside.
See the gap there. Couple corners as those are our leaders at the top. 3rd and 4th here now at the top. Oh, bobble there by our leader. Gets it wrong in the second pit, but able to get on out of there. Michael Shirley, 4 laps into this one. 47.5 last time, 47.5 for Dunford. Degani with a 50.3. Shirley and Dunford across the line, nose to tail, 4/10 separating them. Dunford now on the back door of our race leader. Shirley. 4/10 was the gap last time when they came across the line. He did a 3-second slower lap than Dunford, so Dunford tightened the drag and reeled him in there, but it was all from that bobble coming down the hill.
Hot lap of the race, that last lap, 45.7 there from Chris Nelson, who started 13th. He is up to the top 3 here in the first 4 laps. Brilliant drive going on for Nelson.
Nelson and Degani been going back and forth in that 3rd spot for the last couple laps. See how that one plays out, but at this moment, Shirley's still at the front. Barely 5 minutes into this one.
Minute 1.4 is the second. The 2 yellow cars through the 6-pack. First and second.
7 and then 14 and then 20. 3 pit stops.
There you go. Boom. Look at that. No toes needed that time. Well done.
Up and over. Into the pit they go. A little berm shot there. Touches the pipe. No harm, no foul. Dunford starting to reel him in here. He's been slowly closing that gap while behind him, Degani and Nelson continue to go back and forth. Every time I look back, it's a different one of them in the front, and they get to the line in a different order. That's good times.
It is a 4-way fight there. Degani, Nelson, Tung, and Donnie V all going at it. Degani gets by this time. We back to the fight here. 2 yellow trucks into the 6-pack. Mike Shirley, your top qualifier. Ryan Dunford from the 4. Dunford catching that same rut that caught Mayfield.
Dunford pushing down the hill now. A little step down, no problem. As we pick up Degani with Tung now on the back door.
Just under 19 minutes to go here. Shirley still in control, but not by much. You see him going to the back section here, the 2 yellow trucks.
After this is over, if you want to review that Pro E Buggy A Main, they did pin it in the YouTube chat there. So that is on the Live RC YouTube page. You wait till this is over because this one ain't even getting good yet.
Yeah, first round of pit stops coming up in about a minute. Shirley, Dunford, Degani, top 3.
Here comes Vinkemolder. Orange
Donnie.
body with the yellow highlights. Rolling up on the back of Degani.
Donnie V bringing the heat.
Down the hill they go. Vinkemolder started 6th on the grid, pushing hard now, staying in contact with all 3 of our leaders.
Donnie V trying to show the world champ. You got nothing. Again, that tight line, it's enticing for people, but there's such a big rut in the bottom.
Yeah.
It just slows it down. We watched that happen to Aiden Horn. Here we go across the start-finish line now as Dunford under attack, being challenged now by Degani and Donnie V. Donnie V just run down to his hot lap there, 46.4.
Oh, Donnie got a little lucky there. Barely made that entry double. He's got the inside line going to the double. It's working for him. It's not working for everybody. Oh, Degani gets a little loose there. Vinkemolder sizes him up, moves to the inside, trying to make it stick. Can he do it to the pit?
Oh.
Definitely not that way.
Bit
Degani
too
went
much.
way to the high side to avoid the wreck. Smart driving there. And that moves Reggie Tung now up a spot. He's going to be on the back of Degani. Pit stop starting to cycle through as we approach the 8-minute mark.
All right, pit lane. You can see him coming in hot.
And the order will start to change up a bit. We got one in,
Looks
I
like
think.
that was Shirley.
All yellow was Shirley.
I see Donnie V coming in.
Pink and
Where's
white.
Donnie? Here come Donnie.
Oh, we got somebody flaming out, getting the long run back. That's no good.
Oh, no. Trying to stretch it out, 8.5. Ooh. That's just so heartbreaking. He worked so hard to get here. You try to stretch it or maybe
And then it
short
does
field.
nitro things.
Yep.
I think Degani has now moved himself into the 2 spot. We're coming up on the 9-minute mark here, and I don't think he's pitted yet.
Degani, he had a 50,
Here they
a
come.
40.
Here
yep.
comes
All right.
Dunford and
Degani's
Degani in. Surely going to move back by now.
There you go, in and out.
Leaderboard showing Dunford, Degani, Shirley, but as they cycle through this time by, due to the pit stop sequencing, that may change. Or I could be wrong again.
You're never wrong.
You're right, just mistaken.
All right, you see Shirley here. We're following along yellow. Should be Dunford behind him. As these guys come around, as everybody has made their first fuel stops.
15 minutes remaining as our top qualifier and race leader Michael Shirley crosses the line with a 47.4 second lap time.
Shirley is your leader. Dunford second. Reggie now to the 3. Degani goes 4. Nelson, Vinkemolder, followed by G, Patel, Hort, Comarion. Hayes, followed by Nixat, Hernandez, Eater, and Chicarillo was the one that flamed.
Leader looking pretty consistent here. 12 laps down of a scheduled 31, probably 30 after the next pit stop. Up he goes, comes up just a touch short, but just far enough along there. No harm, no foul. There he goes. Shirley across the line one more time. Another 47-second lap. Dunford with a bit of a rough one last time. Did a 54, but back on his way with a 46-1 his fast lap.
Yeah, that's a good comeback lap there.
See, just off his back there is Reggie Tung in that 7, running in the 3rd position. A scant 1.7 seconds off the back of Dunford.
Donnie V clicking off some laps, trying to come back after that big crash. The 46 flat his hot lap that time.
They've turned on the small fake suns so that these guys can see the cars.
Shirley, Dunford, Tung, your top 3.
So far, this is the most laps led by one of our TQs.
There you go. You done it. Through the six-pack. Goes the 2 yellow truck. This will be fine.
It was only for electric. For nitro, it's fine.
That's right.
Yeah, they got too many other things to worry about.
Yeah.
That the jinx.
Brandon Rose, watch your back, Brandon. Last time you were there, you almost got collected. All right, Shirley, the all yellow, followed by Dunford.
Shirley was our driver to watch at the start of this one.
He's fulfilling.
I fell asleep a little bit. I don't know what you said.
Oh, trouble right in front of your leader. Almost got marshaled in front of him, but thankfully he's all right. It's Mike. Out front, Ryan and Reggie. Reggie 1.8 seconds back. So we see our leader hitting that big rut. There's Dunford. There's Reggie behind him. Our leader. Over the roller here. Coming into the pit. There's Dunford. Here comes Reggie. Reggie bringing it. And a whole lot of traffic in front of your leader. Traffic hasn't boded well for our leaders today in the mains.
Whether it's intentional or not, traffic is always a tricky and perhaps sticky situation to get through.
It is. Here's Donnie V. Still in this one. Donnie the 4. He got by Degani.
Finkelmolder up the hill to the hip jump now. Wise choice on the color and the brightness of the wheels and wing makes it a lot easier to see for sure. I think that would probably be one of the few times I agree yellow's better for the nighttime vision.
Otherwise, normally no.
Otherwise, it's terrible. But when you can see your car and other people can't, there's no doubt that's got to be some sort of an advantage.
All right, we follow Don and Greg. Good lines by both.
Degani not going down without a fight here. Wants to stay in contact. 11 minutes and 20 seconds still to go in this one. Finkelmolder and Degani sticking together.
Shirley, followed by Reggie Tung. Tung to the 2. Dunford didn't see the crash from Dunford. Here's Donnie and Greg battling here. Anthony Howard having a good run from 11 to 6. Patel from 10 to 7.
Finkelmolder still fighting off Degani here. Oh, we got, nope.
Has some traffic.
You see, that is Dunford just ahead of Vinkelmolder there. I think the yellow and the white. Dunford had a rough lap. Last time by did a 51.7, doing himself no favors. Degani now with a mirror full of Tung, as looks like Tung had a rough lap. Drops him way down. Dunford now to the 2 spot. Vinkelmolder up to 3rd. Degani 4th. And that's Reggie there, just off their back door, half a second.
Donnie not giving up after that early wreck. Working his way to the top 3, and it's 9 seconds between your leader, Shirley, Dunford, and Donnie V.
10 minutes left to go. They'll be coming in for final pit stops. I think that's where that shuffle may have come from.
Oh, wow, there was a line. Did you see that? That was a hot line right there.
So it is
pit stop starting to happen.
Dunford and Vinkelmolder here. Dunford in the yellow, Vinkelmolder in the orange. 40-plus Nitro truck. Running the high side, all out in the berm. Dunford finding some smooth track out there and able to lay down the power.
Nice line there going to that step up. Good shot here. They keeping it tight through there into the chicane. 9 minutes to go, 9 to go.
Dunford with a little miscue there. Staying on that high side. Making it work.
That's it. I thought Donnie was going to have a look. So they come across the start-finish line.
And that is not Degani with him. It looks like he dropped off the... Oh, Bobble there by Dunford. Winkelmolder going to get by.
8:40 left on the race clock.
I don't believe that is Degani on the back of Winkelmolder here. I think maybe it was lap, but I could be wrong. On the screen, they're pretty close. So
8:30 on the race clock. Shirley stretching out their 8.2 second lead.
Oh, Bobble there. So the all white car is Degani, I think.
Yes. Michael, your leader. Here they come across the start-finish line. 8 minutes to go. All right, Donnie V is in. Degani is in. Who's going to have the faster? Oh, Bobble there for Degani's team.
That guy's going to hear about it.
It's just the little things that make so much difference.
With just under 8 to go, Degani and Winkelmolder coming to the pits together. And it looks like maybe a bobble there as perhaps, no, that's not Degani. That's Dunford probably cycled by on pit stops.
We should see Shirley coming in this lap. See our leader in the top, all yellow. See if he's going to peel off into the pits. No, it looks like he's going to stay out.
I think this
Dunford goes
Dunford
2.
in.
Donnie V 3. There's Degani 4. Shirley pitted already there with a 54.9 lap.
We pick up Winkelmolder here. He's got Degani just maybe a corner behind, half a corner. One more in and out of the pits. Believe that was Jeff G.
6:45 to go.
Oh.
Just reaching to try to clear it.
Yeah.
Shirley out front.
Degani with a bit of a bobble there over the W. You see him dropping way off the back of Winkelmolder now.
Donnie now to the 2. Where's Dunford? Dunford late to the line.
There he is.
There he is, Dunford. 55-second lap. Going to go to third. Going to stay in front of Degani. Then Reggie and Anthony. Anthony just doing his fast lap there, 46.3.
Shirley, Winkelmolder, Dunford still our top 3. As you see Shirley there, the bright yellow one, a couple corners up on this orange car. Shirley at the top, Winkelmolder at the bottom. Shirley trying to fight the TQ jinx off. As we've noted, the most lead laps of any TQ thus far.
5.5 minutes to go.
Winkelmolder coming up on some traffic, getting a little bit of love there. Maybe not.
Oh, Donnie, nice save.
Marshall's on it.
He was moving. 3 more races to go after this.
There's Sportsman truck, Intermediate truck, and Pro truck.
It's a 25-minute Sportsman, 30-minute Intermediate, 45-minute Pro final. Five minutes to go. We got 5 to go. There's Donnie in orange and yellow. Donnie, 9.8 seconds back. Our leader, Mike Shirley.
Oh, man. Winkelmolder having a hard time in this section over here. The triple doubles have not been his friend.
He needs to get up on that wheel. Take some focus factor or something. Refocus.
Some ginkgo biloba.
Some what?
Ginkgo biloba. It's good for concentration.
That hasn't made its way to Wisconsin yet.
I think that's where it grows.
4:15 to go.
Oh, Winkelmolder going yard. From 6th on the grid to 2nd, pretty solid.
He'll be happy with that, yeah.
He'll be even better if the TQ jinx kicks in and Shirley drops off down behind.
Now you'll see a yellow car coming in the frame here at the far right side. That is 3rd spot, Dunford. You see Dunford right there. Donnie in orange and yellow. Here's Dunford in screen. and out. 2.9 seconds back.
Down the hill. Over that roller, that's very important for getting the timing right for the pit double. See Dunford there in the yellow, and he's dealing with Degani on the back door. That was lap traffic with a crash. Dunford's truck hipping and hopping its way through the pit of despair. Oh, man. Looks a little rough on that back straight. Either that or his shocks fell off.
These guys running
hard.
Oh, no. Whoa, having to go through a drive-through in the pit lane.
Oh, it was off the pit lane.
Off the pit lane.
That sucks. Dunford got a little sideways.
Yeah, he got sideways. And he got a little buck wild there as Degani was right behind him, drafting him.
Nowhere to go.
Nope, except into the pit lane.
And all the way off of it.
Yeah, 2.5 to go. Shirley out front, 11 seconds lead.
47.8 last time by for our leader. Dinkelmolder with a 47.8 as well. A 46.9 for Degani, but as we saw, that didn't end very well for him.
How far back is Reggie? Reggie 1.9 behind. Now Dunford there. Holds on, 3 seconds over Degani. Where's Reggie? Reggie 3 seconds behind Degani.
They've all reverted to the single at the start of the six-pack, except that guy. And that guy that was behind him. The next two cars I look at going through there do the double. Well, maybe the leaders are doing single. Everybody else is trying to make up some ground. Degani, check that. Dunford pushing hard. He can see Vinkelmolder's bright orange car just a couple corners ahead. I believe they are TLR teammates as well, so.
They are. Donnie across the line. Dottie 49.1. Here comes Ryan across the line. Ryan with a 47.0. 3.7 a gap. Degani just throwing down a hot lap of the race. 44.997. Degani wants to get back in the fight, that anger lap after that pit lane mishap.
If you can't win, at least get the hot lap.
That's it.
I always laughed when guys would come off their bad runs or whatever. Well, I got the hot lap.
Oh, Degani will. That's all he'll be saying if he doesn't win. Oh, yeah, but I got the hot lap.
It is something, though. Like, if you didn't,
It's something.
Yeah. But in their defense, like, sometimes it's easy to get a hot lap on a situation. You just go for it, and hopefully you get lucky. But, yeah. To get the hot lap and win, that's the move. 45 seconds left to go in this one. Shirley, Vinkelmolder, and Dunford still our top three. But Degani is now knocking on the back of Mr. Dunford. I got an opportunity. Oh, Dunford gets it wrong in the six-pack.
No.
He's upside down. Degani now onto the podium.
Oh, man. Mike Shirley, 30 seconds. Is he going to be the one as he dominates this main?
I don't think he's let go of the lead. He's been wire to wire. Scheduled to go a couple more laps. Oh. Well, that was Dunford. I thought it was our leader. Shirley's also in a yellow, so I thought maybe the jinx was kicking in. Pick up our race leader here for his final couple laps. Michael Shirley was the driver to watch. The start of this one started from the pole position, able to keep the pressure off, and comes around here for what we hope is a nice, clean final lap. Vinkelmolder and Degani got caught at the line. Shirley can win no matter what. Your 40-plus Nitro truck winner is going to be Mr. Mike Shirley here at the 2024 DNC. The 25th running of this amazing race at their new home here at the Paris Fairgrounds in Paris, California. Pretty cool place. They're racing dirt oval next to us as well. So Michael Shirley out on his own lap, the only one to go 32 in the 40-plus Nitro truck final. A great run there. Breaking the TQ jinx. Apparently it only applies to electric. Finishing order there, Shirley at the top, Vinkelmolder second. Degani going to finish third. Reggie Tung going to finish fourth. Battelle going to finish in that 5 spot. Dunford, very rough last lap there, going to finish in that 6th position. Jeff G from 9th to 7th. Ophir Komirian going to go 12th to 8th. Anthony Howarth going to be 9th. 10th was the other guy. Anthony Howarth 11th. Eider is 12th. Cicerello from 3rd to 13th. That's a tough break. Nelson 14th. That was the field. And Scotty is ready for us up in the stand. He's going to talk with some of our winners. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Charlie. We're here with Mike Shirley. And, Mike, that was an impressive drive, tone-to-tone, wire-to-wire.
Yeah, thank you. It's getting pretty brutal out there. I ran TZO tires that worked amazing all, 25 minutes I think it was. Mugen Truggy was amazing. I think I made a couple bobbles, surprising, just through 25 minutes. Truck's pretty good. So super stoked, super happy. I want to thank my pit guy, Chris Thomas, Nick from TZO Tires. Special thanks to Chris Moore from Mugen. If it wasn't for him, man, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be here. So
that's no problem. Well done. Excuse me. I got a frog here, but I want to let you know you broke the curse. You were the first TQ to win tonight. No other TQs has had. It's been the jinx of the night, but you've officially broken it.
it's an honor. Thank you.
Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well done. Great drive. Wire-to-wire to tone-to-tone. What more can you ask for if you in a long 25-minute? They're all cheering down there waiting for him. Mike Shirley taking a win. Back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Good stuff there. Congratulations to Mr. Shirley, the driver to watch, the top qualifier, and your Dirt Nitro Challenge champion. Up next, we got another A Main Sportsman Nitro truck. Komirian on the top spot. Smoker going to be starting second. Blair starting third. Peyton Hathcote going to be starting fourth. Louis Zavis in the 5 spot. Bachelet starting 6th. Sanchez 7th. Norsay 8th. Wheeler going to be in that 9th spot. Gridiron going to start 10th. Morrison 11th. Kakala is going to be starting 12th. Bump up drivers Gutierrez, Snyder, and Treviso rounding out our running order. Race 30 of 32 on our docket. Sportsman is coming up next. Sportsman's coming up now. Intermediate will be next, and we're going to close out the day with our 45-minute Pro Truck A final from the DNC. And folks, don't move a muscle. We're going to attend to some housekeeping, and we will be right back.
This Thursday night on Speed Sport 1, it's the 2023 RC Racing at Visions off-road event from Jay, Oklahoma. The best RC racers in the world come together to showcase their talents for $30,000. These cars are not toys, and the competitors are not playing around. Check it out this Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Go to speedsport1.com, download the app, or simply watch it on Sling Freestream. This is Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
And we are back as some maintenance happened to the track. They're laying down a bit of moisture. They water between pretty much every race to try to keep some consistency for the racers. And I think it helps keep the track alive. Doesn't get dried out and chunked up as much, so that's a good thing. Whoa. That was a lot of water all of a sudden. Looks like they were yelling at him. But yeah, that was... How about the sunset? It was pretty beautiful in the background. California does have some pretty cool sunsets. It mingles in nicely with the smog from LA up here. So they're queuing these guys up for their sighting lap or their warm-up. They get a lap. That's Smoker. He likes to run the rookie flag on the back of his vehicles to make sure they know it's him coming through. He has an American flag bandana on his radio at all times that he straps around his hand because he gets pretty buck wild up there and might drop his radio.
Talking about Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, man, he was stoked. He was pretty happy. Yeah. Good. Well done. Good run.
Did you soak in that sunset that was going on behind you?
That was beautiful.
I'm sure you did.
It was, yeah.
Did you take a picture?
No, I did not.
Lame. This will be another 25-minute A final. Sportsman Nitro Truck. We just wrapped up our 40-plus Nitro Truck A final.
There's a shot, Charlie, that car. I rented a Kia Soul, and they didn't have any, so they were trying to get me an electric car, and I'm like, I'm not getting an electric car, so they gave me that big beast.
The truck?
No, the whatever it is, that full-size car. I was happy with the Kia Soul because we got one, and I like it.
I went to Clash of Champions, and I rented an economy car because we didn't have nothing to move around, and they were out, so they gave me one of them, the Jeep pickup truck things, whatever the thing's called.
You're not used to riding up that high. Do you need a step to get in?
Well, that's what made me go buy my truck, is because I like driving around so much. I felt so tall. I could see.
It's if you've never been in a truck or whatever, it's definitely something about sitting up higher.
And nothing does better burnouts than a pickup truck, let me tell you. Ain't no weight back there. No.
Got it.
Marvelous.
You got money to burn now,
tires,
nothing.
construction site next to the hotel that we stayed at, and we went and did a little off-roading. It was pretty sick.
In the Jeep?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant in your new
I'm not
truck.
off-roading my car. I'm going to take care of that
okay.
thing. That goes down fire roads.
Yeah, well, good, but just don't put no fire extinguishers in the back.
Why not?
Because remember the last time your Cube,
No, they
Vegas?
need to be on the car. That way I have them, and I don't go looking for them.
Ah, that's right. Got it. That's a whole nother story. That's for a after-hours live RC night.
I don't even remember. I blacked out.
All right. Okay.
All right, they are queuing up for the down and quiet.
We got Sportsman truck, 25 minutes, Charlie.
So I was standing on the side of the track this morning during the practice, and they come in to queue up or something. They had mud on their tires, so the pit man picks it up, turns around, says nothing to the people standing next to him. Dude rips the engine and just cakes 4 or 5 people that are standing. They're like, dude, what the hell? It was great.
All righty, here we go. Get him here on the front straight.
And we are off here. 25 minutes of Sportsman Nitro Truck A Main action is underway. Not saying nothing yet.
No.
Helps that we can't. Race leader right now going to be Co-Marion. The blue. Smoker just behind him. Smoker running a little bit wide there. Blair reeling that gap back in. Jumps to the inside, rolls it over, so Smoker gets it back. That's going to let Hathcote close up on the back of these guys. Meanwhile, Co-Marion likes the sound of all of that because it makes it easier for him to get gone.
Beautiful shot as they reach for that double. Driver stand in the background. The lights are shining here. Saturday night under the lights. Dirt Nitro Challenge here. 25th year of this event. A massive turnout. Some amazing racing going on.
Hathcote now up to the 3 spot, advancing up the ladder. Sanchez from 7th to 4th. Kekela from 12th to 5th in the early stages here. Boshley going to be in the 6th spot. There's Blair, Zavis, Gridiron, Gutierrez, Norze, Morrison, Treviso, Wheeler, and Snyder. Co-Marion with a bit of a lead now. You see him shuffling around behind him. Looks like Smoker has dropped off just a bit. Oh, no, that was Hathcote we were with. My apologies. Leaders are in front of these guys. Working their way through that top side section. Able to get in to the 6-pack. Broke a wheel, broke a caster block. All of the above. Oh, big a bobble there by Hathcote. Drops him down 2 spots. They go right on by.
Benny, Jay, Payton, Robbie, Lewis, and Steve.
Oh, bobble there. Smoker 2nd, Hathcote 3rd, Kekela 4th, but believe those top 4 or 5 shuffling around just a little bit this time by Co-Marion. Smoker across the line. We'll see if it's still Hathcote. It is. But is it going to be Zavis or Kekela? Zavis now with Blair in tow. That's 4th and 5th spot. Looks now side by side. Oh, that's ugly. Oh, our leader, Benny, getting very off track and on track. And one more time, hooks up the pipe. That's going to move the world-famous Jay Smoker to the lead.
Jay gets it wrong.
Hits the pipe.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Up and over he goes through that roller section. Backside looking pretty smooth. Last time by, 48.5. This one going to be a little slower. They both had a bobble, so we won't count it. Smoker, your new leader here in the 1A scale Sportsman Nitro Truck Division. You see his flag waving in the wind. I think it makes it easier for his fans to find him on the track when they
quite
gather
possibly,
around.
yes.
It does look.
Jay out front, Benny Payton. Well, yeah, true.
Smoker at the front, and as I said that, he hooked up a pipe and drops down. That's going to move Comarion back out front.
Oh, a bit of side race. Oh, big air there, stretching it.
Court says that's ridiculous. That's what Smoker's always said. He was Team Ridiculous for a while there.
Jeremy Courts, what's up, buddy? We thought you were going to race this year. That's what the rumor we were hearing. Hope you're doing well.
Remember my Italy story? On the last night, we went out, and I didn't want to drive the car because I had crashed 2 cars. And Courts is standing there. He's like, I'll drive. Courts is a wheel man in the Peugeot 306. I tell you what, man. We had a good time that night. We just drove around, and we went downtown for a little while and checked out the stuff. The food at the banquet wasn't good. So Billy Easton's like, you guys want to go get some food? And we're like, sure. So me, Billy Easton, and Jeremy Courts go for a ride. Talk about an odd couple, dude.
Oh, yeah, exactly. 3 different ends of the spectrum.
Yeah. So it was a good time, though. I became a Jeremy Courts fan that day.
Benny, Jay, Payton, Lewis, 20 minutes to go here. 5 minutes in.
Smoker trying to check out now. Looks like Hathcote up to the 2 spot. 5 minutes into this one, so maybe Comarion with some rough luck, maybe trying a different pit stop strategy, but Smoker getting it wrong to the high side.
Oh.
Off and away he goes. Going to drop down at least 1. I think Hathcote going to be our new race leader. You see there, no cars in front. Hathcote, I believe, in the all-white there, rubbing the pipe. It's 5:45 down, 19:15 on our master clock. It's going to be Hathcote taking over that top spot this time by. Smoker still going to hold on to the 2 spot, but he's got Zavis. Oh, and Hathcote gets it wrong after start-finish. He's upside down. That's going to put Smoker back to the front, and Zavis with a bobble off the lane gives Smoker some breathing room.
Everything changing here at the 19-minute-to-go mark.
Jay not real good at that topside section right now. Something not happy as he comes out of that big double going up the hill. Down they go, all kit and collected here. Top 3, the 4, the 2, and the 5. Hathcote, Smoker, and Zavis all together, not in that order. Smoker with that orange flag off the back, your leader. And Zavis tries him on the inside, makes it stick.
Very nice pass there for Zavis.
Oh,
no!
Devastation there for the fan favorite,
He
Jay
is,
Smoker.
yeah. Oh, man. Something definitely not right. Don't know what's broke. Might be a ratio problem.
Got so many people running to pick up his car, they don't know what to do.
He's got people for that.
I got a guy for that.
Yeah.
So that's going to move Zavis and Hathcote up with Blair now to the 3 spot. Sanchez, Norze, Comarion down to the 6 spot. Pit stops now cycling through.
Oh, oh man. Not good. No, he was full speed on that one. Not good. Coming in hot.
Oh, I wonder if that guy knows he just spilled half of his gas out of his gun right there. He didn't notice.
Oh, Jay's rolling again.
Did he do it on purpose? It looked like there was an accidental defueling of that guy's fuel gun.
Maybe. Jay Smoker rolling again. Getting the ratio reset. He's back out there.
Zavis was all yellow.
Yeah. Lewis Zavis out front. Steve Blair. Lewis from the 5. Blair from the 3. Payton, then Benny. Caleb Sanchez from the 7 to the 5. Biggest mover, Matthew Snyder from the 14 to the 8. Zavis, your leader. Now Steve Blair going to the lead as pit stop cycling through.
The yellow is Zavis, the white was Blair. So Hathcote moving to the 2 spot. It looks like Zavis has had a very rough one here. 58-second lap.
Yeah, that was a long one. As the other guys, Blair and Payton, they did pit already, it looks like.
I think Hathcote is in the white. Zavis is in the yellow. And Blair's up front of these guys. Up and over they go into that double.
Ooh. 16 minutes to go here in this 25-minute final. Blair last lap, his hot lap 47.5.
All right, so our leader, white body, yellow wheels and wing. Second spot, Zavis, all yellow. Komarian back up to 3rd now. He's our top qualifier. Oh, no. Bobble there by Blair. He's using the option lane.
Definitely option lane there.
Optionally bad.
Zavis in 2nd, right behind him now.
Zavis now closing up on the back door. They're coming through the interlock. Matching him move for move through those 90 degrees. Up and over they go. Blair, Zavis, Komarian trying to stay in contact. Komarian about a 5.6 off the back of this battle.
It's Blair, Zavis, and Komarian, your order. That's your top 3. Sanchez behind him.
Oh, little power wheelie there by Blair. Or it was a big bump that made his car do a wheelie. Whoa. Zavis getting all sorts of wrong coming down the hill, giving back a ton of breathing room. He was all over him, but something going south.
Blair, Zavis, and Komarian, your top 3. 14-10 left to go here in our Sportsman Nitro Truck A Main. 2 more races to go after this to round out our night, wrapping it up with our Pro Nitro Trucky A Main.
Blair looking pretty strong here in the closing stage. He's been pretty consistent. He knows what speed to go through the bad sections at, and he knows where the clean spots are as well.
That Marshall getting a workout, man. He's running from lane to lane.
They got like 15 Marshalls out there, and it's still not enough.
Right. Because this track is huge.
It's massive.
Massive, yes it is.
It's very massive.
Blair, your leader, leading away 3.1 seconds. The gap between him and Lewis.
Last time by for Blair, 47.7. This time by 48.5. But he's got plenty of breathing room now, looking pretty smooth. Or is that?
Tyrone's in the chat room. He was just at the front door.
Mr. Robinson.
Good to see you, man.
TQ Chef, you can do it, buddy. Listen to the sound of my voice. It'll keep you awake.
Oh, man. Don't fall asleep.
I can't sleep in quiet anymore. I have to have some
TV on or something like that?
Yeah, I ruined myself.
Steve Blair out front, 12 and a half minutes to go.
Whoa. The wall ride is back in full effect.
Blair out front, Zavis and Sanchez 3. Comerian goes 4. Kyle goes 5. Christopher Gridron is in the 6.
Oh, Zavis with a problem. Maybe pit stops. They're pit stopping. They must be pit stopping. I got all excited, and they're in the pits.
Lots of pits. Fuel bottle pit stops. No guns. Ain't got time for that.
Maybe they've had bad experience with fuel guns.
Could be, sure. Some people do. Some people don't like using them. That was just Joel Navarro over there. There's Ivan Moreno Jr. He's getting ready for a pit stop. Wonder who he's pitting.
You think he'll do it with his hand in his pocket?
We'll see. Maybe he's that skilled.
He's got one hand in his pocket, and the other one's working a fuel gun.
Don't get it. Do I have to be there?
I didn't sing it hard enough. Somebody will get it.
Oh, okay.
No, it's the Alanis Morissette song. I got one hand in my pocket. I thought I wouldn't sing anymore, I think is why I did it.
Okay. Blair, Sanchez, trouble in the pit lane.
Raging Jokester, good news. You can scroll back the chat, and they pinned it up to you on a new post.
Correct.
So
if you're on YouTube.
You could probably search around the posted videos by Live RC, and they're going to be in the YouTube section, because that's how good it was. They're not even making you pay for bonus lap for that one. They're just going to give it to you.
Just give it to you for free. 10.5 minutes to go in this one. Blair, Sanchez, Zavis.
Oh, we had one come into the pits very slowly and then get back out. So they're probably going to do one more pit stop. Nobody's running 10 plus that I've seen. So Blair still at the front. Sanchez now to 2. Comerian to 3. Zavis has dropped down and has not made his way back up. As near as we can tell, I was about to say all the pit stops are done, and Blair came in, so I'm an idiot. 10 minutes left to go. I bet you he's still held on to the lead, though. He's a plus
he had a
one.
good lead.
Yeah. He's showing +1 on timing and scoring right now.
Yeah, but the pit stop because he was staying out, so he'll lost about 10 seconds with that one.
Yeah.
So Caleb Sanchez there across the line.
I was about to say, Sanchez just checked in with a oh, no, it's negative 28 back. I thought that was his lap time.
No. So when Steve comes across this time by, he'll be red for a little while because of his pit stop. So he'll gain back by about 10 seconds. He'll lose from that 28.
Man, it's like you've done this before and you knew what was going to happen.
Comes across the line right there. There's Blair back to the front here.
He's still got a pretty big lead.
Oh, very, very big lead for sure. But now Caleb will cross the line and they'll get back in sync. 8:45 to go.
Sanchez came in with 10 to go. He's not going 10 minutes, is he?
No.
Probably not. Getting dark out there, but they got lots of lights. But as the lighting condition changes, we've been like overcast most of the day.
Yeah,
kind of no
really
sunglasses
nice
situation almost. And then every once in a while, the sun will come out for a minute or two. We even had some sprinkles.
Trouble here down the front. That might have been
Zavis in the yellow.
Yeah.
Once was at the front of this one, now all the way down to 9th. Tough break.
Zavis dropping way down.
He had a 50-second lap, a 106, a 58. So he had some rough stuff happening there in the middle.
8 minutes to go in this one. Steve, Caleb, Benny. Oh, Cody King back with us. What's up, Cody?
Cody King.
Cody King.
Cody King's the reason that wing high is a thing.
You correct?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a thing to you and me. Nobody else uses it.
Nobody else uses it unless they watch the Worlds.
Man, Blair almost coming up short on the big double, but I'll take lucky over good any day.
Blair.
I thought he was going to let Zavis go by, but decides to race him a little.
Yeah, his pit man should be saying, dude, he's a lap down. Chill.
Knock it off.
You got a 19-second lead.
Whoa.
Yeah, no,
whoa.
full send. Let's throw it into the pipe.
Is that a... I thought that
Lots of
Blair
traffic.
had a yellow wing.
7 minutes to go.
Oh, good, he did. I was tripping there for a second. His wing just changed colors. Oh. The rage throttle is a hard one to resist when you have a situation like that. Yeah,
Just
even though you
ripping
know the marshal's coming, you still want to give her the beans.
That view?
Nice.
It is.
Very nice.
Blair out front, Benny second, Caleb and Kyle.
That is not the leader. I think
Blair with 6.5 to go out front.
Yellow wing. There it is.
Blair out front, leading away.
And is that Comarion that closed up on him now? No way.
No, I still got quite a bit of a lead. Unless
18 seconds is what it's showing, but if he just had a rough lap that we didn't see, Comarion
Yeah,
could
that's
have
what
closed that gap.
Correct. I was just going to say that. If he missed a...
I think that's
if we
Comarion.
missed a
Comarion
crowd-
was the only blue car out there. We're about to find out.
Exactly. No, it was either Dylan or Ryan.
Nope.
Getting us all excited like we got a race going on.
False excitement. 5:30 left to go on this one. Comarion just out of the pits there. Nope, that wasn't him either. The people at home are like, Comarion doesn't even have a blue car, dum-dum.
5:20 on the race clock. Up next, intermediate truck.
Cody, I think your resume would get you on the track pretty easily. Somebody
Yeah.
will loan you a car. Like, a lot of these dudes got extra stuff. Churi's running somebody's backup truck for crying out loud and crushing with it.
5 minutes to go.
Yeah, because then I can hang out with your dad some more. I've always liked your dad. He was one of my favorite pit dads.
Leader in.
Leader in.
Ooh, a long pit stop.
Uh-oh.
Holy cow.
Maybe
that
they
was
needed
long.
to make a slight adjustment.
Maybe.
So our leader into the pits, he had an 22-second lead before that one.
There was no sense of urgency there. No
Right.
need.
Ah, the pit man dropped the car. Whoops. I like when we get the side information like that.
Yeah, exactly. Feeding us.
So our race leader still Blair. He's had the lead of this one for the last, I want to say, 10-ish minutes
Pretty
or
much
so. After the Zavis had the bad luck kind of mid-race, Blair hasn't looked back since.
Man, we got to give a shout-out to Barry Pettit in the house. Barry, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Holy cow. There's a
What?
name from the past.
That sounds so familiar.
Barry Pettit, yeah. There used to be staples on the circuit.
Oh. There was a few years where I didn't race at all. So, wow. It was like a year.
You went on retreat, right? Sabbatical?
No, my dad moved to California, and I finished high school in Illinois, and I wasn't about to go pay for all that stuff without my dad around, so I took a
The
break.
gravy train ended. Responsibility, it is yours.
It didn't last long. He was just as bored as I was when I moved out there, so he was stoked to go racing again. He's like, let's go buy some stuff. Come on. I was like, all right, thanks, Dad. Dropped a couple grand at Heltman.
Steve, Benny, Caleb, 3:10 to go.
Man, Steve going to lap the field in this one from the looks of it, or at least finish as a +1.
3 minutes to go. 3 to go here in our Sportsman truck, A Main. Good shot of the Gladiators up there. There's Jay standing on a ladder. Man, 8 foot tall. With the little kid next to him. Look at that.
You got to love Smoker, man.
Look at he's on a big ladder with the little kid who's standing on a ladder next to him.
So there's the American flag wrap. You just
Look at that.
He just said some
He's 4
expletives.
foot-
He just said some expletives right there, I think.
Oh, there's Jay.
Tough break for Jay. We don't like to have anybody have a bad time, but
No, not
tough
at
stuff
all.
happens. But we mean it all in good fun. We love you.
He
Jay.
loves
I
the
hope you know
hobby
that.
for sure.
I met Jay at OCRC back in my Novak days, and he's like, "Dude, you need somebody to help you run ACL? Me and Dean will hook it up." And they helped us blow up speed controls until we stopped blowing them up. It was pretty cool. You need people to do that.
2
I don't
minutes
care
to
if I
go.
lose a race. Whatever. We're having fun.
Blair, Benny, Caleb, Kyle, Alejandro from 13th. He'd be happy with a 5.
Hi, Jonathan. Jonathan Mint from the Mint Racing Legacy.
Hey, what's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
He is, if memory serves, he's part of the reason that Matt and I had the conversation at the Worlds that got him hired. I heard this story somewhere.
Matty G?
Yeah.
Ah. Blair with a minute 15 to go, looking to bring home the W.
Blair now, 1 minute remaining, has to keep it together. Oh, little bonus line there as he went to the berm shot and said, I'm going to drive on this side of the pipe for a little while just because I can. Your leader working through the backside section, 45 seconds on the master clock. Little check swing there at that top side corner jump. Blair, though, with a commanding lead, comes across a line on 29. Comarion coming around to complete 29. It's 6.7 seconds back only, so Blair going to have to keep it between the pipes. As I say that, upside down behind the Marshall, where's Comarion? 1,000, 2,000, there he is. Oh, no, Comarion gets it wrong as well. Can't handle the heat, stay out of the triples. Working his way through the interlock section. It could be the Comarion and Blair battle, as that may not have been Comarion that had the wreck. It was a different blue car. We're coming across the line here. This could be it. Comarion? Yes! Comarion taking it on the last lap. Blair had a pretty sizable lead there, but on the final lap, got it wrong in the backside section. Went for the wild ride. Comarion was able to close the gap and keep the pressure on. Another TQ win here in our Nitro divisions. Your Sportsman winner, Benny Comarion. Is that the kid? He's a little kid? A little kid won. I love it when the little kids win. That's what Sportsman's all about. Beat all the grown-ups, get sponsored, and start your career as a pro RC racer. Comarion, Blair, Sanchez, Norze, Gutierrez, Wheeler, Boschler, Zavis, Gridiron, Schneider, Morris, Kakala, Smoker, Hathcote, and Treviso, rounding out our running order. Benny Comarion with an amazing push there. It is the kid, because that's the dad. Oh, we are ready. Scotty's going to have a word with our Sportsman Nitro Truck DNC champion.
All right, as I can say, anything happens. I leave the booth with 30 seconds. I get up here, and everything changes, and Benny is the winner here in that race, and he's in tears up here. He's so happy. Benny, tell us what you're feeling.
I'm so happy. I crashed like the first lap. I went down, and then last corner he crashed, and then I'm so happy. And thanks for my dad for the good pits, and I'm just so happy.
That's good. How long have you been racing?
2 years.
What's that?
2 years.
2 years. What's your favorite part of it?
The fun.
Well, you did a great job. You should be very proud. Make sure you give your dad a big hug. Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right. That's what this hobby's all about. You can see the emotion. Everybody was giving him a high five. It doesn't get any better than this. Back to you, Charlie.
Great stuff there. Young Benny Comarion. What's he, 10 years old, 12 years old maybe? Good interview too, with the tears. I mean, stop getting a little emotional over here, man. Amazing race there. I thought the TQ Jinx was back, but it's not. The TQ Jinx said, I'm out of here. Electric's over. You guys go ahead and win your races. So he said he crashed on the first lap, and then that guy crashed on the last lap. That's great. He's so happy. What's your favorite part? The fun. That was amazing. Not the vacation, not the time off school, the fun. Attaboy, Benny. You're the man. Who's cutting onions? I know, right? I have my daughter's 17 now, and since she was born, I've been getting to be a bigger and bigger wuss with all the emotions that flow through my house. I'm not crying, you're crying. This isn't crying, you're crying. Oh, man, that's good stuff. Coming up next, our 1A scale, intermediate Nitro Truck A Main. Jimmy Fishback, the fourth, starting from the front. Travis Horn going to start second. AJ Schumacher starting third. Dylan Bartlett starting fourth. Brendan Bartlett starting fifth. Logan Thompson starting sixth. Jared Kozolkree starting in the seventh spot. Ryan Reese starting eighth. Dylan Peterson starting ninth. Ryder Anthill going to be starting in that 10th position. Adrian Ramos going to start 11th. Adrian Palale going to start 12th. And our bump-up drivers, Don Vinkemolder, Brian Wyrick, and Reggie Tung. The workers are handling the hoses quite nicely as they moisten the race surface for consistency purposes. This will be a 30-minute long intermediate Nitro Truck A final. It looks like they got the track servicing wrapped up, and they will soon be releasing the hounds. It is moist. Second to last race of the evening. After this one will be our big show. You're here for a really big show, and it is the Pro Nitro Truck A final. That'll kick off at the conclusion of our intermediate Nitro Truck A final. They're going to dock Benny a lap for turn marshaling, and then he appeared. So I hear excessive amounts of engine revving in the background. That means we're about to start an A final. I feel like every time they warm up the trucks, they're trying to blow them up. It's a lot of revving, a lot of full throttling. But I guess that's what they like. If they can take that, they can take a lot more. Oh, they got a light dying on that generator over there. It's pulsing to the sound of the music. All right, they've released the hounds. They're getting them checked in right now. Our intermediate Nitro Truck A final. One warm-up lap, I think, is all they get. See the pitman moving into the grid area. No check from Anthill. Hopefully everything's okay there.
Man, that was crazy. I'm walking up the driver's stand and get up there, and as they say, Benny won.
So as they came through the second half of the lap, they're going through the double before the six-pack. There was a blue vehicle there that crashed. I thought that was Benny. It wasn't. It was lap traffic that crashed behind the leader. Leader crashed, and then Benny was right on the back door of him for the last couple corners. It was holy moly.
That was awesome. He was in tears when I got there.
I saw the interview. It was a good
that
one.
was.
How old is that kid?
I think 10.
Anytime you interview a
10
kid,
or
you got to
12.
ask them how old they are, because that's what the people at home
He
wanna
was so
know.
afraid to talk to me, and that was. Yeah, thanks for the bit of advice. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I know you haven't been doing this very long, so I figure throw you a bone every once in a while.
I was afraid he wasn't even going to talk to me, and when he's in tears, I'm like, man, you gotta do it. And I said, remember to thank your dad. Remember to thank your dad.
Oh, you fed him that one? Lame.
Well, you got to. I mean,
Don't feed him stuff.
He's afraid
don't feed
to.
him stuff.
Oh yes,
We
you
want all
have to.
natural. Now I don't like the interview.
The kid's in tears. He's so proud of himself. He was up there jumping when they announced that he was in the lead. It was great.
Cody thinks he's 10. I bet she's right. All right, they're calling him to the grid. You think his name is really Fishback? What a horrible last name.
Wow. Sawanka's better than that?
Driver to watch in this one, gonna be Mr. Jimmy Fishback the fourth. Starting from the pole position, if he wins this one, he'll be our third TQ to win.
You're right.
We've gone polar opposite from what it was before. Now you got the TQ luck on your side.
Was Benny TQ?
He was.
He was.
He wasn't going to win, and then he did.
On the last lap, man.
What did he? I think he only led like 3 laps or something like that. Like the first 2 and the last one.
Hey, the last one's the most important.
Benny races up at Barnstormers occasionally.
Yep, the Big Apple Challenge there,
Barnstormers
summertime.
has been around since I've started racing, I think.
Wow.
I feel like I've heard of that place forever.
You're going to find out if you're right or if you're full of beans, because they're going to tell you.
Just Sport, how long has Barnstormers been open? I think I started racing in 86 or 87, something like that. I was like 7 or 8 years old, I think.
You're old. That was a long time ago.
No. I think my parents were already divorced by the time I started racing, so maybe I was 12. I don't know.
Ooh, a late throw down there at 5th in the grid.
That guy's going to get a talking to from the driver after this one.
Ooh.
Ooh, not bad, not bad.
No, not bad. A little checkup, some patience shown there.
All right. One guy takes himself out and then manages to blend back in. Nicely done.
Yeah, that was very good.
Okay, I give that one a B. That was pretty good.
That was pretty good.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
We've been grading the starts in case you're just joining us. Some of them have been C's and D's at best. And as we move up the ladder here, it's getting a lot better. Oh. We got a leader way out front. I got to believe that's Fishback the fourth. Working his way to that topside section, taking that TQ position to his advantage, able to get away clean as they duke it out behind.
Jimmy having a good start, exactly what he needs to do.
Jared Kozakria from 7th to 3rd. Schumacher down 1 spot, but Jared with a great start there. Thought you wanted a few, like you haven't watched enough cars already. Travis is joining us in the booth to suck up some of the heat. I thought he wanted to see this awesome coverage. He's a cameraman. In case you folks at home didn't know, Travis is one of the good ones.
Who decided to wear shorts?
He wears shorts everywhere.
Yeah.
I've met people from the Midwest. I used to be that guy.
I'm usually that guy, but I knew how cold it's here, so no.
I found out that the last couple of years, I get cold real easily now. I think it's because I'm old.
Because you're getting old, exactly.
You get old, you get cold.
Jimmy out front.
This is a battle for the 2 spot. Yes, it is. Between Horn, Kozakria, and Schumacher. How do you say that one, the Jared's last name?
Jared C. 28 minutes to go.
Look. They put it in here for me. Kozukria. I was close.
There you go. Jared C. Jimmy, Travis, Jared C. AJ, Dylan, and Don.
Yeah, Cody, it's more than tough. I was talking to Lutz as I was coming back from the break. I'm like, hey, man, good job this weekend. And he's like, yeah. He's like, is it as hard as it looks out there? He's like, yeah, it's a very challenging layout or a very challenging track this week. I'm like, oh, cool. That's the nice way to put it. He's a very professional dude, though.
He is.
I'm like, I bet he's 7 feet tall. We drop back to Vinkamolder here in the orange and yellow. Now we pick up the battle for second spot between Horn and Kozukria. Oh, okay.
Jared C. 27 minutes to go. Jimmy, Travis, Jared, AJ, Dylan, Don, Ryan, Dylan, Braden, Brian, Logan, Reggie, Adrian, Ryder. That's odd to have two Adrians in one race. That's such a unique and rare name.
Far side section they go. Second, third, and fourth still working together here. Trying to start hitting their marks and reeling our leader, but you see Fishback doing 45s while everybody else is doing 46. Fishback's hot lap of 44. He's like on pro lap times right now, I think.
That was a good lap, exactly, 44.8. Jimmy trying to do the double here. He got the E-Buggy intermediate earlier.
Woo.
Oh, pinballing off the pipes.
Jared got a little loose, tried to correct with throttle, and it went the wrong way. That's my expert opinion on the situation. So that's going to move Horn up a spot with Schumacher in tow, climbing their way into the podium.
Pro Truck is up next.
Yeah, it's a good look there to single in to a double in. It didn't look like the single was a whole lot slower than the double in. Horn running a little wide there, but that's the line. Finding the less rough spots on the track because they're running out of smooth.
Oh, yeah. There's not much except the wall ride, right?
That's the wall ride, very smooth. But these guys not using it. Well, they're a little bit.
Jimmy, Travis, AJ, Dylan. +25 minutes to go.
Your Schumacher pushing hard here, trying to find a way around Horn. These guys been staying very close here for the last couple laps. 25 minutes of this 30-minute final still to go. There it is. Schumacher moves to the inside as Horn makes a bit of a mistake, but Horn fighting back now. Ooh, almost jumped under him. Wise move there. Backed it down over the pit of despair section. Just a fall in line right behind him.
Korea having a tough lap there. 55-0, dropping him all the way down to 7th.
Yikes. Getting a little wrong there, but able to maintain. That is Schumacher in the red-green with a yellow wing. Horn in the white. 46.2 to a 47.3. Not great laps when you're looking at our leader Fishback on a 45, but that was actually Schumacher's hot lap of a 46.2.
Jimmy, 12 seconds over the field right now. Looking to begin his domination of the intermediate class today.
Schumacher and Horn still together here through the pit of despair. Going up the hill. Working to the interlock now. Gets a little sideways there by Schumacher. Horn not able to capitalize. Horn tries that inside line through the second pit, but not very quick. Schumacher gapping just slightly now. It's a little sideways there coming down the hill. 46.2 for Schumacher. Another hot one. 46.5 for Horn. So they're staying in contact. No huge advantage one way or the other.
23:30 to go. Jimmy maintains that 12-second lead over AJ. Expected pit stops about the 7:30 mark. Nitro Truck Intermediate A Main. These are your top 15. Donnie V from the 13th up to the 4. What a drive going on for Donnie. Ooh, that was close.
Horn flirting with disaster.
Bailed out at the last moment.
Back now to Schumacher. And he's with Vinkelmolder now, so it's possible that Horn had a rough one there.
22:30 to go.
Or maybe Schumacher dropped back into the clutches because I see a white car. Fishbacks across the line. Yeah, Schumacher's already due at the line, and he's back here dealing with Vinkelmolder. So I think Horn's going to get by him here. Schumacher had a rough lap that we did not catch.
Horn goes by. AJ, then Don. So this is the battle here.
Pit stop's happening. Don just went into the pits behind him. There he goes.
In and out.
Ooh, that was aggressive.
People love seeing the pit stops. That's my favorite thing to watch.
I'm a big fan of pit stops.
Exactly. Lots of action going on.
Well, this guy's single man with a gun. He's going to use 2. Ooh.
Oh, had put the gun down, though. Uh-oh, somebody flaming out here.
That was the all-white. Could have been Horn. Oh, not all white.
Oh, man. Mass hysteria. Craziness down there. Cats living with dogs.
I think that's Eider helping him out, so that might clue in some of the fans as who that was. But Fishback, Horn, Schumacher, Vinkelmolder, Bartlett, our top 5 right now.
Almost collecting the camera.
Jimmy Fishback, the 4th, our race leader, as we pick up, I believe, this is Horn? Yeah, because he's got Schumacher behind him. So this is Horn and Schumacher, I believe.
Here, 17 seconds last time by from your leader, Jimmy. But again, as pit stop cycling through, things will change. Jimmy out front, your top qualifier. Trying to continue the string of Nitro TQs, taking a win.
Looking clean through the doubles there for Schumacher. A little wide there to avoid that inside line. It isn't very friendly. Schumacher up and over the rollers into that big pit of despair section. It's a huge double to downhill that lands in something less than smooth.
20 minutes to go. 10 down, 20 to go.
Comes up a little short, but not too bad.
Fishback, your leader. About a half a lap lead. Just a little under, 17.5. There's Horn across the line. AJ 1.8 behind. Battle here into the 6-pack.
Schumacher trying to close in, but only doing it maybe a tenth or so at a time. Each of them having little mini bobbles here, not really hitting the downsides like they should. But staying semi-clean nonetheless.
Jimmy across start finish line. Good lap there, 45.4.
Stay with Schumacher. Ooh, barely getting to the top of the mountain. It looks like he is closing that gap. We'll get their lap times, a 46.6 to a 45.9 for Schumacher.
Made up 0.7 of a second that lap. The gap now 1.2.
Man, it looks like he just made up 0.7 in that corner.
Yeah, good line there.
Horn definitely feeling the pressure now. Sure, the pitmen keeping him aware of what's going on out there. A finals, no transfers on the line. These guys are trying to stay on the podium. Or better than that, top the podium. Bit of a bobble there by Schumacher. Did all that hard work to make up the 0.7 and gave it all back.
Jamie, Travis, AJ, Dillon.
Cross the line, 2nd and 3rd. Horn and Schumacher. They are separated from each other by about a 1.5. But we see that change rapidly and drastically throughout the course of the race.
18 minutes left. Fishbach, 18.6 second is the gap now.
Starting to gap out just a little bit now for Horn over Schumacher. And as I say that, Horn gets that uphill wrong, catches the pipe, and falls back much closer to Schumacher. We got some lap traffic in between our second place battle.
Almost collected him.
Yeah, it looks like he's not trying very hard to get out the way.
No. Oh. That got scary a couple times.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, terrible job. Lap traffic. Terrible job. Oh, this isn't going to go well.
Come on, go wide. Give him room.
Nah, race him. Get back in the mix here, bud. You're a lap down. Still in this.
You're only 51 seconds behind. Oh.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not running across the driver's or the straightaway with that blind spot there. That is a long, long crash.
Unfortunate.
Jay, many times, it turns out. It's not me.
It is.
I have no power whatsoever. Just ask any of my relatives.
Jimmy, Travis, and AJ is the order. It's our intermediate Nitro Chuck Fishback dominating this one from pole. 17-second lead on the field.
Man, that's a pretty sizable lead.
It is.
Some action that happened wasn't active. Side-by-side pit lane tomfoolery. Oh, that's awful.
Okay, got to put that on the guy coming out of the pit lane.
Yeah, somebody's
got to give way to the active cars on the track.
Well, that was the same dude that was giving the leaders the business. So maybe not a lot of decision-making skills in that race camp that get you to the front. That's why you're in the back.
Got a flame out here. Somebody out. No sense of urgency in that one.
They're like, we're over it. It's Miller time.
Jimmy, Travis, AJ.
Is this our leader? I only say that because it's a car we haven't seen. He has such a huge lead. I don't recognize him.
Jimmy leading away. He's got 19.9 second on Travis. There's AJ. AJ 6.5 back from Travis. So our leaders all spread out. 5.5 back is Donnie. Got 1, 2, 4 guys out of this one now, Charlie.
Oh, flame out in the pits. That's a bummer. Oh, one overshooting the pit. The pitman missed it.
He wasn't even ready.
No. Oh. Contact on the way out. That's bad. That's the 3 car of Schumacher in and out of the pits. No, it wasn't. Maybe the 8?
Oh, fuel bottle stop.
Oh, we got a flame out. Doesn't want to fire.
Trying to get it lit.
Cole was helping. He's like, nope, it's over now.
You got it. Jimmy across the line. Showing a big lead, but pit stop cycling through. So we got 13:30 to go.
Fishback.
Oh, is up next.
He should go +1 on the field before this one is over. +1 and some change, most likely.
Just out-turned in laps on a Saturday night for Jimmy.
Kenyon Thompson's here. Oh, really? That's what you're supposed to say.
Oh, really?
Thanks.
You're welcome. Jimmy A.J. Travis is the order. Donnie in the 4. What a run for Donnie from 13th to 4. 1 spot out of the podium, 8 seconds back from the podium.
Winkelmulder kind of still in the mix for a podium. He's keeping the pressure on from 13th on the grid, now running 4th position. So let's hear it for Donnie V, one of the SoCal locals.
Everybody's at home getting their snacks ready for the main up next. Sitting in your living room on the big 90-inch TV. Or if you're Fred Medell on his 32-inch TV.
Fred has a tube TV still. No, he doesn't. Fred has like a full immersion like race simulator. I'm sure he's got a very fancy TV. Did you try that thing? Did you go over there and try
the
it?
Sim, no. It's not fat guy friendly.
They're adjustable.
Jimmy, AJ, Travis, and Donnie. Such a reach, trying to get it.
Like swimming your arms in the air, trying to get across.
11:20 to go.
Fishback across the line there as we pick up the battle between Horn and I believe that is Schumacher? No.
11 minutes to go. Schumacher 19 seconds behind your leader.
Fishback last time by a 46.7 as he puts it on cruise control here. The last third of the race. This was a 30-minute final. We have gotten through nearly 20 minutes of it with 10 minutes left to go.
Travis just said 86-inch TV for $1,000.
Travis Horn here circulating in that third position, the all-white car, if I'm not mistaken. I had him for a second, and then I lost him.
10:15 to go in this one.
Schumacher just across the line there. You see Fishback's lead now at 24.8 seconds. That's a huge lead.
Dominating.
Believe this should be our leader, Fishback. Yes, it is. You see his red bar come on. He's taking his sweet time of 50.7 that time. But still got a huge lead. Huge. Works his way through the doubles. Nice and clean through the six-pack. Oh, playing it safe right there. Probably the wise thing to do. We've seen lots of races ruined over that double.
Oh, absolutely.
I kind of want to go over and talk to Mayfield tonight and talk to him about the e-buggy final because we didn't get to see it. We just saw his upside down car because I'm sure he's going to have a lot of nice things to say about the racing surface.
Got it.
Whoa, big push there. Fishback not slowing down. 45 flat that time by as he gets flirty with that pipe coming down the hill.
Ryan Reese just doing his best lap there, 47 flat. Back in the 10th spot after a flame out. Jimmy, your leader, 8:45 to go.
Fishback looking clean right now, hitting downsides everywhere. You see the car not doing a lot of extra movements. It's a truck, I forgot. Down the hill he goes, up and over. Downsides that one with a little style even. Showed us the bottom of the chassis for good measure. It's like, look at this. Oh, Fishback going yard down the front straight.
TQ Chef saying, let's get a Legends class going. Bring back some of the old school drivers.
Right, all the manufacturers could sponsor it by providing rental cars. Like IROC series, you know what I mean?
That'd be cool.
That'd be sick.
Jimmy, AJ, followed by Travis.
A 44.5 new hot lap for our race leader, but upside down now.
That's what he's got to avoid, though. Something like that massive lead will be gone.
It doesn't take but a couple bad laps like that to really change things around.
He had a 34-second lead. He's going to lose, probably about 5 or 6 seconds of that.
Yeah.
49 lost 5 seconds. Still got a good lead.
One more pit stop due. 7-minute mark. I believe that was Reese. Could have been Bartlett, but more pit stops coming. Hand up, car up, fuel in, down and away. Not that fast. Sometimes these guys are not in a rush.
No, there's no sense of urgency there.
Then the driver can't get mad because he crashed so much that you can't get mad at the pit guy for taking his time.
All right, here's Jimmy. Leader is in. Good start. Good stop, rather.
I think we need one more class, Benny. We need a semi-pro class so guys can get out of intermediate and race each other for a little while and then move up to pro. That'd probably be what we want here.
Yeah, I don't know what the rule on rule is if you win intermediate, especially like this, dominating.
Why don't you text Jimmy?
Don't want to disturb him during the race. That wouldn't be nice. AJ, 36 seconds back.
So we got just under 6 minutes. Fishback scheduled to do 39 laps. Just checked in with a 52.68 on his outlap.
Pros are up next.
Nice and smooth there. Jimmy does look quite on rails.
He does. Absolutely looking great out there.
He got some confidence from his electric win.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling the flow right now. Says, I got this. I've been out there. I know what I'm doing. He's pretty young. Looks like he's in his 20s, so can probably see just fine. No glare on glasses, nothing like that. Oh, no. Sorry.
Jimmy, AJ, Travis, Brendan, and Don. Don has fallen to the 5th spot.
Vinkelmolder, though, still pushing hard from 13th to 5th is very impressive, and he was up in the mix there for a second, so he gets a little luck on some of these pit stop cycles. We might see Donnie V on the podium.
4:30 to go.
Your leader right here, Yellow Tail, working through the bottom of the pit, going to have some lap traffic, maybe.
4:15 to go. That's our intermediate Nitro A Main for truck. Pros are up next.
Pick up Schumacher now as he works his way through the center section of the track. Does the roller, jumps down into the pit of the spare. Looking smooth and easy here. Comes around the left-hander. It's a very, very, very long left-hander to a very, very long right-hander. I call it the interlock. The uphill double causing some fits for lots of folks there as they land on the top of the jump, not the downside where you want to be. Schumacher holding down that 2 spot right now. High side there to get into the double smooth and easy. Last time by for Schumacher did a 46.3. Very respectable lap time. Come back now as we pick up Fishback. Fishback kind of falling apart here towards the end. Did a 47, now a 56, and maybe, I think, his car is wounded. I don't know what's wrong, but he's not trying very hard to do stuff. Or maybe this is his safety mode for 3 minutes. He doesn't have quite a lap lead, but it's like, I don't know, 3/4 of a lap, but So our leader, Fishback, something going wrong on his car. Maybe it's three-wheel drive. Maybe he's got a bent drive shaft. Fishback now struggling big time here. I think it's gone to rear-wheel drive from the looks of things. He may have lost a front drive shaft. Yeah, I hear it from the pit lane. It sounds like he's lost front-wheel drive. Could have been a set screw, could have been an E-clip, but he's going to try to hold on to it. Coming back in won't do any good. 59-second lap as Schumacher starts to close the gap. It was 20.9 last time by. Schumacher late to the line. Fishback lost a front drive shaft. Now Schumacher with some rough laps. Not able to close that. Horn now within 16.5 seconds of our leader. Fishback has 2 minutes to hold on. It's probably going to be about 2 laps at the pace he's going right now. Last time was a 59.2. Two-wheel drive Nitro Truggy is not where you want to be here. Fishback, our top qualifier, had a huge lead all race long. Horn moved up to the 2 spot. Schumacher had a very rough lap the previous one. 1:25 left to go. This is Horn and Schumacher trying to close up on our leader. Jimmy across the line, another hot lap, 55 seconds, better than the previous one. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go. Battle for the 2 spot, trying to stay clean. They know the leader has problems, and they're trying to race each other clean to reel him in. Leader trying to work his way through all the lap traffic. Jimmy giving him lots of love out there, making sure. But the battle for the 2 spot may be slowing each other down just enough to give Fishback some hope. It looks like Fishback just ahead of him now. Fishback there in the middle of that group. You see the yellow tail, yellow wheels coming over. I didn't catch who that was, but it was Schumacher getting collected there. Horn maybe got by him. Fishback to the line. They're going to make it by for one more. No, looks like nobody crashed. Schumacher to the lead. Fishback in the 2 spot. So we pick up, I believe this is AJ Schumacher with a gift from the RC God. Some bad luck for Fishback. Popped out a 4-wheel drive, not able to get it shifted back into 4 high. Out there circulating in 2-wheel drive, and that is no fun. Time on the master clock has expired. They're all racing him to the line. Vinkelmolder already done. Our race leader Schumacher here, the green and red, up and over the top side section. They crossed the line together, but AJ Schumacher going to take it home here in 1A scale intermediate Nitro truck at the 2024 DNC. You see Fishback trying to hold on to the podium, going to salvage a 3rd unless Bartlett makes it around. Looks like Fishback going to hold on for that 3. A 101 out lap. That's not where he wanted to be. He had the fastest lap and maybe one of the slowest laps. Bartlett going to finish in that 3rd spot. Vinkelmolder, Ramos, Peterson, Tung, Reese, Dylan Bartlett, Antill, Thompson, Kazukria, Palale, and Wyrick rounding out our running order here in our 1A scale intermediate Nitro truck division. The 2024 DNC, the 25th running. It's a wonderful event. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, don't move a muscle, don't refresh, don't do anything. Pro Nitro truck. And we are on the driver's stand with our winner of that one. We're going to throw it up to Scotty on the driver's stand.
We're here on the driver's stand with AJ Schumacher. AJ, sometimes they say you just got to be in it to win it, the right place at the right time, and that's what happened. Take us through that.
Oh, man, the start was a little rough for me, but, you know, this weekend was tough for truck. We were having some motor issues. We broke in a motor yesterday. That's what we ran today, brand new, and just being there in the end, it really did count. It sucks for Jimmy. He was out there doing a killer run. It really does suck, but it is racing, and things do happen. but it felt great to get the win coming out of retirement. You know, haven't raced in 4 years, any big races, so it feels good to be able to take the win here at DNC.
What was your mechanic telling you? You know, yeah, you were back about 20 seconds from Jimmy or whatever, and then when he said Jimmy's having problems, what went through your mind?
Oh, he told me, don't wreck, don't break it. Keep going, don't wreck. So, man, I just want to thank all the guys at Techno, TZO, Nick Hernandez, and all the guys at the Nitro compound. The support and help they gave me this weekend is absolutely amazing. I couldn't ask for a better team to race for and better friends.
Congratulations. You took the W here. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
All right. AJ taking a win here. You got to be there at the end, most important, and he led the most important lap, the last lap. Back to you, Charlie.
Good stuff there. Off the bench to the top of the podium. An intermediate. He came back and ran intermediate. He could have ran Sportsman probably, but he didn't want no part of that, so that's good stuff. The pro division getting a track walk out there. They're taking a look at everything while the maintenance happens. You see some spritzeling going on as they moisten the track. And as they get that underway, we're going to take a small pause here from the 2024 DNC. Don't move a muscle, folks. We will be right back with our Pro Nitro Truck A Final.
This Thursday night on Speed Sport 1, it's the 2023 RC Racing at Visions off-road event from Jay, Oklahoma. The best RC racers in the world come together to showcase their talents for $30,000. These cars are not toys, and the competitors are not playing around. Check it out this Thursday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Go to speedsport1.com, download the app, or simply watch it on Sling Free Stream. This is Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
I'm going to be very excited for this coverage. Speed Sport 1, if you don't have the app, you can get it. Or as they mentioned in the commercial there, you can catch it on the Freeview on Sling. That's another one of those super sweet streaming apps that provides us hours and hours of entertainment. It was a super rad event. Some of us know what happened, but to see the TV version of it, I think I'm going to be very excited. I, for my whole life, have wanted RC cars to be on TV, and I thank Live RC, Live Race Media, Brandon Rohde, and all the good folks to make that sort of stuff happen, because it's been a long time coming. Drones got onto the scene, got on the TV right away, and all us RC car guys were like, what the heck? Sounds like Scotty's got some inside information for us. He's going to be down trackside here. Give us a walk around, take a look at some of these sweet, sweet character marks. See Dakota Fenn there, Spencer Rivkin walking the track. Take a look at the empty driver stand as all of our pro drivers are walking the track, trying to pick their lines, see how good or bad their choices will be. Top qualifier in this one, Spencer Heckert. Ryan Mayfield in the 2 spots. Seth Van Dalen will be starting 3rd. Dakota Fenn starting 4th. Ronna Folk 5th. João Figueiredo in the 6th spot. Ryan Lutz. Frankie Contreras. And we're going to throw it down to Scotty Ernst trackside for a little bit of track view.
All right, thank you, Charlie. We just want to give you folks a kind of look on what the track is here. We're down in the pit here. You can see the height difference they have. And all the pros here, they're walking around. We're going to grab Brandon here. So, Brandon, you're doing a little reconnaissance lap here.
Yeah, just checking out the track, seeing how bad it's came. And it's definitely gotten a little worse since e-buggy. But just checking out our lines, trying to memorize where every bump is, because this kind of competition, you have to know the track perfectly. And, yeah, we're just trying to figure it all out.
Every year, everybody knows, come main time, the track's going to be rutted up. It's going to have its bumps, but the guys that can go overcome it, that's the key.
Exactly, yeah. I think just picking your lines really smart. Sometimes, obviously, not the inside's the fastest. Just rail on the outside, staying in the smooth stuff. I think that's going to be the way to go.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, as we go, these guys would jump way up to this section over here, and then this is the other section that's pretty tough. As I was walking around, you can see there is a massive rut down here. I'm not going to try. I'm going to try to, yeah, see, exactly, all the way down there. So a huge hole down here. You can see, yeah, it's a crevasse, isn't it? It is. Cole, man, congratulations making a Pro A Main here at the DNC. That has to be, in many ways, a win already.
Yeah, it's Tough. They don't call it the Nitro easy. Yeah. So it's been fun. First time on the big track for A Main, so looking forward to it.
Awesome. Anything you learned at practice, think you can translate here to this?
Practice in the day, track was a little bit drier. Now it's got a lot more on it, but still pretty abrasive. Not much that we learned, and practice will be done in the main. Just line searching is the biggest thing, to just clean for 5 minutes.
I'll let you go do your business here, but best of luck.
Thank you.
All right. Cole Tar, he's head home, going out, taking a walk around the track. People lined up over there on the hay bale. Everybody's pretty stoked. This is a unique time race. This time, 8, 9 o'clock at night here at DNC. Always something special. Lights, the people are cheering. You'll see the smoke hanging in the air. It makes this a one-of-a-kind race. Here come the boys right here. Joey and Aaron, he's put it all together. It's awesome. Every year we're here. You guys are in for a treat. 45 minutes. Pro Truck A Main coming up next.
Boom, baby.
Good times there. Joey and Aaron, those are the men behind a lot of the action around here. They have a whole team of people that help them. Daniel Adams, Jimmy Babcock, Sexy Leg himself, Sean, and I'm sure there's a whole bunch of people that I haven't met yet, and I can never remember Joey's wife's name, and I can't. Mrs. Dirt is what I've called her over the years. So hats off to all of them for making this happen. I have never been able to go. I've been to DNC when it was in Arizona and they had the drone race at it. Huh? There you go. I think you're lying to me. But I got to go to the DNC that happened many, many moons ago when it was in Arizona when they had the drone race that was there, because I was there for the drone race, actually. They hired me to announce that. So that was the first glimpse that I had ever had of it. Pretty cool. Look at Saxton brought a flashlight, not a shovel. So they are walking around looking for the fun parts, looking for the less fun parts, trying to keep things in mind. And most of them have a pitman with them because 2 heads are better than 1. Will be very interesting to see how this one plays out. We saw so much action this evening, even in the pro divisions, with tons of lead changes, tons of cars getting flipped, crashed. Sass, yes, there is. This is just the first half of our race program today. They ran 3 rounds of qualifying yesterday, I think, and they're going to run what today was all of the electric buggies and all of the Nitro truck mains, and tomorrow will be electric truggy and Nitro buggy on Sunday. So Aaron, you keep saying you're at work. What are you doing at work? It's 8:35 here. You're an East Coast guy. It's closer to midnight there. RC Off-Roading, good to have you with us. I'm not Scotty. My name's Charlie, but here we are. Scotty's out being cool on the track, talking to people. I always called it shaking babies and kissing hands, because you kiss babies and shake hands, but he does it wrong. So, Sam, welcome to the show, sir. Oh, Midnight Cashier. Well, that's not a bad thing to do. Kai Goff, what's up, dog? Throttle rate. Andrew Swanson? Swan Dog, what is up, my man? All right. Folks, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause and show you an interview with Scotty and Dakota. Don't move a muscle. A Mains starting very soon.
All right, we're here in the TLR pits with Dakota Fenn. Dakota, it was kind of a crazy day. We had good weather, but it was so windy. You were able to pull a 5th overall. Tell us about your day.
Yeah, it was kind of an up and down day. E-Buggy went okay. I feel like I'm in a decent starting position tomorrow. There's going to be some cards. There always is in the mains, especially E-Buggy with it only being 10 minutes. So we're in a decent position. Been kind of tinkering on the car here and there and have it pretty decent. So we'll see how it goes. We learned some for Nitro Buggy that we can apply for tomorrow qualifying as well.
Tell us your thoughts on the racetrack. Everybody who's watching online, really a fan of it. Everybody I talk to seems to really be enjoying the track. Tell us about the layout.
Yeah, the layout has a really good flow. There's kind of like those lines, obviously, with the bumps, inside, outside lines. And they're both pretty equal speed-wise, so you kind of have some different options out there. The track is staying together pretty good. There was some bumps yesterday, but they fixed them, and it's just kind of light chop right now. So, it's still easy to fly off the track, but, as you can tell, like all the qualifiers, everyone's been super, super close pace-wise, and that's just kind of due to the track not having those crazy big holes yet.
Last year was a year for the remembrance. With all the rain, we had to move to the indoor arena. You and Ryan put on a race that people will talk about for decades. That had to be just something that you'll never forget.
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting experience. I think we did 140, 150 laps or something like that. It was just going on and on and on. But yeah, no, it was a good time, and excited to be back out here on the big track though.
Now that, I've watched you through your career from when you were, still a kid. You're still a kid, us old guys, but is it still fun for you?
Yeah, it's still fun. I'm a competitor. I enjoy winning and being out front and having those crazy fun battles, Maybe not necessarily in the moment, but afterwards it's like, something, like you said, something to remember and something I enjoy for sure.
Awesome. Well, always good to see you here. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you.
All right. Dakota Fenn, one of the class guys in our world of racing, and doing well. He's got fifth on the grid for electric buggy. Let's see how it plays out for the rest of the weekend.
As we get ready for our Pro Nitro Truck A Main, driver introductions are going on. Here's a couple names you never thought you'd hear at the bump-up section of the grid. Starting 15th on the grid, Elliott Boots had to work his way in from the B. Starting 14th on the grid, had to work his way in from the B, Spencer Rivkin. Starting 13th on the grid, transfer driver Aiden Horn, who is as surprised he's here as you are.
He was happy.
Yeah, very happy. And 12th on the grid, Marco Barufalo.
All right, we're going to throw it up to Jimmy for driver's introductions.
Coming over from Wisconsin, Amro, Wisconsin, driving the TLR on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include TLR, Horizon, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A Main Hobbies, Sanwa, 920 Designs, Darkside Designs, Dirt Heaven, Trackside, Live RC, Gravity RC, and DRC. Thanks to Thomas, Frank, Mike, Tater, Ryan, and Dakota for the help, and J Concepts for the tire support. Your 10th qualifier on the grid, Mr. Cole Tollard. 9th spot from Houston, Texas. Driving the S-Works on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include S-Works, J Concepts, Elusi Tuned, Tekin, Nitro Pro, Vision Racing Products, Beach RC, PTRC, Integrity Designs, DCRC, and Mike's Hobby Shop. Your 9th spot on the grid, Mr. Brandon Rose. Qualifying in the A spot from Whittier, California, driving the Mugen Seiki on Proline tires. His sponsors include Mugen Seiki, Proline Racing, Hobby Wing, Flashpoint, Draken, A Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, Racecraft, Avid RC, Theo and Lindsay at Pacific Coast Hobbies, Bipolar Designs, and Coach Custom Paints. Special thanks to Adam and Rhonda Drake for all the support. Thanks to Colin Nixon for the pit help all weekend, and to the fabulous Barry Baker for all the setup help. And last but not least, huge thanks to my mom, dad, Papa Frank, and grandparents for supporting me on my passion. Let's give it up for your 8th qualifier, Mr. Frankie Contreras Jr. Crowd favorite. Your 7th spot on the grid, coming all the way from Medina, Ohio, driving the Kyosho MP10T on AKA Rubber. His sponsors include Kyosho, Alpha Plus, AKA Futaba, BP Racing Fuels, Invisible Speed, ProTech RC, Tekin, A Main Hobbies, Boom Graphics, Prevail Paints, Lutz RC, and special thanks to Eric Henneman for the help. Your 7th spot on the grid, Mr. Ryan Lutz. Your 6th qualifier coming all the way from Portugal, driving the Techno on Hot Race tires. Want to give a big thanks to the whole Techno team, Elasi Tuned, Hot Race, Energy Fuel, 36 Mood, Hobby Import, Corsa Tech, SP Modelissimo, Moto Gallos, VP Design, TKR Graphics, E1RC, RSRC, and Baru RC. Thank you to Andre for the help he has been giving, and to Elias and Danny. Good luck, guys. Let's have some fun. Your sixth qualifier on the grid, all the way from Portugal, Mr. Yao Figueiredo. Top 5, your fifth qualifier coming from Sweden, driving the X-Ray on Hot Race tires. His sponsors include X-Ray, Coyote, Corsa Tech, High Tech, Hootie, Latera, XTR, Fly Sky, Energy Fuel, Avid, Doobie Designs, Ma Graphics, House of RC, Circus RC, and the No Name RC podcast. Let's give it up for your fifth qualifier. They call him the Viking. His name is David Ronafolk. Fourth on the grid, coming from Indiana, Angola, Indiana, driving the TLR on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include TLR, J Concepts, Ultimate, Nitro Lux, Nitro Pro, Trinity, Pro Performance RC, Beach RC, Horizon Hobby, Bradley Fine Line Designs, Stick It One Racing, DRC. Special thanks to my wife, Mike, Paul, and Jason for all the help. Let's give it up for your fourth qualifier, the Phenom, Dakota Fend. Third spot on the grid from Foley, Minnesota, driving the Techno RC on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Techno, J Concepts, Beach RC, Ultimate Racing, Send It RC, VP Fuels, Full Throttle Raceway, and King Kong Hobbies. Your third spot, Mr. Seth Van Dalen. Your second qualifier coming to us from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Techno NT48 2.0 on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include Techno, J Concepts, Pro Tech RC, A Main Hobbies, Hobby Wing, Fly Sky, RM2, Stick It One, Flashpoint RC, Hobby Action, Factory Tracks, MIP, and Moto Whips. Thanks to Mike Truey for the help in the pits, Jason, Paul, and Hannah for the tire help, and to the whole Techno pits for a great weekend. Your second qualifier, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. And last but certainly not least, coming from Mansfield, Ohio, driving the Techno RC on Pro Motion tires. His sponsors include Techno, Pro Motion, Pro Tech RC, BP Racing Fuels, A Main Hobbies, Hobby Wing, J&T Bearings, 920 Designs, Bradley Fine Line, Racecraft, LFR, Factory Tracks, the Drake Racing, AMR Engines, Wolf Den RC, AHRC. Huge thanks to my family for the support and Ryan for all the help. Your top qualifier, Mr. Spencer Heckert.
And there's your starting lineup for our final race of the evening. 1A scale Pro Nitro truck here from the 25th running of the DNC Dirt Nitro Challenge here at Paris, California.
Boy, Charlie, walking out on the racetrack, it's the dirt is just in beautiful condition. It's so damp and just really, really nice. But you really get to see the elevation changes, like when I was down there and where Davis was with the camera. Heck, it's 4 or 5, maybe 6 feet from the top of the jump. And there are some serious ruts. But it's not like anybody didn't know that. It's always the same. People know it. It was cool to see everybody walking the track, getting a feel, finding where the ruts are. Here's the guys. There's Joey. There's Aaron. Those are the guys behind this amazing event. 25 years, such an accomplishment. And it is really great to be part of it here for the last few years. All right, you know what time it is.
Race time?
Not yet.
Oh.
It's check-in time, everybody. We got a lot of people from around the world checking in from us. We want to know where you are. Check in. Let us know what state and what country you are from around the world. And we will get ready to rock and roll here, our Pro Truck A Main. Give us a shout-out. Let us know where you are as they get ready to get them fired up, get warm-up laps underway.
Pro Toaster. The dog's guy has it on a leash, bro. You can calm down. Everything is safe, and that's the chillest dog I've ever met. We get it. You're worried about the dog, but don't worry. It's on a leash, and its owner is holding it tightly.
Yes, we're going to be fine.
We got it, man.
Yeah, exactly. Belgium in the house. Australia, holy cow. New Zealand,
Look,
Washington State. New Hampshire. New Hampshire, that might be a new one. Did we have New Hampshire?
Chula Vista.
We did. There's only a few states we haven't gotten yet.
Tennessee.
Germany, yeah, it's hanging out 4:45 in the morning. No better way to start your Sunday.
NorCal, that's a state. I'm from NorCal.
Chula Vista. Peru, check it in. Hey, Paul, how you doing?
The boys from Hobbyplex themselves, both, we got a double sturgeon in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, Xavier, how you doing? Going to click Puerto Rico off the list.
Mexico, Louisiana,
Austria. What's up, Thomas? How you doing?
Bolivia. There was somebody who checked in from Alaska earlier today. I don't know if they're here now. Georgia, Delago. There we go. South Shore, Massachusetts. North. There we go. Las Vegas. Kevin E. Bear. Oh, Canada. What's up, Tart?
Hey, Kevin.
Congratulations on your nationals.
Yes. Well done.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Randy checking in. He's been with us all weekend from the Netherlands. How you doing? Nuclear Crypto from Manitowoc, Wisconsin. Cheesehead.
An Illinoisan. One of my Flatlander brothers. Good to have you with us.
We got our first Vermont check-in. We got Vermont off the list. We're down to one state.
What about Vancouver? Hawaii? Nobody checked in from Hawaii.
Oh, yeah, we got Hawaii checked in. Yep.
Sonora. That's pretty cool. Battle Creek, Michigan.
Just Boat. Yep, you're the one that got us to New Hampshire. Christchurch, New Zealand, checking in. Bolivia.
As their sighting lap has begun. Pro Nitro truck. Just a few minutes from the start. You see no check from Rivkin. Hopefully that's not the sign of a problem. And don't forget, we're doing a giveaway.
Exactly, there's a giveaway.
They're going to give away one of Adam Drake's signature edition OS Speed B21 that I'm sure he did all of his magic to. You want to be part of the giveaway? The information is right there on your screen.
There it is. You get an OS Speed signature B21 Adam Drake edition, number 3, $20. You can Venmo it to @Joey Christensen. You can see the address there. Cool. They'll be giving it away tomorrow during the Nitro Buggy Pro Championship Final.
Somebody said they're watching from prison. That's cool.
Huh. You do get some
aisle
free time,
7
right?
at your local Walmart.
She's just pulled the launcher out of the camping area, sat down right in front of the TV. I don't have a 92-inch TV at home.
Go to Walmart. Yeah.
Exactly.
You can airdrop it to the
right,
thing
yeah,
or something,
boom,
I'm
exactly.
Sure.
That would be funny. Like the people that build all the paper towels, they build a house behind it.
All righty, warm-up laps underway here. It looks like they gave him more than one, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they'll give him 3-4 minutes. Here's our schedule for tomorrow, Sunday, March 17th, 8 a.m. We're doing electric truck and Nitro Buggy. You expect final time about the same time, maybe a little earlier. There's a few less races tomorrow, but expect nighttime under the lights Sunday night for the finals.
I like the sound of that. And if you wanted to go through this race weekend and only watch the races that you want to race, get down on your bonus lap membership. $50 a year, $5 a month if you choose. You can go back and rewatch all of the terrible things I said to Scotty, race by race, if you choose.
Exactly.
We recommend it highly. Your fees go to a great cause, keeping Live RC as awesome as it is, and you get much more access to lap times, videos, share it with your family, all that fun stuff. So if you're interested, if you like RC like we like RC, get you a bonus lap membership.
Best way to do it for sure. Help you enjoy the hobby. Again, more shout-outs to everybody that's signing in from around the globe. Up early, up late, stayed up all night. And some of the guys in Europe, they wanted to see this one. Absolutely.
Uh-oh. We got it early.
Who's that? Lutz? That's Lutz. Rutrow.
Pretty long warm-up here. Oh, they're bringing him in. It's a bummer about that one light over there doing the pulsing. Like, that'd be distracting during your race.
I think it's from the wind, maybe. There is no wind. The tree ain't even moving.
Last time I was around a generator light and it did that, that's the 10-minute warning. It's going to run out of gas. But I'm sure these guys know what they're doing.
Warning.
Right.
Glad you guys had fun watching it. It's sure been a pleasure for all of us here on LiveRC.com to bring it to you.
Grid being set now. Starting lineup here for our 1A Scale Pro Nitro truck at the 2024 DNC. Starting from the pole position, Spencer Heckert.
Ryan Mayfield going to grid up in the number 2 position.
In the 3 spot going to be Seth Van Dalen.
Starting in P, number 4, the Phenom Dakota Fenn.
And 5th on the grid all the way from Sweden, Mr. David Ronnefolk.
Starting in the 6th spot, P6, Joe Figueredo.
7th on the grid going to be Mr. Ryan Lutz.
Starting in number 8, an amazing job for this youngster. 8th qualifier here in this run, Frankie Contreras Jr.
And starting 9th on the grid, the world-famous Brandon Rose.
Starting in P10 from Omro, Wisconsin, Cole Tollard.
And your 11th place grid position getting earned by Mr. Mason Fuller.
Starting in P, number 12, Marco Barufalo.
And get to our transfer drivers. These guys had to race their way in from the B Main. Starting 13th, Aiden Horn.
Starting in P, number 14, via the bump up, Spencer Rifkin, rather.
And rounding out the starting field here in our Pro Nitro Truck A final, Mr. Elliott Boots.
I got Spencer Heckert on my mind here because what an accomplishment for him. His biggest achievement so far on the world stage to top qualify here in the Pro Nitro Truck. And no doubt he is the one to watch right now. Heckert dominated the qualifying, able to earn it flat out, had to race it there in that 3rd round of qualifying to earn the TQ spot. Can't take no matter what happens. That is a hell of an achievement for young Heckert.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen so many drivers in lower mains this week that I think that speaks a lot to the level of competition and, I guess, how tricky it's been for some of these guys.
Absolutely.
You can't catch a break sometimes.
No, you got to have the full package. Everything's got to work and a little bit of luck sometimes on this very, very difficult racetrack.
Final preparations getting made here.
Didn't know if they did it take a minute for
somebody called a grace for some sort of service. This happened at the World Championships in Japan that we were at. They had somebody blow a motor up in the warm-up, so they called for their grace. They did a full-on engine swap.
Yeah, wasn't that Dominic Reiner?
I forget. I knew you were going to ask me who it was. I just didn't even think about who it was.
If Ken Stout was sitting next to me, he'd know.
He couldn't even say their names right.
What a legend to have on a broadcast. That was amazing.
It was fun. Alrighty, so it looks like the grace period has expired. It'll be interesting to see or find out who that was for. Chewy working the bottle for Mayfield. The minute of grace was called for Lutz, so...
All righty, here we go. This is the moment you've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime here. Championship final 45-minute throwdown here at the 25th running of the DNC.
Down and quiet.
And here we go. It's showtime. 45 minutes of the world's best having a showdown. Throwdown here in Paris, California for the 25th running of the Dirt Nitro Challenge.
Hackert's setting up a little bit wide there. Make sure he leads the field into the double section as he gets this group through the backside section of the track. Hackert, your leader, trying to gap out, but that's Mayfield right with him now. Mayfield's like, I would like to lead the first lap. Beep, beep, coming through.
carnage in the back of the pack as they came out of that six-pack here, trying to find the right lines. They all did a track walk before, trying to find out where the big crevasses were here on this legendary DNC track. And here they go, completing lap number 1. It is Seth Van Dalen from the 3, followed by Mayfield, Fenn, Heckert, Figueredo, Ronafolk, Fuller, Tollard, Rose, Rivkin, Boots, Barufalo, Horn, Contreras Jr., and tough luck here, Ryan Lutz having trouble at the start.
Man, my mistake. I thought that was Heckert with a clean start there, but it looks like Van Dalen from the 3 got by. Now Mayfield says, I'll take that lead from you, sir.
Big step up there. That is about 8, maybe 9 feet, the difference from the bottom of the pit to the top of the step up here. These guys negotiating it well. 45 minutes in their future. And the man right now, the favorite going in, he has 17 wins under his belt in the history of the DNC. It is Ryan Mayfield out front leading the way.
Mayfield opened things up with a 44-1 to get it going. Van Dalen, Fend, and Heckert round out our top 4. It's Figueredo running 5th, Ronafalk 6th, Fuller 7th, Tollard 8th, Rose Riffigan, Contreras, Boots, Barufalo, and Horn are running order. It looks like maybe could be Lutz's car fixed. He wasn't able to make the start. Something happened. We're looking to find out exactly what that was. Don't worry. At the front, though, 43 minutes of racing action still ahead of us as Mayfield works his way to the top side. Sounds like suspension damage was the report for Lutz. Maybe broken arm is the sounds of it, but Mayfield with Van Dalen in tow and D. Fend just off the back of Van Dalen. Oh, Mayfield right up against the pipe there, trying to make some gap.
Beautiful lines by these drivers right now. The legend out front, Mayfield. Van Dalen, a little bit sideways there, and Dakota Fend right behind him. This is one that is eluded Fend last year. Charlie, you remember we had that small little track with all the rain. Yeah. We had to move to there, and it was an absolute amazing race between Mayfield and Fend. It came down to the final lap. The final couple corners, 1.6 second was the gap at the finish of last year DNC. Mayfield took the win. Dakota wants some redemption. He wants to get in this fight. He is right behind Van Dalen, behind Mayfield.
Mayfield looking strong here through the square corner. They're all on that inside pipeline. I thought there was a huge hole there, but it looks like these guys are dealing with that just fine. So Van Dalen staying in contact with Mayfield. They are pacing each other around the track right now. They know they have a lot of laps left to go. Scheduled to go probably 55, 57 laps by the time this is all over.
Charlie, you said something earlier. Mayfield was joking about the power that he had and the run time. The question is, the run time is going to be very, very interesting. Granted, tuning and everything is way different. Once the sun goes down, the humidity, the moisture, the dew point, all that stuff comes into effect of tuning. But is run time going to be a difference here in this 45-minute final?
Mayfield and Van Dalen nose to tail right now. Seth putting the pressure on Mayfield. No easy task.
Not at all. The question is, we know Mayfield can throw the consistent laps down. Can Seth be patient enough to pace himself behind Mayfield, wait for the opening, not force it? He's sandwiched between two of the greats here. Mayfield in front, Fenn behind. Does he have the patience to stay there as long as it takes?
I think one of the things these guys realize, it doesn't necessarily matter how good the guy in front of you is. The track is going to crash him, and you need to be close enough and consistent enough to capitalize on that.
Absolutely. Everybody's going to get caught, going to catch a rush, going to get a tire here sideways with just who's going to be at the right place at the right time.
Mayfield with the biggest gap he's had so far, about second and some change maybe. Dakota Fenn now up on the back door of Van Dalen.
This is what Mayfield needs. He needs to break away and let these guys battle it out. But Dakota is not going to be patient. He is going to put as much pressure as he can on Seth so he doesn't lose contact with the front runner Mayfield.
Interesting there. Van Dalen taking a little different line through the pit. Most of the guys running out to that berm shot. Van Dalen 2 laps in a row stayed to the inside and was able to clear it quite nicely.
We're already just over the 5-minute mark. You see Mayfield leading him in the 6-pack. Van Dalen a little bit sideways. Here's Fenn right behind him.
Trademark colors of Dakota Fenn. He's a Michigander. Down the hill he goes, trying to the outside now. We'll see if Van Dalen does the inside line again. It looks like that's his choice. He likes it down there.
He does. Van Dalen continues to stay that tight line. Not able to make a pass so far is Dakota. See Mayfield coming in and out of frame there over the backside double. Oh, Van Dalen getting it sideways there. Dakota Fenn getting by now. Can Dakota drop the hammer down now and reel in Mayfield?
Just a little cross track as he got up the face there. Put him off the side of the track and now finds himself behind Fenn as they work their way into the doubles. Fenn trying to defend the inside. That was terrible. I wouldn't even mean to do that. Dakota trying to defend the inside line.
Saw a quick little glimpse there of all the mechanics starting to fill up the fuel bottles and the fuel guns, getting ready for their stops. Here's Seth continuing with that inside line. It's working out. He's just not able to find a spot that time by Fenn, and these guys battling. There's Mayfield right in front of him.
6 minutes, 30 seconds down. We should start seeing some pit stops, maybe a minute and a half or so from now. Some of them pit earlier, some of them pit later. They try to use the pit stops to their advantage to gain track position, find some open track so they can run some hot laps or at least not worry about somebody crashing in front of them.
That double is still challenging even for the pros here going into that six-pack. You see him just hitting that second one. Seth and Dakota here trying to stay in touch with Mayfield. 7 minutes complete. Seth again, the inside line, just doesn't have the momentum going to the step-up.
You got to wonder if Van Dalen is thinking that all the other drivers are using the outside lines. That's going to rut up. I'll be good on the inside if I got to keep this together. So
he's getting it figured out for sure. As we got pit stops soon approaching. Oh, we got a Flint. Oh, Cole Tollard. Oh, man.
He's probably still smiling, even though he's off the track.
He was in sixth spot. Yeah. Tough luck there for Cole. All right, pit stop's coming. Here we go.
Ronifolk.
See him filling up. Cole trying to get it. Looks like Tater on the gun. All right, Fuller's down on the way. Two-man stop there. All right, see Ronifolk. Pierre is there with the gun. Getting ready to go for Ronifolk. Ronifolk in P5 right now. See Trury down there. We're at 8 minutes now. Trury still on the clock. Very interesting. A lot of guys still out there. Got guns in hand, ready to go. Look at Pierre there putting, he's getting ready to go. Up, coming up and down.
Man. Looks like Van Dalen made a bit of a bobble. Gave some gap now to Fend as we watch these pit stops happen.
Trury still watching, looking at the watch. We're at 8.5 minutes. Mayfield's still not in. Fend has not pitted yet. So our front runner is staying out there.
Truy is pit man for Mayfield.
And you see them together on the racetrack.
A little bit of a cluster there. Truy still not in action.
Let's see if Mayfield's coming in. Let's see. No. Psych. Looked like he was coming in. Not happening. We're at 9 minutes. Very interesting here. These guys still out there. Is it going to be the 10-minute run?
Truy doesn't even have a fuel gun in his hand yet. Like they're not ready. I think they're
all fan favorite to win. 62% on our votes choosing Mayfield to take his 18th title. We'll see.
Yeah, if there's been 25 years of this, and he's won 17 of them. He's probably won multiple classes. I think
he has. He's had numerous. He's done it. Yeah, numerous
Stays
times.
Out again.
Man, 9:30. So he's got to be 10 laps or 10 minutes.
10 minutes in a 45 minutes.
And looks like who was that just came in?
I can't see.
That was Mayfield. Mayfield just came in. Mayfield came in. Dakota would be coming in this lap. Oh, Dakota made it, came in. He had a 47.8 lap.
You pick up Dakota.
Oh, Dakota throws it into the berm.
That was a berm shot to pipe hit.
It was.
That is Fend and Mayfield.
50-50 grind. Mayfield right behind him. Here comes Dakota Fend across the start-finish line. We'll check the gap. Oh, Fend is in, so he did not. But he did have a bad lap. He had a 47.8, so he lost 6 seconds before that pit in.
A rough in lap is very demotivational, to say the least. And you see Mayfield on his out lap with a 50.8. Fenn came in on a 45.4. But if you look down the list of Mayfield's lap times, 44, 43, 43, 43, 43, 43, 43, 43, 43. So Mayfield
Consistent.
feeling the flow tonight.
Absolutely. Curry is definitely one of the best in the pits. No doubt about that one. Across the start-finish line this time by Mayfield, back to the point, all officially on scoring and timing. He's into the six-pack, taking the inside line. That worked out very well. There's enough of the lip there, not worn down, able to get him over that first tough double section.
Man, Fenn's out lap at 48 flat on the pit stop. That's a heater.
That is very good, trying to make up those 6 seconds he lost. Seth still sitting in the three-pot. Van Dalen. Right now, last time by 5.1 second behind Fenn. Then it's Heckert, Figueredo, followed by Rose.
A little wheelie down the hill there, but Mayfield looking in control here. The truck looks like it's handling quite well. He's driving it smartly. Maybe a little on the edge there, but he knows what he's doing. Squares up for the inside line for the doubles. Still does the inside line over here for the big one. Looks like it works well for him.
So tight around the pipe. That was beautiful.
High side to the low side. Last time by a 43.8. Mayfield's the only one doing all 43 so far, so he's starting to stretch the field just a little bit.
3.8 second lead for him and Fenn. Fenn 5.8 over Seth. Heckert 0.9 of a second behind him.
Ooh, little bunny hop there coming down the hill. I thought it was going to be a wreck. Mayfield crosses start finish with another 43-second lap time.
Again, a real tight line there to go into the double section there into the six-pack. It's Ryan.
Hi, Joel. Mayfield, Fenn, Van Dalen, our top three right now. Hecker, Figueredo, Rose, Fuller, Boots, Ronnefolk, Rivkin, Contreras, Horn, Barufalo, Lutz, and Tollard. Our running order here with 13 minutes down.
Hot lap of the race right there, 42.9. The only guy in the 42, Seth Van Dalen, up in that three spot, throwing down a heater lap.
Feeling the flow now. He wants back to the front of this one. Only has to make up 8 or 9 seconds, so no easy task, to say the least.
In this long race, anything can happen. It is Mayfield in control, 3.2 to the good right now.
I know, I kind of want to just wait. I'll leave for like 20 minutes. I'll come back for the last 10.
No, you're going to miss all the good action.
Pick up Dakota Fenn now as he works his way through the pit of despair and up the hill again. Working through the interlock. Squares up nicely there.
That berm is built up so much. These guys, they go too high. They're over the pipe. Traffic in front of our leaders. Luckily, it doesn't play a factor here as Mayfield brings them to the start-finish line across the stripe with a 43.4. Hot lap there, 43.1 from Fenn the last lap.
Getting up on the bicycle there. Little slow coming into the doubles, but just sneaks it across. Last time by for Fenn to 43.4, so he's starting to pick up the pace just a bit now.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the race clock in this 45-minute championship final for Pro Truck. Kicking it nice off the berm that time. 3.3 is the gap. Maybe a bit close to this lap here for Dakota.
Seems like he's picked up some pace here and has been chipping away a little bit. I want to say it was 3.6 after the pit cycle. So,
oh, Mayfield, what a mistake. Oh, no, that was traffic in front of him. Thought it was Mayfield. It's Mayfield, 3.3 to the good here of Fenn.
I think that was Lutz going on an easy let go because when they came across the line, the Lutz light came on. Heckert now by Van Dalen. Well, at least he still is. So Heckert, our TQ, driver to watch, very rough start for him. Didn't even get to lead a lap.
Man, Dakota using all of that berm. Getting some love there from traffic. Very nice. Oh, but Dakota over that wall. I mentioned it the last lap there that it's building up so high there that Dakota got caught up over the side of it. That's going to cost him probably a second here. Mayfield will check the gap this time by 4.9 second lead for Mayfield.
Pick up the battle here between Brandon Rose and Elliott Boots for the 5 spot. Brandon in the white, Boots in the pink and white. High side there. Brandon said that he's probably running high line the whole time. He thought that was going to be the move.
29 minutes to go here. It is Mayfield, Fend, Heckert, Van Dalen, Rose, Boots, Figueredo, your top 7.
Boots into the pits, gives Rose some breathing room. Pit stop cycling through now at 16-minute mark for some of them. Rose looking smooth right now.
He is looking good.
Moves up a spot now to the 4th spot for Rose. Looks like last time by for Rose a 44.3, not too shabby.
Rose started in P9. He'd love to get a top 5 out of this one. Still a lot of time to go. Anything can happen.
Rose up and over that kink jump, able to clear the downside easily. Coming across the line here, this time by 44.8, so still some pace left out there to reel in our leaders, but I think he's more concerned with holding position at this point. Mayfield across the line, 43.7. Fend across the line with a 43 flat, a new hot lap for him. Gap for our leaders down to 3.9. As Rose still looking smooth right now in that all silver.
Seth Van Dalen having trouble. He has dropped all the way down the order, showing red, not circulating on the racetrack, down to 13th spot.
He had just checked in with a 57.8, so that wasn't a good one. But at least he's got a hot lap so far.
Yeah, the goal, right, if things don't go well. We're staying with Brandon Rose currently in P4 right now, 11.8 second behind Heckert. Heckert, 18 second behind Fenn. Still in touch with Mayfield, 3.9 seconds.
Aiden Horn, I believe, just came into the pits as well.
Trury and Mayfield, old school. No headsets, no nothing, just old school.
Yeah.
Yell it out.
That's fine. Trury looking at the watch. We're at 18 minutes, so I would imagine another minute or so. We jump on board with Dakota Fend.
Fend sending it.
Lap traffic giving way. These guys kind of recognize each other's bodies, and they can keep track of what's going on, so they usually don't have to call too much traffic for them. We got one coming into the pits. That is Spencer Rivkin, I believe.
Oh, man.
Tough break there for Spencer.
Spencer was in the 7th spot.
Mayfield just out of the pits now. So Mayfield in at the 19 minutes. So they're going 9 minutes? I guess that's 6 stops then, right?
Yeah, it looks like Trury called him in. We saw it when we were looking at the pit cam there a few laps ago that he hollered up at him. So obviously Trury taking a look at the gun, seeing how much fuel he took, adjusting the strategy. Oh, Fenn a little short there. Fenn last time by was 2.7 seconds behind on the clock.
That Heckert with him?
See if Fenn's going to peel in. Fenn is in. Good lap here. Pit cam. There's Fenn up and down. Oh, no.
Oh, no. You could read the words right off of his mouth.
Yeah, Sontag, something happened.
I thought that was P-Dub. Maybe it was just a pit out bobble, something like that.
All right, so we'll see how much he lost here. Fenn was the leader last time by, according to scoring timing with pit stops. Obviously, that cycles through. That'll change. Coming out of the pit, using the berm is the Cody. See Mayfield there in front. We'll check the official scoring when they cross this time by.
Looks like Mayfield has the track position right now. He'll cycle back through. When they went in, it was about 4 seconds, 3.9 if memory serves. Waiting on Fend, 4.1, so give or take about the same.
Yep, about the same gap here. Man, Mayfield just so tight around that corner.
I wonder if he knows how close he's driving to that thing, man.
It's
Holy
quite,
cow.
Yeah, that is crazy. Now, traffic. No doubt Jimmy will call him through. Everybody should know exactly what to do. They know Mayfield's paint trail. They know he's in the lead. Question is, how much respect is he going to get out there?
They got pitmen too, so sure, if Truey needs to go shake somebody's pitman, he'll do it.
Truey going to knock some heads down there. Get out the way. All right, pit stop cycling through.
I think that was Spencer Heckert into the pits.
Again, Mayfield taking that tight line. It's working. Able to clear that double as the sparks come off the bottom of the chassis.
I love the sparks. Mayfield, Fenn, Boots still our top three, but shuffling around at the back is Rose, Heckert, and Figueiredo trying to make something happen.
You got to look at the numbers here. Starting 15th overall. He is up to third. Elliott Boots bringing a heat in this one.
Had to transfer his way in from the B main in a knockdown, drag-out fight in that B main. Came down to, I think, last lap, second to last lap. Very impressive drive here by Mr. Boots.
Absolutely. New hot lap of the race right there for Dakota, 42.9. Dakota in the 42s trying to close the gap, and he is. It's down to 2.9. It was 4.1 after the pit stops. There's a shot there of Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield. You see them both looking to the far right side. Big air there for Dakota. He can see the white truck going through the chicane. There is Mayfield.
Looks like Fenn picking the pace up here, getting a bit more comfortable with the track and the car, finding where he wants to push. A lot of drivers getting fast laps here at the end. Boots just checked in with the 43.7. That's his new quick lap.
Amazing run going on. Mayfield and Fenn, 2.5 seconds. Last year, the final came down to 1.6 second gap. We are setting up ourselves for another amazing race here with 22 and a half minutes ago. Two in the best going at it. Mayfield and Fenn. Elliott Boots in third, 32 seconds back.
Fenn on the hunt right now. Can smell some blood in the water as he knows he's getting closer lap by lap. Jimmy letting these guys know gaps and paces and all that fun stuff. So it's in their head. Or maybe they just listen to the pit man. But Hackert down to fourth as our TQ having a bit of a rough one here, but still threatening for the podium.
1.3 seconds. Fenn continue to apply the pressure into the six-pack. There you go. Fenn double. Coming up short. He overshot the second one. You can see him go a little long. Messed up his ribbon, but big-time break there. Rubber to the dirt. Fenn is going to stay in touch with Mayfield.
As bad as that was, could have been a whole lot worse. So Mayfield taking a small breath there, I think, as he knows what's going on. Trying to hit his marks now. Mayfield dropping down in the 44s for a couple laps here. So maybe just trying to relax and find the pace that he needs. Had a couple close calls and telling himself to back her down a notch. 43.4 that time by for Mayfield.
44.5 that time for Fenn. So he lost a second there. It's a 2.5 is the gap. Traffic in front of Mayfield yields to the leader.
Mayfield through that topside section. They drop down here over this roller. One more roller, and they do the tricky jump into the pit of despair. They disappear for just a moment there. Looks like Mayfield on that inside line.
21 minutes to go.
Fenn haunting 2.5 the gap last time across the line. They've been here before.
Mayfield coming to the start-finish line last time by 2.5. This time by the gap 1.6. 44 to 43.1. Fenn can see him. Mayfield can see him in his rear view mirror. Fenn nicely that time through the six-pack as they go to the far backside corner.
9/10 going back to Fenn now. Mayfield not really slowing down. I think Fenn just quickening a bit here.
Amazing pace these guys are doing. Mayfield, Fenn, Hackard 3, Hackard, Figueiredo. Boots goes to 5. Joe Figueiredo just doing a hot lap of the race here. 42.8 for Figueiredo.
Mayfield a little cleaner on the uphill double. You saw there a good shot of Fenn coming up just a little short. Mayfield with a 43 flat, to Fenn with a 43.4. So Mayfield, that's his new hot lap, in fact. He wants
same line every time around that corner. Unbelievable. Mad skills.
It's like he's AI.
He is definitely something. But Fenn staying in touch.
Only a corner back. That's a dangerous place to be because it's just enough pressure that you can kind of relax, maybe lose concentration, make a mistake, and next you know, wham, he's on you.
Mayfield over that, reaching for that double. A little bit sideways in the backside, no problem. Sends it here, coming to the start-finish line. We'll check the gap. Last time, 2.0. This time, 1.7. New hot lap at our race. What bam, Dakota Fenn going 42.7. Now Fenn knocking on the back door here. Nose to tail they are. 19 minutes to go. Two of the best having a showdown, throwdown here at the DNC.
Mayfield had just checked in with his fastest lap of the race, and then Defense says, I got you on that. I'll go a little quicker for you.
Man, oh man, now how does it play out here? Fenn just going to have to try to dog Mayfield, get him to make a mistake and find a way by.
Oh, man.
You know, there's the opportunity that Mayfield's going to give is nearly none, as he is going to do everything he can to keep that door shut.
There's a couple sections where I think Mayfield may have a better run, that uphill double, but looks like Dakota's got him a little bit better through the double sometimes.
That time there through the six-pack, I think Fenn had the edge. Mayfield was a little short, taking that tight line. Here they go, going to be coming into the pit.
Closest they've been last time was a 0.4, and I feel like that gap has got cut in half now.
Man, I'm really worried that, Fenn has sent it in so hard along that pipe, and he's sending it in deeper and deeper each and every lap.
He's going to build up a bunch of dirt there, and his check fence is going to go away, and it's just going to become a little speed bump.
Here comes Mayfield and Fenn. What a display of driving from these two drivers. Oh. Mayfield's in. Fenn staying out. All right, here we go. Truey on the gun. We're staying on that. A brilliant pit stop there from Truey. Now, Dakota's going to need a perfect lap here to be able to make it happen. We know Sante going to be on the gun as good as Truey. The question is the in lap and the out lap. That could be the deciding factor here midway through this 45-minute championship final.
Mayfield came in on a 43.44 that time. The Fenn was right with him with a 43.5. Coming in at a 27-minute mark for Mayfield. As we pick up Mayfield now, should see.
Fenn should be coming into the pit here, and Fenn is in.
Fenn down and away. It's P-Dub on the gun.
And as they come out.
Right together again. That's Mayfield ahead of Dakota, just barely, though.
Oh, a little bit of traffic maybe in front. The song remains the same here. That's how they came in. That's how they come out. Same way here. 16 and a half to go.
Mayfield with a dirt splash there along that top side. Oh, there it was. You alluded to it. Dakota getting a little too friendly with that pipe, and the pipe saying no, no, no.
Here they come into that back tough double. You see him just reaching, stretching for that one.
See a little bit different lines here through different sections, but lap time similar. Fenn on the outlap with a 50.0. Mayfield's outlap was a 49.2.
Mayfield staying with that tight line going into the six-pack. Dakota with that wide line.
Heckert now up to third. Boots down to fourth.
And Dakota and Mayfield will soon be lapping up to fourth spot.
Really?
Yeah, they got Heckert. Yeah, they'll be coming up here on Boots and Heckert here in just a few laps. 15:30 to go.
Over the hip jump. Down the hill, little cross steer there.
So Mayfield and Dakota have lapped up to fourth spot. Heckert, the last one on the lead lap in third spot. 41.4 seconds back. He'll be coming into view here. You see Heckert there at the top of your screen. That is third spot as Mayfield and Fenn are absolutely on another planet right now.
Well, I guess when you're going a second lap faster than everybody else, stuff like that's bound to happen.
We are already 30 minutes into this 45-minute final. It feels like we just started as we have watched these two. Mayfield, Fenn with the huge whip into the back, going toe-to-toe, lap after lap, match and lap times. What a brilliant race going on.
Great save there by Fenn, trying to make up some time, and really didn't lose much on that one. They came across on a 43.6 to a 43.6, so matching lap times one more time for our race leaders.
More traffic here as they're going to be coming up on some traffic. Mayfield not able to shake Fenn. Fenn keeping in touch here with Mayfield.
I can't believe how close the gap has been for so long. These guys are doing amazing. We saw the first charge that Dakota put on. He came through the double section. Ooh. The car flipped over for some reason, and since then these guys have been doing as close as you can to crashing without actually crashing.
Mayfield was a little short going into that backside double. Here comes Fenn. Fenn maybe as close as it's been here. Into the six-pack they go. Mayfield again, just right tight. Same thing with Fenn. Fenn wing high. Oh, what a save for Dakota Fenn.
Little short, but gripped it and ripped it. Was able to pull it down. Mayfield looking strong here. They're both using that outside line. Mayfield kissing the pipe hard.
Yeah, sending it in big time that time. Into the chicane they go. Again, traffic in front of them as they come out of that second pit here to the backside. Ooh. Oh, mistake. What a save from Fenn. Mad skills right there, but he cannot afford those small little mistakes.
Oh, there was some crash traffic just off the top there. Almost collected Mayfield.
1.3 is the gap here. Mayfield Fenn, 13:10 left to go.
Mayfield pushing hard, clean and easy there. He's giving a little bit of space to that pipe finally. Playing it maybe safe. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Dakota Fenn. A big, huge mistake there. That is not what he needed. It was 1.3 second the gap, but now it's going to be seconds here as you see Mayfield there at the top of the screen. Dakota has to absolutely go mistake-free now for the rest 12 minutes to have any chance of reeling in Mayfield.
Man, that section has been Dakota's nemesis so far. Both of his crashes came right in that same spot, unfortunately.
We're going to check the gap here this time by.
Mayfield across the line, 44.3. Dakota with a 48.7.
So he lost time. It's a 5.8 second gap. Dakota is going to need a few tenths every lap over the course of the next 12-15 to have any chance. Mayfield's going to have to also go mistake-free. Dakota's going to have to put it into high gear.
12 minutes left to go. Still another round of pit stops to happen, so lots of action still to go here in the 1A Pro Nitro Truck A final at the 2024 DNC.
Oh, another big whip there from Fenn. That double there, it's so hard. You've seen everybody reaching for it as they cross the line. 43.9 that time.
Man.
Dakota Fenn throwing down 43.2. So Fenn chipping away, made up 0.8 of a second that lap.
Man, you make up a half a second here, a half a second there. Those 5 seconds turn into a lot less. Fenn is absolutely on the limit right now, pushing hard, touching pipes everywhere, corrections in the air, crazy saves out in the fluff. Dakota is thirsty for this one.
Spencer Heckert still showing in the 3 spots, 6 seconds over Boots, 2.5 seconds over Figueredo Barufalo, followed by Rose, Fuller, Horn, Contreras, Ronafalt, Grifkin, Lutz, Tallard, and Van Dalen.
And Dalen had a great start to this one. Started third on the grid, but some tough luck for him. Had him out after lap 21.
All right, Dakota Fenn going to be coming up on Heckert. 4.8 seconds behind Mayfield is Mayfield.
Made up another 2 tenths.
This is what he's going to have to do to make up them 5 seconds he lost in that mistake. 10:45 to go.
Going to have another pit stop, so they could get some gaps gained or lost there depending on their pitmen.
I don't know. Them guys are on the game, though, man. They're not going to make up much time if they're smooth in and out.
There's a lot to be lost on the driver driving that guy in or out as well, though. So it's you go from dirt to wood, and you're trying to drive out of there under control, and a lot of times that control gets way over your head.
Here's Mayfield across the line. Here comes Fenn. 4.8.
Wow.
His time by 4.1.
Wow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this one ain't over.
The gap is shrinking like a T-shirt in the dryer for too long.
Mayfield, last lap 44.1. He's got hot lap 43.0. 43.4 last lap for Fenn. That was 0.6 faster than Mayfield as they're reaching for that lap jump. Now we just cracked the 10-minute mark here. Mayfield, Fenn, Boots, Heckert as Boots gets by Heckert.
Man, I tell you, Mayfield's truck looking good, but maybe it's him. It seems like every once in a while she likes to jump real nose high. Mayfield across the line, a 43.3 that time. 43.6 for Fenn. So finally, Fenn giving back a little time to Mayfield. 4.3 now the gap. Boots and Heckert duking it out in that third spot, but they're 2 laps down to our leaders at the end of this one, it looks like.
The pace of Mayfield right now in Fend is unbelievable as they are just laying the laps down. 9 minutes to go, a 4.3-second gap. Mayfield, Fend. Over that
due
backside.
For pit stops very soon. We've seen Mayfield go over 9 in the early stages of this one, so they should be able to come in and be safe. Here it comes.
Mayfield's in.
One-man pit crew.
On the grab. Up, down. That was full factor right there. Beautiful move there. Great pit stop from Mike Drury. And he should be good to go on fuel here. You saw Fenn right in front of him. So on the track, Fenn now to the point.
44.3 on the in-lap for Mayfield. We'll see what his out-lap is. Fenn with a 43.1 last time by.
Fenn a little bit sideways there. He cannot afford that because Mayfield is going to pass him. You see Mayfield coming into frame.
Man, what a tough position for Dakota to be in right now. Has to drive a little bit over his head to keep this pace up. And you can see the truck fighting him here and there just on pace alone. But Dakota due into the pits. Right. Oh, that's a Charger run.
Oh, he's coming in hot.
They switched pitmen.
Oh, yeah, Sontag there. Beautiful stop there. Oh, where is Mayfield? You see him right there. It is the same here. In and out. Beautiful pit stops. It is left now to the drivers with 7:45 left to go in this 45-minute A Main. Who's going to be faster? Is anybody going to crack under pressure as Mayfield retakes the lead here after the final round of fuel stops?
Mayfield came out of the pits, did a 49.1. We're going to check what Dakota's outlap is. Mayfield, though, with a couple seconds from the looks of things. Dakota coming down the hill.
Here's Mayfield across the line, 43.3, 47.7 outlap there. It's 2.2 seconds after 38 minutes of racing on this amazing but highly treacherous racetrack.
Fenn pushing hard on that in-lap. You saw him run up the ramp, almost lost it on the way into the pits, but doing himself some favors. The outlap quite a bit quicker, making up 2.5 seconds just in the pit lane.
It is Mayfield, Fenn, Boots, and Figueredo. Oh, man.
No.
Traffic in front of Fenn, and those are the little things he cannot afford to happen. 100% not his fault. One of them racing deals there, but that is what is going to happen. He's going to lose touch with Mayfield. 3 seconds is the gap now.
6 minutes, 25 seconds left to go in this one. Not a lot of laps, maybe 7 or 8 more laps. Getting some space there from some lappers. You see Mayfield just off the top of our shot there. Fenn pushing hard. Into the interlock section, slides her around that right-hander. Gets up on the wall, smooth and easy. Cattywampus. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Fenn hooks up a pipe. Traffic lets him go back by. That may be the difference. If Mayfield can keep it together and Dakota keeps having these small little mistakes, we have to start calling Mayfield the Iceman, man. I haven't seen him crash in this main yet.
5.5 to go here. It's Mayfield and Fenn. Out front leading the way. We pick up Mayfield. In and out of the pit he goes. It's a 5.4 second lead. He felt the pressure there, Dakota Fenn. He kept it cool. Cool as the other side of the pillow at night. No mistake for Mayfield. I say that. He gets his first mistake there. The announcer's curse right there as Mayfield makes his first bobble. But Skills saved it there, and he's going to maintain that lead with 5 minutes left to go in this 45-minute final.
It's a pretty small crash overall, but still, that's the kind of stuff that'll make you take the breath and make another mistake after that. So Fenn saw it, going to try to capitalize on that. A 44.7 to a 43.2 that time by. So Fenn now at a 3.9 gap as Mayfield works his way through the pit of despair. Figueiredo and Boots now duking it out over that third spot, as it looks like Spencer Heckert is off the track. Tough break there for Spencer. Our top qualifier suffering that TQ jinx. Tollard and Van Dalen also off the track. Mayfield looking smooth here. I think he's coming up on the back of Rose in the silver.
Four minutes left on a race clock here. A 3.2 second lead. Fenn make it up a half a second. This one's not over here. 4 minutes to go. Traffic in front of our leaders.
A little wall ride there for Rose. It looks like maybe he was going to get it wrong, but able to keep it together. Big pressure when you're doing laps in front of the leader and trying to climb the ladder at the same time. Gives him the space. Mayfield has gone and through. 43.8 that time by for our leader. 43.1 for Fenn. 7/10 going his way.
And more traffic here. And it's once getting by, but then hoping that they're going to check up behind you once you pass them, as you got to get back into your rhythm.
This is maybe a good example of the difference of the pressure, as Mayfield's able to be out front and kind of run his own race, and Dakota has to match that pace and improve. He's got to drive a little harder than he probably wants to with the conditions right now.
But he is not giving up, Charlie. He is continuing to put the pedal to the metal, put the thing to the floor, trying to reel in Mayfield here now. 3 minutes to go.
All those minute inputs to keep that thing pointed down the track working for him. 43.4 to a 43.3. Fenn still making up another 10th.
2.4 is the gap. Into the backside, There you go. Oh, my, Fenn knocking on the door.
Looks like Mayfield went a little wide there after the double. Fenn closing the gap.
What a battle here after 42 and a half minutes. It's feet. It's truck leg. Oh, Dakota Fenn a little bit wide there. He cannot afford that.
Just pushing a little too hard. Came up, probably got a little squirrely, didn't notice. Jumped off the side of the track and gave Mayfield breathing room. You do not want to give Mayfield breathing room. You see both of them with bad laps, a 44.9 to a 44.7. Now, mind you, that's faster than everybody else on the tracks. But
2
that was
minutes
their bad
to go.
lap.
Fenn going to have to come up some magic here. He's going to need the 10s. More than just a couple here every lap, as we're now down to 1:45 to go in this 45-minute A Main a Pro Nitro truck.
Was that Mayfield? Yeah, that's not Mayfield. Sorry, white color.
Minute 30 to go, guys. We're now at a buck and a half left. Fenn again sideways coming out of the pit.
Letting it all hang out, trying to reel in Mayfield. You know you got to push when you're chasing Mayfield down. He doesn't slow down.
It's a 2.5 second gap here. A minute 20 to go. There's Mayfield. Here comes Fenn. Fenn single, double out.
Squares up. We got a minute and 10 seconds left to go in our Pro Nitro Truck Final. Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Fenn, Elliott Boots, our top three right now, as Boots with an amazing drive from 15th on the grid to be threatening for the podium, battling with Figueiredo.
We are now 1 minute to go here in this 45-minute A Main. Who's going to bring it home? It has been Mayfield leading nearly from the start of the race. Dakota Fenn has thrown everything he can. 2.3 seconds is a gap. We rewind 1 year to last year. The final lap, it came down to 1.6 seconds. Does Dakota have something here in the final 30 seconds? Oh, no! A flame out for Dakota Fenn. Oh, my goodness, here tragedy with 20 seconds to go. We pick up Ryan Mayfield here with 15 seconds to go. An amazing drive right here for Mayfield. You may love him. You may hate him. He is bold. He is brash, but he calls it like it is. There's no question. Coming around for his 18th win at the DNC, you got to call him the GOAT. The winner is going to be Ryan Mayfield.
Great push there by Mayfield. Almost led it wire to wire. Didn't push the issue early on. Waited patiently for the race to come to him. And just picked it up and straight laid it down. Congratulations, Ryan Mayfield, your 2024 DNC champion here in the Pro Nitro Truck Division. Elliott Boots all the way up to third, not able to get that second spot because Dakota was +1, but you see here our finishing order with Mayfield, Fenn, and Boots the top of our podium. Figueiredo from 6th to 4th, Barufalo from 12th to 5th, Fuller from 11th to 6th, Rose going to get a 7, Horn from 13th to 8th, Frankie Fingers going to finish in that 9 spot, Ronnefolk going to finish 10th overall, 11th spot going to go to Lutz, Rivkin going to finish 12th, tough break there for Heckert with 13th, Cole Tollard 14th, and Seth Van Dalen going to round out our running order. You're going to get a word with our DNC champ, Mr. Mayfield. I'm going to start calling him the Iceman. That was an impressive drive. All right, they are ready up in the booth for it. Scotty's got some drivers to talk with, and we'll throw it up to Scotty on the driver stand.
Very much, Charlie. We are up here in the driver's stand. You're out of breath. You look absolutely spent. Man, that is 2 years in a row you and him went toe-to-toe. You prevailed again.
Yeah, I mean, we've raced each other really good a lot recently, and he's gotten me a lot. I've gotten him a few times, and but, man, what a truck. I mean, that thing was unbelievable. In the warm-up, it was a little sketchy. Went back, made some adjustments, made a last-minute shock adjustment right before I walked up here. Talked with Jason and Paul about the tires, made a little tire adjustment, and what a hell of a machine, man. We made a motor change today as well. We needed some more mileage. I had an engine that I knew would do it. That was how I was able to do the 9 minutes. I knew I had to do it. I knew Dakota was going to do it. I'm like, I have to do what Dakota's going to do. And it showed. He went 9, I went 9. It was insane how even we were. So I had a slight advantage at the beginning and tried to maintain that as much as possible. He had a couple more mistakes than I did, and then, man, Scotty, you have no idea. When I saw that thing stop over there, I was like, thank God, I'm so spent. Like, I mean, just driving these things at that pace for that long and hitting all these things, I mean, every single lap trying to hit the same mark at that pace, it's like you're just guiding it around the track at that point. You know what I mean? You're just hoping it doesn't hit some hole. So, but thanks to everybody. Thanks for everybody for the support. Thanks for you guys. Like, yeah, I'm pretty beat. That was a long one.
It was absolutely. The thousands of viewers that were watching were just cheering you guys on because that's what we wanted. We wanted an absolute throwdown. Sure, it's great for you guys if you're able to, check out Gone, but to go toe-to-toe like that 2 years in a row, that's what the DNC is all about.
Yeah, I mean, I was having fun up there. I went in the last lap. I was just telling myself, like, all right, keep your head down. Let's see what happens. You never know. And, yeah, I had I don't know, pretty clean run, a little incident over here with a truck that flamed out, and I was like, man, that sucks. Like, that every second counted out there, and but yeah, like I said, me and him race each other a lot. He's a really good guy. He's a clean racer. He's a fair racer. I try to do the same to him, and yeah, we always seem to have a good time.
A hell of a job. Who do you want to give you shout-outs and thanks to?
Oh, man, just thanks to Techno. We've had an awesome week. We have a great camp set up over there and a lot of good people. We work well together. Phenomenal truck. I got my buggy going yesterday. I hope to have a good showing tomorrow in buggy. Paul and Jason from J Concepts, always here with the support. Awesome people. My wife and kids at home, they're sleeping. Everybody on this shirt, RM engine was ripping out there. Yeah, awesome day. I'm smoked, man. This event is so nuts, man. It's like Groundhog's Day. You just get up every day. There's basically the same thing to do, but always some new challenge. And going to bed at midnight, 1 o'clock every day, up at 8. And just this track will take it out of you, and it got me tonight for sure.
Well, you surely earned your 18th win. Congratulations.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you.
Well done, Ryan Mayfield. Impressive run. Dakota, no Dakota around here. Elliot, come on up. Man, oh man, you and I were up here just, a couple hours ago talking about, just being there and everything. Man, have you ever in your life had to work that hard from all the way in the back to get a 3? That is an absolute brilliant drive in these conditions against these racers on this racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the opposite side of the spectrum from what we're used to in Europe, So it's taken me a while to get comfortable and find the setup I like, And plus, I drive truggy, I think, probably like once a year when we come here. I could probably leave it here till next time. But no, I mean, the guys have been helping me out a lot. The S-Works guys have done, we work really well as a team, and we've been feeding off each other, what I bring from Europe and what they're used to doing. So it's kind of a mix on the setup. But yeah, I mean, we went in we can only go forward. So I just tried to stay as clean as I could, just try and stay out of trouble. Just ride the pipes as much as you can as well, like just get in the berms and yeah, it worked out well. It's a shame for a few of the others that had a bit of bad luck, but no, we're really happy with third place, get on the podium.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. Give you a shout out. Who do you want to say thanks to?
I mean, thanks to S-Works, the whole team here, and back in Austria, Reds. I know my family's watching, and my fiance and my little girl's probably in bed by now, as she should be. And my whole family, friends, supporters, Hot Race that are here. Nicola, he does a great job with us, great support, and all my sponsors that really allow me to do this great sport that we all love.
Absolutely. Well, brilliant job. Good job today, and get ready for tomorrow.
Thank you, everyone.
All right. Elliot Boots, just an absolute brilliant drive from 13th, working his way all the way to the podium. Just an amazing job. What a race. You can't ask for more than that. For it to come down a couple seconds, tragedy for Dakota. He was still able, he had a big enough lead to hold on to second spot, but you can see it in the emotion from Mayfield, and just he's absolutely spent. We can watch these guys, and they make it look effortlessly as they drive around, but when you see the emotion and just the physical drainness and the mentality these guys go through, it's absolutely another level of respect we have to have for those of us that race. We aspire and dream to be that good, but these guys can lay it down. So just an amazing drive. So back to you, Charlie, in the studio.
Thanks a lot, Scotty. Yeah, I mean, what an amazing final. 45 minutes came down to the second to the last lap, and unfortunate break there for Dakota Fenn as he got it wrong, landed upside down, and it flamed out after that. They didn't have enough time to get back out there. But very impressed from Elliot Boots, started 15th on the grid, got back up onto the podium. So great work by everybody there. Blown away by the racing action today, the trials and tribulations that these guys go just trying to get their cars around the track. And as Mayfield told you, you're just kind of guiding it around and hoping it doesn't hit a hole. So very impressive day here at the 2024 Dirt Nitro Challenge here in Paris, California. We're at the Paris Fairgrounds, where they have more activities than you can shake a stick at. They do dirt oval racing here. There's a go-kart track. There's a BMX track. There's a bunch of horse stuff going on. They had midget wrestling last night. So just an amazing location, lots of stuff to do around here, and a great race to kick it all off as well. So good to see these guys getting their 45-minute final and crown a champion here at the DNC.
Hi, Charlie. I'm back.
Hi, Scotty.
Man, oh man, that was an amazing race, and you can see the energy and just exhaustion from Mayfield in that one. That was as sincere as an interview as you can get. That was awesome. Mm-hmm. Just an amazing race. Tough luck for Dakota there to be that close again. And you can't take anything away from him. He just gave all he could, and just a brilliant race for these guys.
But that's just the first day of Mains.
Yeah,
we get
exactly.
to do this all again tomorrow. Racing action kicks off bright and early, 8 a.m., and we'll be racing till roughly this time again tomorrow.
Exactly.
Sunday
night under the lights, we will bring in the Pro Nitro Buggy electric truck going to start the day, and the lower Buggy Mains, and then we will finish it off the 25th running of the Nitro Challenge with our Nitro Pro Buggy A Main. So, Charlie, a great job today. This was a blast. On behalf of all of us behind the scenes here on LiveRC.com, thank you to our viewers around the world. You guys are the superstars that make this show what it is compared to all the other ones. It is the throbbing brain. You guys watching from around the world, sharing this experience with us, makes it such a great show. So we hope everybody has a great, great night, a great morning, great afternoon, wherever you are. On behalf of Charlie, my name is Scott Aritz and all the Live RC crew. We will see you tomorrow, same time, same channel for Buggy Finals here at the 25th running of the DNC on LiveRC.com. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
And smash that like button.